Oh well. Hello. Cool work this time. There's like one scene that one thing does not work for when I change. Like when I change all of my scenes, it doesn't change it on my YouTube vertical for some reason. I don't know why. It's very odd. It's very, very odd, actually. I'm not exactly sure how I feel about it. I can't figure it out. Because it works for everything else. It works for every other scene except for that one scene. Which is bizarre. How bizarre. Speaking of bizarre, There's a big new update that came out that has like some new cards and stuff. Looks like there was a new season, but no new person, like no new expansion pack or like no new like giant card set. Looks like they just added some more enemies and some more like cards, possibly adding more cards to specific people. So that's interesting. I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that. Let's see. What do we got here? What else do we have today? Dude, it took me forever to even find any like Dreamcon 2025 content. I think it was weird because it seems like everyone else had Dreamcon 2025 content up before Dreamcon people. They were updating Dreamcon 2024 content on their Dreamcon page, like their official Dreamcon YouTube channel. So I thought it was Dreamcon 2025, but it was Dreamcon 2024 the whole fucking time. I was like, weird. Yo, what up, Park? How's it going, baby? How you doing? What are you up to today? Really fine so far? Good. That's what I like to hear. Especially if it's really fine. Oh, yeah. Bazaar updates were really fun. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Oh, you probably just heard me talking about it, and that's why you said something. now that I think about it. Now that you're all sly and sneaky about it, that's probably why. I see what you're doing here. Nope, you're just joining for 15 seconds. Yeah, I just brought it up. I was talking about how I couldn't find any Dreamcon 2025 content on the Dreamcon YouTube page. Because it's like a big event that happens every year thrown by RDC World 1. Which I guess since Ludwig said it, I can say it too, right? It's essentially like an anime convention for black people. But yeah, they do a lot of anime stuff there, but they also have like games and stuff that they do with streamers. They have a bunch of other streamers that came by. That's when you joined, you realize it was from 2024. Oh, like the other day. Yeah. But we finally found some 2025. They finally updated 2025 content, or I found a different YouTube channel that has their 2025 streams on it. I guess it's like 5 days or something. I was like, what the? Or they're smaller segments. I don't know. So I'm going to just like scrub through them to try to see if there's like good highlights, because there was like a basketball game, there's a volleyball game, there's I think a cartoon game, like a cartoon Jeopardy, but it's not like a normal Jeopardy. They have a thing to where it's like a bunch of people will stand in a line, and then they'll ask a question to each person, and if you get the question right, you can step forward. But if you don't get the question right, like if you answer it and you don't get the question right, or no, if you don't know the answer, you don't go anywhere. But the other people have the chance to steal. Now, if you try to steal and you get the answer wrong, then you skip your next turn. But if you steal and you get the answer right, then you also get a step forward. And it's like 8 steps forward or something before it all goes through, I guess. Oh, I rearranged Rana posters. Kind of. Yes, no, a little bit. It's like, so I really liked the way that these, like these hanging style, the frames looked, since it was like, it was just this, mainly like these. I could probably take this off and get it a little bit closer. It's close. It's like this. I like the way this looks. It's because I needed a way to hang up my posters to where I didn't want them to like actually hurt the posters. So I didn't want to put like a hole in them. I didn't want to put like sticky shit on it. But I also didn't want to like buy picture frames for all of them because that would have cost a shit ton as well. So these are just like, they're 2 like little slabs of wood, and they literally just, yeah, they have little magnets, and they magnetize together. Fucking magnets, how do those work? But they're minimalistic for the most part, and they're nice looking. The problem is that they didn't have, like when I was trying to do it initially, they didn't have all the short ones that I could get that day, but I could get some of the long ones that day. And so I was initially planning on just doing like a straight line all the way across. So I was like, whatever, I'll just get like the straight lined ones. And with like 3 straight line ones, I think I was able to put like 4 on there. Like 4. I think with like 3, I believe I was able to put like 4 wanted posters or something on it. I had it all measured out and stuff. I forgot what it was. But hanging them up all at the same time, all being leveled, was literally impossible. It was like the hardest thing to do on the planet. It just didn't work. And the strings that are hanging them up, it's not that they're not all the same length. It's that there's little knots like on the back that are like holding the string on either side. So it's just literally like a leather. It's not really a string. It's more like a leather rope, kind of like a leather shoelace type of thing. So it's like a little leather shoelace, but it's tied. There's like little knots at the end of either one, but some of them are, they're tied at different lengths, but not like by a lot, but by, a few centimeters here and there. But all of them are different. So it's essentially impossible to do a straight line with it, doing it that way. What I would have to do is I would have to remove the string completely and just use just use the wood with the fucking magnets. Just use that and then put like nails that are kind of hidden in the wall to kind of hang up next to them so you wouldn't really see them, and like put them in between the posters when I hang them up. So because I can still put posters in between it, and that wouldn't be unbearable. It's just I didn't have enough time. Not really that I didn't have enough time. Well, I didn't necessarily have enough time, and I was like, maybe I could just channel my inner Picasso and just kind of like, or do some like dot work, you know? And it didn't super go as planned, but that's really because I don't like the way the really long wood ones look with the small wanted posters. I wanted it to be more like, I wanted it to be closer to this on all of them. And that's why you see them kind of mixed up a bit. But for the most part, it's relatively the same. I have like the short one here, short one here, short one here, short one here. And I think those are my only short ones. So I have like the 3 badass swordsmen here and here and here and here. And that's all you need to know. Everybody else is cool, but those the up-to-date bounties? They should be. Yeah, because the Luffy one... The Luffy one has him at 3 billion. So that should be updated. I think they're all updated. The Mihawk one is most likely updated. Is it updated? It's gotta be. I'm actually not sure. Because Mihawk technically works under Buggy right now. And Buggy has a 3.1 billion, 3.189 billion. And Mihawk has 3.859 billion. But Mihawk's obviously stronger. Is this after Wano? Yeah, most of it should be after Wano. But the thing is with the Warlords is that the Warlords had their bounties frozen when they became Warlords, right? So it's kind of hard to say in that sense. Because I'm not sure if that's what, like, I'm not sure if Mihawk's bounty was 3.59 million before they froze his bounty, or if it was after they abolished the system of the Warlords. It wouldn't surprise me if it was before they froze the bounty, because he was considered the Marine Hunter, and he is also the best swordsman in the world. So, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. Do I ever think Choppa will get more than 6 digis? More than 6? I think it depends. If it depends on how current you are on the manga. If you're current on the manga, I'll say something. If you're not current on the manga, then I'm not going to say anything. Because I have a couple hypothesizing. I'm high on pot news. So you know how I don't even know her name. The girl with the arrows. The one of the gods' knights. What is her name? I actually have no idea. I don't even think I ever read her name. They definitely revealed her name, but I don't remember it. She obviously knows Brooke, and Brooke obviously knows her, right? We just don't know how their connection has occurred, and we don't know why it has occurred. So, but the person with the arrows, they are, obviously now taken over by Emu. Or Eam, sorry, Eam. The thing is that Brooke has a really rare devil fruit ability that he's kind of able to like fuck with spirits, kind of like when he was fucking around with the homies at Whole Cake Island, all of Big Mom's like little spirit thingamabobs. And he was actually able to like kind of fight Big Mom a little bit, which was kind of crazy. But yeah, his music like did some crazy shit, right? So I think Eam has some type of thing to where Eam's able to take control of these people's bodies. And it's probably because of a devil fruit. And if you read this week's chapter, we know why people are turning into devils. And if that's Eam's devil fruit, then that's crazy. Which I think I have to reread it. But it's like the go-go fruit. I don't even know if that's go. Is that go? I don't know but they would, because like when you're playing go, you're on a go board. Once you skip over somebody's little tile, you flip the color. I think. It's not like checkers to where you take the piece or anything like that. But I think you flip the color to your color. And so they were flipping the color to make them into it. But it seems like Eam was actually able to take control of these people. And I don't know if they were able to take control of those people and then use its ability. Or what Eam was doing. And there's something about that abyss connection. And that could be an awakening of that devil fruit that he has. Or that it has. I don't even know if have they done the voice or confirmed. I don't know if they've said anyway. But I don't know. I don't know if that's the awakened form of it. Emu is a woman. Okay. This fuck crazy ass bitch. Wait, is she a lesbian? Does she want to fuck Vivi? Is that why she like had her poster? And I was like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm not current in the anime right now. But regardless, I was surprised they replaced one of the God's Knights already. I was like, holy shit, they like had one in the bag already. It's like they're constantly training for new God's Knights. But yeah, anyway. So I don't know if Brooke will be able to have. She wants Phoebe dead because her father knew the secret behind Emu, and Emu thinks Phoebe knows it also. Well, once he found out about it, they killed him. And then blamed it on Sabo. He didn't even get a chance to, like, talk to anybody. Right? Emu is really paranoid. Yeah, but Emu's not a fucking idiot either. Like, Emu's been ruling the world for allegedly, like 800 years, and nobody even knew that Emu existed, except for the God's Knights, technically, and the Gorosei, which all the kings thought ruled the world, or the Gorosei. Shows wants Saba dead. Shows thinks that Saba knows something. Well, they know that Saba knows something because they saw Sabo. Well, they saw Emu kill Sabo. Or they saw that Sabo saw Emu kill Sabo. And Sabo was able to get out. So they blamed the death of King Cobra on Sabo. And so they're they're essentially just getting justification to, they're like, oh yeah, he's part of the rebellion and he killed a beloved king. Can you believe it? Oh my god. Oh my god. So it's like really easy to do it. And then I think, wait, did Sabo kidnap Vivi? Where is Vivi right now? Because Vivi is not just randomly back at Alabasta, right? Sabo and Vivi's father talk together. Did they talk together? I thought Sabo just showed up. What is that noise in the other room? I didn't think they talked together. I don't remember that. I have to go back. Were you here when I took my One Piece quiz? It went all the way up through Wano. It was 140 questions. And I got an 84. Sorry, I got 84 correct. Not an 84%. 84 correct. So, although I think we went through them afterwards, and there was 6 or 7 questions that should have been it should have been mine. Yeah, but still, that still puts me less than 70%. Because I think I needed 96 to get me at a C. So I got like an F. I got like a D or an F on the quiz. It's terrible. You thought Vivi was with that reporter bird? The news coup guy? Morgans? And the old king of Drum Island? Wapple? You can't remember the name of him? Yeah, Wapple. I don't know if she's with Wapple. Wapple's really important to the world government. Because his devil fruit, he can make this special kind of metal, and that metal is the metal that Dr. Vegapunk used in his laboratory, and that's actually the metal that the whatever Frankie Force 9 was made out of. But yeah, it's some like special kind of metal, but it's not like, it's not sea stone. So I don't know if they're going to be able to do something like, there's something special about it. So maybe it's just really light in comparison to like something like steel, but has the same density. Or like, I don't know I don't know if they went over it too much. I don't think they would have went over something like that in depth in the anime. That was probably in SBS or something like that. Most likely. But yeah, when the girl with the arrow power, I think she may be undercover with the world, not the world government, but with the whatchamacallit? The Revolutionary Army. Girl knows who is together with the brother from Shanks. Wait, what? Well, I know Shanks has his twin brother. Girl knows who was the girl knows who was together with the brother from Shanks. Oh, the brother of Shanks? Yeah, she was with him, wasn't she? Didn't she arrive with him? Yeah, didn't she arrive with Shanks? Or am I crazy? Or was it somebody else? Yeah, she was the one that came with Shanks. Yeah. But yeah, when I want to say she was like listening to music or something. Like she was pumping the hot shit. And I'm pretty sure it was from the Skull King. And that's why she walked up to him and was like, "You're going to be my slave and make music for me forever." Or whatever. But I also think she is an undercover agent with the Revolutionary Army, because I think that she also knows that she can like do another awakening or some kind of awakening or something like that to counter the possession of Emu on the God's Knights, because it seems like Emu can do something with the God's Knights and turns their eyes into something similar to what Emu's eyes look like. Kind of like what, like Emu's eyes. Where is it? There it is. Ah. It's like this. And then you do like Hawkeye, Mihawk's eyes. Oh, I didn't even see that Zunisha had the same eyes. Manga? Anime. I didn't know the manga had, maybe it was a color spread. But yeah, I think Hawkeye was either in training to be a God's Knight, and that's how he was even able to train against Shanks to be the world's greatest swordsman. And then somehow he became, or somehow / some reason, he became a Marine hunter. I don't know why, and I don't know how. But I think he's now free from being possessed by Emu, even though he has the eyes that all the God's Knights have. What's her name? And also, who is the one with... Who is the one with the actual... She's also a God's Knight? Yeah, I believe so. That's how she made the... Yeah, that's how she was able to, like, teleport there through the abyss. And that's what... And she also showed up with Shanks. Or Shanks' brother, sorry. Gunko. Was it Gunko? Yeah. The Dominion of God. Emu will show you. And then you'll be able to... But yeah, so now she has the same... She has the same eyes now. So she didn't before. But she like does now. Because she got taken over by him. Or by Emu. Yeah. So it's only when she like, it's like only when that flip happened. It's like only when that go board flip happened. It's like only when this happened. And that's even if it was there, but it had to be Emu's board. Emu's like 5-head in search. Did Emu really search the manga for? Yeah, I guess I could have just Googled it. But yeah, she's a God's Knight. I'm pretty sure she showed up with Shanks' brother, right? Am I crazy? But yeah, she had normalize. Well, I guess you could say normalize. Normal-ish eyes. Yeah, she arrived with Shanks' brother. Okay. But yeah, so now she has the same eyes as Emu. Which is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. And this part where she was like, "Are you Brooke?" And it's like she's getting a heartbeat feeling. She's getting an actual feeling. So it's almost like, because God's Knights, I don't think are supposed to have feelings, but she arrived with headphones on, and I think she was listening to Soul King, I'm pretty sure. Appears to harbor of some interest in Brooke due to shared past between the two. It's either that or it's yeah. Well, it was either when he was Soul King or when he was Brooke. Because I don't know how old Gunko is either. When he was still alive. Yeah, see, a young Gunko was alive with Brooke. Yeah, see, that's a theory. He was first coming into her. Wait. Fittingly, one of her new favorite songs is Brooke's New World, which she listens to after eating a sort of ritual. When first coming in contact with him, Gunko wished to enslave Brooke into making music for her, beating him up when he refused, but also showing a visible discomfort when doing so. Suggesting a deeper connection. Sure enough, upon regaining memories between a much younger version of herself and Brooke, at least 50 years prior, Gunko immediately abandoned her mission, instead trying to locate him. Memories came about as a self-result of hearing nearby. Did they actually meet like really long ago? Is that confirmed in the anime? Because I don't remember. I remember it being like a speculation that it was from when she was a kid and stuff. But how the hell would Brooke have any contact with her? Yeah, I'm like there's no way it should be that close to the anime. I don't even know where the anime is at right now. But there was a 6-month break in the anime for like the manga to catch up, and in Wano they played the same scenes like 500,000 times. And so I feel like they should be like a year or so behind. But I could be wrong. I think Zoro or Luffy should be able to kill Gunko if Brook can't. Zoro should be able to because his whole meme thing is he gets lost all the time anyway. So if she gives him an arrow of a direction to go, he's not going to be able to follow that direction anyway because he doesn't know how to follow directions. The manga is at the moment at 11:50. 11:51 came out today. Just check the Discord server. Missed one. Yeah, in English probably. Oh. Oh wait, can you not read English? You want to read it in German? Got it. Yeah, of course you can. Okay, sorry. Dude, I need to find. It was like a team compilation. I want to say it was like Goose or something. Or was that a player? That first clip on Cobble is so impressive. People don't know. People don't know when pros celebrate too early. Oh, those are just other ones. shit, 2DX. Dude, I haven't heard a lot of these clan names in so long. Dude, whatever happened to 2DX? Are they still around? Search specific for 2DX clan and Call of Duty above or 2DX is a clan widely known for their Call of Duty. Whoa, okay, so widely known for Call of Duty? Okay, they were known for Counter-Strike first, okay? Let's calm down here. Call of Duty stands. 2DX is dead. Streak, you might remember. I don't remember the name of the team or the video, but do you remember the video of the team where they would like stack on top of each other? There would be like 3 of them, and then they would just like run straight ahead, like all on top of each other. Or they would get in like really weird boost positions to like look over walls and stuff. I believe it was like 1.6 or in a really early version. Do you remember what I'm talking about? I haven't thought about that video in 1,000 years. I know, me either. I didn't think about it until last night. And I can't remember the name of it, and I can't find it. But you know what I'm talking about, right? And I was like, was it Team Goose? That was in was it 1.3? Well, it definitely wasn't cheating. They did it on so many maps. It was a huge compilation. Let's see, old Counter-Strike player stacking compilation. Funny. Sure.
It's almost like a high five you, Wally.
Yeah.
Let's do that. High five Star X. That was just.
Versus Nip. Nasu, Tez. Pantara.
Bomb has been planted.
Jungle. DZ Zonic. Damn. It's a nice shot.
Bomb has been planted.
There's none of those people. Although, why is this so highly played? What the fucking... Was that an auto-shotty ace? Bomb has been planted. EPS Germany, winter 2011. What the fuck? God damn. Alright, that was pretty savage. Not what I was looking for, but savage. That was pretty savage. 10 best players in CS history nominated. Hit him in the head. Burk. It's actually kind of funny. Oh my god. You knifed him? That's mean. No. No, you knifed 2 people? This can't be real. This is not a real tournament or anything, right? I mean, this isn't even real, but... I know, I'm like sitting here, if I can find a hint of who it was off of like one clip, off of a random video, then I'll be able to find it. Even look up SS2 and it wasn't them either. No, it was like... It was a stupid name. It was like Goose or... I mean, it was a one-word clan. Fuck, but it wasn't Goose, because Goose was the name of a player, right? Isn't they fatality? Oh, maybe. Jason Wendell, right? I don't know, or maybe. One, 6, 3 player stack. We'll just pretend it's 1.6.
Okay,
it wasn't that. When bots make you angry. I remember one of them being on the map that had sewers in it. What was the map that had sewers in it? They don't play it anymore. Not Nuke. That wasn't sewers. Villa? No, not mansion. It wasn't a hostage map. Where was it?
shutting him down from that reign of terror. And well, oh, single double shot from Amy, stunning from him, yet again. Oh, that's amazing, truly, truly amazing. Amy, stand up and take a bow, sir.
So fucking disgusting.
The only man standing, and he's actually sat in banana now, waiting for the exit kills, and he's let two of them run straight by him there.
Yep,
Smart play.
Indeed.
Is he going to go for a ninja?
I don't think he's going to manage to get any frags whatsoever, though. The rest of the team have gone the other way. He just literally missed out on two kills. Oh, he can't get the defuse off now. No way.
He definitely can. He can get the kill and he can get in here. He can get this defuse. They're probably not going to be able to get back around in time. Randy is coming in and Savage going to defuse. Absolute ninja there. Just die in the end. Well, absolutely amazing stuff from Savage.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Such good trigger discipline. It wasn't in like... No, it wasn't that. I'm like, cause I know it wasn't a casted tournament. Didn't Aztec have sewers? Kind of. But I don't think we called it sewers. I remember that shit. That was disgusting. I cannot believe that happened. I still can't believe that happened. I still can't believe that happened. Oh, it might have been Tucson. No, this is train. I think Villa did, Aztec did, Estate. It definitely wasn't. Cobble didn't. Yeah, CBBLE didn't have it. I don't know what Villa is, so I'm not sure. Definitely wasn't Inferno. CS 1.6 trick shots. Funny. Stocks. Shots. Unforgettable wall bring pros. Maybe 1.7 mil when they hold their triggers. Some of it might be on here. Because they did do some crazy wall bangs through the ground in Nuke. I like how he just killed half those people through the fucking ground. Through the fucking wall. I don't remember this being a spray point. Why do I not remember you being able to shoot through this? I never covered mid, though. I never covered mid, but I also never remember... I never remember being shot through this. It was probably... I mean, it was grand finals. Maybe it was new tech at the time. No. Oh, wait. Was it this one? Did he just look up no scope? Yes. Yes, he did. That's nasty, dude. Oh, shit.
Bomb has been planted.
Get walled. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. That one I remember. Yeah, nuke is crazy for wall bangs. But it was like there was always multiple people involved. Damn, that motherfucker was getting domed from there. I don't remember that either. You're thinking of another map with sewers, right? Well, there was a map with sewers that they don't play anymore. And so I was like, oh, maybe if I like look for that. Like I'm looking for a team name that will remind me of it, or I'm looking for like a map that will have it in there because it was like a compilation. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. I'm just looking for the video because now I'm on a fucking mission. Siege? Was this in 1.6? I don't think this was in 1.6. Was it? These are like, yeah, this is sewage stuff, but no, not sewers. Sewers being like there was a manhole, and then there was like a ladder going down, and then the normal, like you're walking through it, and there's corners and shit like that. And one of them went up to like a site. Counter-Strike. And it was not an official Valve map. It was a map that was created for professional play. Kind of like what was Nuke made that way? I think there was a couple of them that were made by... There's a few of them. Yeah, it's been so long. Good example of... Oh, it might have been Mirage. Oh, it might have been Mill. Oh, it might have been CPO Mill. I think it was Mill. It was Mill. It was CPO Mill. They did it on a bunch of different maps, but I do remember them doing it on I do remember them doing it on Mill. And that's why I was asking for the name or the name of the map, because I was like, I know they did it on that map at one point in time. But I don't know if that's going to narrow it down. Player CS 1.6 players stacking running, or players running on each other. Maybe that will show it. Two out of five. I mean, to be fair, the thing that sucks is that they were professionals.
He needs to get plan, but it's not going to happen because Zeus is going to pop around the 13 seconds. 13 seconds. Fake it, fake it, fake it. On the back of A-Train.
Oh, 8 seconds. Just enough. Look at this. Such a clutch
The pressure is on by Ada on Delpan. And he's getting the
Oh, you missed it? Those wall bangs, though. So, plus this Aztec. Jesus Christ. Fucking Navi's been around forever. Zeus. They had to have done something on... They did something on Nuke, I think, as well. They did something in Train. They probably did something on CBBLE. Oh! SK's been around forever. Didn't have an overlay on it.
It's just ducks remaining for Fnatic. Oh, he gets a second on top. He needs...
Fuck. I don't think it's gonna be on any of those. Fuck. No. Like, this makes me think that this is what it is, but... Because they started that.
All on cash, 1 on 5 with a FAMAS. Well,
With a FAMAS.
This would be the moment.
Clutch time. Do or die.
Easy clutches. All day, every day clutches. Oh, no. Oh, it's going to be so sad if I can't find it. I don't know if I'll ever be able to. Top 0.1 Valorant player tries CSGO. Honest opinions. Wait, CSGO or CS2? Why would you try CSGO instead of CS2? Wait, what did you say?
Hold on. Do you guys think this game's easier or harder than Valorant?
Harder, 100%.
Harder, 100%.
Mike thinks Valorant's harder, I think, is why.
No, I don't.
I feel like you used to, though.
I think Valorant is harder strategically, but I think mechanically this game is like 4 times as hard. Hold on. Do you guys think this game's...
Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. But yeah, they were the first ones to find that ninja defuse on Nuke, like through the ground. They were the first ones to find that. They were the first ones to find a bunch of random ass boosts. Oh my gosh. I'm never going to find this. This is the saddest day of the internet. When you can't find a video because it's drowned out by all this shit. The entire history of Counter-Strike explained. Oh, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Do we have anything? All right, yeah.
Other creators had released other cards. Hello, chat. I am reviewing
Oh, hi, chat.
some new cards today. Just going to get started with it right away.
How come I don't
What
get
I'm
newer
going
cards
do
to reveal?
Is I'm going to first show the 5 cards that I got to reveal. Then we'll reveal.
You get to
the other
reveal
cards
5
that have
cards?
also already been shown.
I get
Has
0
shown
cards?
Some Mac cards that will go with my package. I think Mr. Fruit has just released 5 dually cards. So we'll look at everything that's available, and then afterwards we'll look at the season video to see if we can deduce anything that might or might not be happening.
Or season?
That
I
is
didn't
the
even...
Frost Totem. I am just going to pretend that this is the first time you're seeing it because I know that some cards have been shown in the video and some haven't. This is a bronze item. It starts at bronze. It's a medium relic, 8-second cooldown.
I don't play that
Freeze
character.
1 item for 1 second. Yeah, that's not great on an 8-second cooldown. That's not gonna get a whole lot done, but this is a quest item.
That's shit. That is shit. That is so shit. That is the biggest shit.
Item. So I'm gonna do my best to explain what quest is for the people that don't already know. So this line right here has a lock next to it. So when you use another relic, charge this 0 seconds. I think that means 1. I'm not sure. This is how I was sent these items. This should be a 1. I'm pretty sure. I'd be very surprised if it's more than a 1 because then it would probably be broken. So let's assume we use another relic, charge this 1 second. And then this says buy 10 freeze items. So 0 out of 10. And then the lock behind it. If you complete this, if you buy 10 freeze item, this line of text gets unlocked. So
is this like a new character?
Every time you use another relic, this gets charged by 1 second.
Or
the second one is buy 20 relics. And this has a sword icon next to it, and that means multicast. So
how the fuck do you get
after you buy 10 freeze items and after you buy 20 relics, you can do either one, doesn't matter which one you do first. They will unlock individually. It will charge and it will have multicast, so it will go off twice.
New card for Max. New expansion. Oh, Mac is the only one that got an expansion? Mac was already like OP as fuck.
And that multicast is important because just like in the crypt video, we have seen that a lot of relics get charged by using other relics. I think. Has Crypt shown those cards? He actually has not. No, he has not. Okay, never mind.
No, Dolly and Mac are getting new expansions. Dooley and Mac?
Take it back. It has to see. Yeah, so this can happen in the stash.
Okay.
If you keep this in the stash, it'll work. So a lot of the time, you pick up these items and then you just hold them in your stash until they're active and then you play them. So that's the first one. Second one is the life conduit. And yeah, an important thing here is that there is an icon for regeneration now. Finally, after all this time, we can see how much is regens. It is also a medium relic, starts at bronze. Yes, questing is a new mechanic. It has a 5-second cooldown, gain 2 regeneration for the fight. When you regen, this gains 2 regen for the fight. That is the lock condition.
Every second.
Items, which would be really easy to do. Mac has a ton of those. This unlocks, and yeah, then it has this line of text and this line of text. So when you read that regen, this gains 2 regen. That works on itself, but also any other regen items that you have. So there is like the multicast, quill, and ink. If you use that, it regens twice. That would give the life conduit immediately 4 regen because of the multicast. Injector, sure, there's a ton of them. Yeah, injector, it would go really fast. So another condition is have 100+ regen on this. And if you do this once, it will be unlocked forever. It doesn't matter if it's outside of combat, in combat. As soon as this has 100+ regen once, it will gain multicast. And that seems pretty good. It just means gain 4 regen for the fight, or, you know, whatever it is when it's upgraded. I think the multicast mostly matters for stuff like the Frost Totem, for other relics that get charged when you use another relic. I think that's the most important part here.
You regen, this gains +2 regen for the fight. Yeah. Okay. And then when you buy 10, okay.
The multicast relics will just make your other charging relics go faster. So I have 3 more, but let's show this one first. This is Sands of Time. This one is similar to the Frost one, because this one says slow 1 item for 1 second. 8 seconds, starts at bronze. But when you use another relic, charge this 0 seconds. This is the exact same text as the Frost one, except it slows. So if you have like a bunch of relics that multicast, and they charge the Sands of Time and the Frost Potion, they will basically go down to like, 1 or 2 seconds.
You get the new expansions on level 15 and 30 in your prize pass. Oh, so if I wasn't level 30 with Vanessa last season, then I didn't get Vanessa's expansion? You don't hit those levels, you get them. Oh, if you don't hit the levels, then you get them for free in the next season. Got it.
I think that's kind of like Disneyland. It's going to take a lot to actually make that happen, but it is entirely possible that your board will just go instant. Of course, startup time is a thing, and that's usually max weakness, where you can create a really neat little chain where everything happens all at once, but it needs to go fast. And that's where your board will just go instant. Make that happen, 1 or 2 seconds. I think that's kind of like Disneyland. It's going to take... They will basically go down to like relics that multicast, and they charge the Sands of Time and the Frost Potion. They will basically go down to like, 1 or 2 seconds. I think that's kind of like Disneyland. It's going to take a lot to actually make that happen, but it is entirely possible that your board will just go instant. Of course, startup time is a thing, and that's usually max weakness, where you can create a really neat little chain where everything happens all at once, but it needs to go fast, and that doesn't always happen.
That's a little
bit upgraded. I don't know what it does when it's
crazy.
upgraded. I have no idea. I don't know. I just get sent the bronze version. I don't know what enchants do. I don't know what it does upgraded. So when you buy 10 slow items, it unlocks this. When you buy 20 relics, it gets multicast. So very similar to the Frost one.
When are these in the game?
These are pretty strong. And then we have this one, the Macroscope. Small, starts at silver. Slow 1 item for 1 second on a 7-second cooldown. And it's not a relic, but it says if you have another relic, quest, or enchanted item, this has +1 multicast for each. So if you're building a relic type board. This will probably have like 4 or 5 multicast, I would assume. Femur return. It's possible. Femur is also a relic, yeah. So like this, and the big femur. That could
relic.
easily be a thing, yeah. Diamond is
Another
charged for...
relic, quest or enchantment item has 1 multicast for each. Oh, yay! Multicast femurs. Oh boy. Just what I always wanted. What up, Brack? How you doing?
No, if the quest upgrade the charge. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't think so. I think this will stay at 1. I think the quest probably stays the same. Will this make the Corvid thing that charges on relic use viable? I think so, actually. I think so. The Corvid one, that seems a lot better now. I have one more card that I teased at. And it's probably my favorite one in this bunch. It's all the way at the beginning here. This is the Blank Slate. Medium relic starts at bronze. 7 seconds. Do nothing.
Sick.
The only part I showed as a teaser was the do nothing, of course. So funny, man.
That's my kind of item right there.
That's actually, it's so
That's
hilarious.
my item.
So
that's my kind of item.
Is reduced by 1 second for each other relic or quest item.
Cooldown reduced by 1 second for each other relic or quest item. Oh, but you have to be playing Mac because Mac's the only one with relics, I assume. And quest items.
This could easily be a 1 second cooldown item, and after you gain regen 50 times, it starts regenning. After you poison 50 times, it gains poison. Burn 50, it gains burn. So slow and freeze as well. If you do these quests, it will unlock that line attack. So I have the numbers. Shout out to Toby, who answered all of my questions.
That doesn't stack, right?
2, 4, 6, 8 for the regen, poison, and burn. The slow is 1 second, and the freeze is 0.5 seconds. Now, the reason I'm doing the reveal on stream like this is because originally I made a video. I made like a 20-minute video reviewing everything, going over everything, and then it was, it's 0.5 to freeze, not 1.5.
Yeah, Mac has most relics. Gain regen 50 times. Okay, and then 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. And then slow is 1 second, and then freeze is 0.5 seconds. At bronze. The blank slate can have all those things when you clear the quest for it? Yeah, exactly. Regen, poison, burn slate. Yeah, exactly. Fuck me, dude. Item is so OP. Yeah. It allows you to free up so many slots. Because it can be in your bank, just sitting there while you're playing and while you're stacking up and finishing up that. Because this doesn't have to be on the board while it's doing shit. Is what he confirmed. And then if this is 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 0.5 seconds for every freeze. That's bronze, silver, gold, diamond. It's 2 seconds. Freeze for 2 seconds, or freeze 2 items for 0.5, or freeze 4 items for 0.5 seconds. It's almost it's almost an iceberg at that point. Slow 4 items for 1 second. It's kind of like the stingray. The burn for 8, the poison for 8, the regen for 8. Ugh.
After going over everything, it turned out they already revealed a bunch of cards in the video. Other creators had released other cards with context. Plus, some of these cards will likely get changed before their release. So the values might be different. Even this text might be different. That's why I'm here doing it now.
Honestly,
how
it
do I feel about
works
these cards?
so
I honestly think they look pretty
hard
good. I
together with
assume that you needed
slumbering.
these on the board to actually get them to be active. That's not the case. You can just hold them back and then play them whenever they're active. And especially blank slate seems really good. I wonder if the art will change if you complete the quest. That's what I thought too, but I don't think so. It would be really cool if like every
So essentially, oh no, because I was like, oh, I should be getting disguise then more often. But that's only for apparel.
single rock, every single slab would change depending on what you do. That would be sick, but I doubt that's going to happen.
That would
So
be cool.
those are my cards.
That
I
would
think
be
they're
card
good.
art,
I
though.
love
That'd be
the
good
new
card
quest
art.
mechanic. They remind me of Rune Tower Champions leveling up.
Or like a good
Continuing, let's go over some of Crip's cards.
Peta thing.
These are posted on the Discord in the Bazaar updates channel, mostly by T-Rocks, but also by me, T-Rocks. So this is the first one, revealed by Crip. Big shout out to Crip. Eternal Torch. 5 seconds, burn 2. When you burn, this gains 2 burn
max
for a
stuff.
fight. So this is literally like the regen one that I had, where instead of gaining regen, this burns. I think this one is pretty strong, actually. Okay, so I like this card a lot. It is a relic, which, you know, matters less for this one than it probably does on the other ones. But if you have an actual burn build, like with candles and a bunch of smalls, this is an awesome item. This is really, really, really cool. It reminds me of some of Jules' items, where it's like every time you burn, this gains burn. This is similar, but I think this makes much more sense with the quest mechanic. Because then it's like, you could kind of make it like an actual good item. Because I think the Jules item that gains burn gets like an 11-second cooldown or something. This is 5 seconds, but it starts weak and then gets strong. So I'm very excited to play with this one, especially. Then there is the Tomb of the Ancients, which
medium,
is my
so it's
background.
kind of shitty, but
So this is a large relic property.
that's kind of shitty because it has a 5-second cooldown and it's a medium item, but there's so much support. Like if I could get my hands on those with Vanessa, or if I learned Mac, I guess if I could just play if I just played Mac. When you want to know more about Bazaar, you can watch vids from Sunny or Crypt.
Gain 5 regen for the fight.
Yeah,
this has +1 multicast for each other relic.
Crypt does a lot of
I don't know
stuff.
how good this is. Like, just
I don't
to read
know
is bad.
about. I don't
And
know
then
anything
if you
about
complete
Sunny
2 other
though.
quests on other items, it gains poison, and then complete
Crypt
4
does
quests,
a lot
it
with
gains
other games
the
though.
freeze. One of the items that I have is this one, of course, the blank slate, and I think that these count as individual quests. So you could have this item, and then you can start completing these one by one, and that should.
Tomb of the Ancients. Why does that sound familiar? Is that from World of Warcraft? I don't even remember what Tomb of the Ancients is from. I feel like that's from something. This has multicast for each other relic you have. Oh, and it can multicast for each other relic. Oh, nice. Oh, it doesn't give other relics +1 multicast. It has multicast itself. Oh, but it freezes? Wonderful. Complete 4 quests on another item. Complete 2 quests on another item. Okay.
1 quest completed.
Got
so you do
it.
4 of these, and then you get the freeze. I don't know about the values on this, but this doesn't look super strong to me.
Ancient Tome? Maybe?
Could be insane if you're playing a relic build, because this is also a relic, and this item, this one, for example, the Frost Totem, gets charged every time you use a relic. So if you have this, and then like maybe a bunch of small relics as well, that goes pretty fast. Mac is on some nonsense. Yeah, these cards look strong, but I talked to Toby, and he said they were not super good. So they might even get buffed. That's what I mean. Like, it's really hard to rate cards in the Bazaar, because everything is so contextual. But we'll see. You know, to me, they look good. I think just like, I'm rating it more on how they would look in a board rather than numbers, because it's entirely possible that the numbers are just too low. But as items, I think they're good. And I love the new quest mechanic. So, Soulstone is a small relic. Gain 3 regen for the fight, buy 15 poison or burn, buy 15 slow or freeze. And then...
Buy 15... Oh, buy 15 items. Got it. I was like, wait, what?
You know, this one poisons or burns. This one looks pretty weak to me because it's 7-second cooldown. I don't know. I'm not super sold on this, but it is a small relic. So if you're just looking to like stack more effects, like do more freezing, poison burning. Maybe it's good. It really looks like the power.
You do freezing and burning at the same time, though. Because it's this and this. And every time it goes off, you get +3 regen.
From relics really is that they're not just a burn build, they're not just a freeze build, they're literally all of them. So it's like a rainbow build almost. Relics are just like the rainbow. It's like a rainbow pot. It just does all the status effects, and it doesn't do like one way more than the other.
Yeah,
it just does like
it.
all of them at the same time and hope it kills you through that. And then we have the Idol of Decay, poison 2. When you poison, this gains 2 poison for the fight. Buy 10 poison items. Have 100+ poison for the multicast. This one looks weaker to me than this, the Eternal Torch, because
Have 100+ burn on this. So is it every time I buy 10 burn items, it gets burn, or it just unlocks burn? Yeah, it just unlocks it. Yeah, it just unlocks this. And then it has, you have 100+ burn on this and if you have 100+ burn, then it has multicast. How do you get 100+ burn on a fucking item?
burn is just better, right? Burn is just a better stat to give currently, unless there is better poison payoff. You don't see the difference because your item's required to buy 10 items, while Crips require you to buy 15. Yeah, that's true, but it is a small. So, like, these one are pretty different, I think. It's also like, buy 10 poison items, but also have 100+ poison on this. How the hell do you do that, bro? How do you get 100+ poison on this? That's actually crazy. Yeah, it's so specific. It's also an entirely new mechanic. And the next one is charge an adjacent relic 1 second. If you have a quest item, reduce this item's cooldown by 50%. This one looks very good to me. But again,
Quest item, reduce this item's cooldown by 50%. So 3 seconds, charge N adjacent relic. It's only one relic. It's not both adjacent relics by 1 second. That's literally just, it's 3 seconds charging a relic for 1 second. And it's not even a relic itself. If it was a relic itself, then it would be good, but I think that's shitty.
It's not a relic itself. So you make your
No
other
problem,
relics
you
go
got other
faster on
items
3
that
seconds
stack
cooldown.
the burn.
I guess it depends on what this does at gold and diamond. If that charges for 2 or 3 seconds, then suddenly it's a
the
very
item in
real
the
item,
fight.
right? I do think this will be played. Because especially next to this,
I don't know how many times, if ever, I've had 100 burn on one item. I'm trying to think. And if I've had 100 burn on one item, how would it... Like, I would be either going up against a crazy heal build, and I would have conflagration that, stacks when you burn them type thing. But even that only stacks by 1, so I'd have to cast it 100 times. The Flamethrower of Dooley, more damage it gets, more burn it has. Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't know those abilities.
Get his cooldown 3 seconds faster. This is just like the Mac thing in general, right? Where his
I guess there's that one large item that has 20 burn. That's close.
cooldowns are very long, but he makes it somewhat possible to create all these chains, rather. Very interesting. I like the items a lot. I'm hyped to play with them. I'm not sure how to feel about them currently. They look really hard to use. And then lastly, we have Mr. Fruit's release with the dinos. This is Tanky Anky. 6 seconds, large friend dinosaur weapon on a 6-second cooldown, deal 50 damage. Enemy weapons have minus 25 damage. When one of your dinosaurs deals damage, gain that much shield. Like, how do you even begin to rate this?
When your dinosaurs deal damage, you gain that much shield. Okay. the debuff itself seems really good, but also it seems like later on in the game you just get one shot. So I don't know if it matters because it's just a passive. And you're getting, and minus 25 damage isn't going to do anything when you're getting crit for like 10k or whatever. You know what I mean? Well, I play Vanessa. I don't play Pig. So I die to like 5k crits and 7k crits and stuff like that. On like day 10. But once I'm even closer, like when I get to like 9 wins ish, I'll get hit for, 15, 20k. And 25 damage isn't really going to help me too much with it. It'll help me early game. And this is silver though. So that means it probably starts at silver then. If they revealed it to him in silver mode, right? So it probably starts at silver. It doesn't have a bronze version.
This must be like an insane mid-game item. Like it doesn't do anything late game, but if you get this early, it just freely wins you a lot of games. Because it has the minus 25 damage and it gives you shielding. I should have unlocked Dooley solely for these items. Whoever thought of making Dooley like the primordial dinosaur guy needs a raise.
Yeah.
This looks good if you get it early. Then we have the Dino Saddle, medium property relic, starts at gold, 6 seconds, shield 30. If you, your vehicles have +1 multicast. If you have a dinosaur, this is a vehicle. This is really weird. Yeah, the only thing I can think of right now is thrusters. Thrusters potentially make this really good. Multicast turtle. Yeah, you can, +1 turtle. No, you're right. It's kind of awkward though, because it's not a friend, so it just does nothing just to give him multicast. This seems really specific. I don't know how to feel about this one. Race car payoff, sure. Yeah, race car might actually be pretty good in this build because we saw the core, right? The core already got revealed. Oh yeah. Yeah, because it's this. The primal core, deal 50 damage.
Your dinosaur and relic weapons gain +30 damage for the fight. Adjacent items are relics. When you use another dinosaur or relic, charge item 1 time. Okay.
Your dinosaur and relic weapons gain 30 damage for the fight.
Okay.
Adjacent items are relics. When you use another dinosaur or relic, charges 1 second. That could actually be pretty good.
Okay.
Comic core is also a vehicle, yeah. Yeah, those are the big ones. Interesting. This looks like a typical Dooley item where 90% of the time you don't even look at it, and then in the 10%, it's like, oh, this breaks it. I hope all heroes will get some quest items. I think it's very likely. I think it's extreme.
Bronze is 10, silver 25, gold 50, diamond 75. Oh, did they change it? Because bronze used to be 6, and silver used to be 12. And gold used to be 24. And diamond used to be 48. Oh, you mean damage. Sorry, damage. Damage. Yeah. Okay.
Extremely likely that they will, yeah. It's such a nice mechanic. I'm 99% sure that this is not something unique to Mac. That would be very strange. Because early on, I don't know which video this was exactly and when it was said, but it's from the Balloon Bot and the Angry Balloon Bot. That was supposed to be a quest item originally, but they didn't have the tech back then. I think. I'm not working on this game. That is my interpretation of it. The Balloon Bot was supposed to be like a quest item, and then when you complete the quest, it turns into an Angry Balloon Bot. Now, the tech is here, and based on that, I think it's not going to stick with just Mac having quest items. But we'll see. Just guessing here. Small Tool Relic. Burn 3 for each relic or tool you have. This item's cooldown is increased by 1 second for each tech item you have. Flint and Steel. They're supposed to combine? Okay, maybe I'm just misremembering then. Sure, that could be it too. Yeah, so combining, actually that's interesting. Combining is hilarious because that would actually make so much sense as a new mechanic for duels because you're combining ingredients. Hold on. Maybe that's it. Yeah, you can't... play this with the core, right? Because the core
Huh?
is always a tool. Oh, this one isn't. Oh, this one isn't. No, this one isn't. The other ones are. Increase by 1 sec for each tech. I mean, it's so funny. Does that mean it's just actually like super good?
For 3 for each relic or tool you have. This cooldown is increased for each tech item you have. This could be gross.
They had to put this on, otherwise
Is this a pig item? Why is this a pig item?
it will be too
Wait,
broken.
is that pig or is that
tools.
doodly?
And like video that not work, and then when you complete the
It's
quest, it turns into
doodly?
an angry balloon bot. Now the tech is here, and based on that, I think it's not.
It
going to
looks
stick
like
with just
that
map
picture has a
items.
snout on it.
But we'll see. But we'll see.
I
Just
can't even
guessing here.
fucking tell.
Small tool relic, burn 3 for each. It's so funny. I'm assuming for tool you have in the leg. It's got the fiery enchant, burn 50 or
Okay.
something on a 5-second cooldown. I'm assuming it goes like the vent, where it goes 3, 6, 9, 12. Burning 12 for each relic or tool you have in the late game. It's gonna be like a burn 50 or something on a 5-second cooldown. Not sure. Trollosaur. Medium dragon, dinosaur friend. Starts at silver. Deals 10, burns 1. What the hell? Deal 10 damage, burn equal to 10% of his item's damage. It's like, it's
That's
got the
gotta
fiery
be
enchant, but not
enchanted,
really.
right?
The
Oh
first
no,
time
it
you fall
doesn't.
below half health, destroy a small item.
Yeah. These ones are all from Julie. Yeah. I know from the picture now. It just I saw what I thought was a snout. But apparently like I thought this was a snout in the ears, but apparently it's whatever the fuck that is. Whatever Dooley is. I don't know why pig isn't a pig. Anyway, first time you fall below half health, destroy a small item. When you destroy an item during combat, this permanently gains 10 damage. Oh, that's it.
Mosquito in my room. When you health, it's damage. It's like, it's got the fiery enchant, but not really. The first time you fall below half health, destroy a small
Burn equal
item.
Yeah.
There's a mosquito in my room.
So it just gives it one
When you destroy an item
additional
during combat, this permanently
burn
gains 10
damage?
damage. 10 damage. It gets 10 damage? That's nothing. I like to do destroy item, yeah. The little heart. What is it? Is it a heart? It's not a heart. It's not a broken heart. Like a shield being broken. That looks nice. I like that. Yeah, Hacksaw. Hacksaw synergy. Honestly, this is a pretty good card, I think.
Yeah.
This is a pretty good card. It doesn't do any damage, but it's like game-long scaling. It starts at silver, and it will absolutely win you some games.
Yeah,
No,
like
I
it.
think this is pretty good.
I want to destroy
It destroys
shit.
your items too, though. Destroy a small item. So I could destroy your... It's like random. It's like on either board. It's their board or your board. I don't know.
Just don't
Hacksaw
run
looks
small
better. Yeah, Hacksaw
items
starts at
forehead.
gold. It starts at silver. You need to combine this with other dinos, yeah. That's the only way for it to get damage. Dino Disguise.
Yeah.
Medium Dinosaur Relic Apparel. 8 seconds. Adjacent items are dinosaurs. This has +1 multicast for each other relic or dinosaur you have. The multicast makes it really interesting, as well as the adjacent items are dinosaurs. Does that matter? Adjacent items are dinosaurs. The Momosaur and the Dianosaur. It says your dinos get 10 damage, right? Momosaur and the
When you destroy an item during combat, this permanently gets 10
Dinosaur.
damage.
It says your dinos get 10 damage, right?
Chase names are dinos. This gets +1 multicast for each other relic or dino.
Not switch shield core. That's 8 seconds, though. But you can't turn your core into a dino. Oh, man, these items are so specific, and we haven't seen all of them yet. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know. It's so hard to rate, man. All I can say is I hate Dooley, but the one redeeming thing that Dooley has is dinos. So I'm pretty excited for this. I like carts with guys on them, with creatures. That's with creatures, with friends. You know, and it's like I can play, you know, a gun. I can play a gun card. I can play double barrel, but that doesn't look as cool as just a little fella on the card. You know, just a little guy. I like when they're little creatures. That's what I mean when I say guy.
I was like, why doesn't he like Dooley?
The final thing I would like to do is look at the trailer one more time and see
It's
if we can
subjective.
deduce what the season is going to look like, because it's
Wait, were you the one that put the videos in the Discord? Because I went to their actual site and I couldn't find a
Going to
trailer.
be a lot more than we think.
Oh, is this the trailer?
So this is all like, this is the flavor. Nothing's happening here. Kind of like
We
lore.
know so little about the Outlands.
So let's look at this.
What else could be down there?
And perhaps no Outland holds more mysteries than the Green Heart.
I love these themed seasons so much, and I'll go into why more later.
And dark.
I'm down for it.
Has ever explored its depths.
My Pog face.
Until.
So this is the Temple Expedition. Explore the Green Heart's mysterious jungle temple, and it's on day 9. So
day 9.
What will probably happen is we're gonna have seasonal mechanics like this.
You think that was intentional? I mean, it's day 9. Come on.
Where at certain points, something in the game happens. And I compare this to Hearthstone Battlegrounds. In Hearthstone Battlegrounds, I don't think they do it in a great way. Like, Hearthstone Battlegrounds is a pretty good game, but like, their seasonal mechanics are like, when the game starts, there is a modifier for everyone. It's like, oh, you get you get a diamond card at the start of the game, if I'm translating it to Bazaar terms. Or you get a quest that you have to complete, right? It's like, stuff like that. And I think that's what this is going to be. This is going to be like a seasonal mechanic where something happens if you go here. And that seasonal mechanic ties into the theme, which in this case is like the Aztec jungle theme.
But does it only happen for specific characters? Because then that would give them a huge advantage, right?
It's a Temple Expedition, and it kind of looks like, when you click here, stuff starts happening. Right? So you click here, and then you get this, and I have no idea what these are.
Legends of the powerful relics draw adventurers from every corner of the Bazaar. But eyes watch from every shadow.
Do nothing, there it is.
And few of them will be friends.
So,
the only thing you could say is when you get one there, don't fight the last monster when you have only weapons. She'll rip your head off. What? So you can only do it with Mac and Dooley then? Or can you do it with everybody? You do it with everybody? Okay.
And these 3 are new encounters, new monster encounters. And it's on day 9 as well. I don't know how much that matters. Maybe in the future we'll have season mechanic rotation. Yeah, I don't know how in-depth or expanded this seasonal mechanic is going to be. Maybe it's just like an encounter you get once, right? And that's a seasonal mechanic, but I still think that's super cool. I still think that works, because if there's like new items there, or like Bazaar's the kind of game where if a side path, or whatever you want to call it, offers a single unique item, I think later on we could see like an encounter that has like a lockbox and multiple caltrops. If it's
you just get from PvE fights from specific monsters. Oh, it has to be from a specific monster? And in the Aerodome for 21 gold, or for 20 gold. Okay, so I can go to the Aerodome to buy it for 20 gold, or get it off a specific PvE fight?
Something like that, and suddenly like a Vanessa can get a Caltrops, or a Dooley can get a Caltrops. That's already enough to just change an entire season, right? So yeah, if these have new items, that's already a really big change.
Are not yours. They will not serve you.
What does this drop?
It's
okay, so this is a poison. This is another Mac.
not confirmed to be a seasonal mechanic. That's just what it looks like to me. I think it's intended to be permanent. That's I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I don't know. It looks like a seasonal mechanic to me. It is a new system that they're adding, and because it's called...
They have so many shield items. So many fucking shield items. And nothing to help with, like, poison items. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do against poison? I can't do anything against poison. So whenever I go up against a Mac, I just, like, die. And then whenever I go up against a pig, they just kill me in one shot. And then whenever I go up against a dually, it's a 50-50. And if I go up against a Vanessa, it's like it's kind of another 50-50.
Jungle Expedition, it seems very like aimed at what this season is currently going to be. And it's really easy for them just to be like, okay, now we're going into a new season. We're removing this encounter and adding something else.
But I feel like Mac and Pig are just
also, I
so
want to point out that this is a new
overtuned.
item here that we haven't seen. This looks like a snail. Also a new
hella
skill from
overtuned.
this guy. I truly think that is the beauty of Bazaar. Every 4 or 5 weeks, we get a new season. And if they add a single encounter that has items that were not obtainable in PvE fights before, it changes everything. It literally changes everything. And that seems to be happening right here with this item and the skill.
Ancient ruins await discovery.
So this says, choose one of 3 legendary relics. So this could be another encounter or something, or, you know, you complete something to get this?
Not only for their treasures, but for the lost lore.
Yeah, we don't know what these do, but you can pick one of these. Yeah, this is happening at the end of day 9. Interesting.
Of those who came before.
It's what you get for finishing going through the temple expedition, essentially. Yeah, that makes sense to me. It does. That does make sense to me. So on the start of day 9, you enter the temple. You go through, I don't know, a fight. I don't know if the entire day is going to be the temple. It would be super sick if that is true, by the way. Purple color, I think that's lifesteal. This is lifesteal, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like, this is what I mean with, like, a seasonal mechanic. What if it is literally that? On day 9, the seasonal mechanic is, okay, instead of having just like a normal day, day 9 is entirely focused on being in this temple and completing fights, getting new items.
When you clear the temple, you get a legendary item for
3
free.
civilizations I have watched crumble. Will yours be the 4th?
However, not every explorer seeks wealth or glory. One is simply curious. And when he tampers with the circuits of time, his curiosity will get him in trouble.
I love the way these cards look. We haven't seen this one either.
Roar, dinosaurs!
While our heroes explore the ruins, our Roboid the Revolutionary
Okay,
finds
so
himself
I gotta learn
in
how
the
to play
time
dually.
before they were built. A chance to make some new friends.
Wait, are these in the game now?
And
so we've seen this.
Of course.
We've not seen this, right? So we've seen
We
this.
did see that.
Of course.
We've not
We
seen
did see
this,
that
right?
one already.
We haven't seen this. This is the only one we haven't seen yet.
Spirit Diffuser. At the start of each fight, enchant one non-enchanted item on each player's board for the fight. What the fuck? Would it be used as an enchanted item? Charge one enchanted item for 2 seconds. Any enchanted item? Does the item stay enchanted? No, that's just for the fight. Okay. What the hell? They're now in the game? But only when you're level 30? Oh, so like nobody's seen any of these cards?
For the fight. When an enemy uses an enchanted item, charge one enchanted item 2 seconds. Yeah, so I don't know. When do you get, is that day 9 as well? Oh no, they just have it in the stash, so we have no idea where they got this. They got it before day 9, I think. That can backfire really hard, yeah, if you give like their main damage source shiny or something.
Much to learn from our history and from the histories before our history.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so hard to say.
Was here long before the Bazaar.
This looks like the kind of guy that would sell relics or dino items.
We are not the first to settle it.
I know, I want dino
Man,
items.
It's so sick, bro. Like a bunch of legendary
What
items.
wonders will you discover in the dark depths?
I don't
of
like
More
this skin.
dinos.
I don't know why. His head looks...
What the hell?
Like, people say I have a 5 head. This guy's like a 1 head. No 4 head at all.
And will you be...
Okay, this skin? This skin. This skin, though. Oh my god.
worthy of their power?
This skin, too. The pig and Vanessa skins are insane.
Keeper of Lost Worlds. And I will take
Yeah, so what is this? This is This is the first hour of day 9. We have a caltrops trap, blowgun trap, and a boulder trap. So this is the blowgun.
The boulder trap.
Is literally the blowgun.
Jesus Christ!
It's a fiery lockbox, and then it's just like all these guys.
A shit
Was that
ton
new
of...
animation, by the way? The poison dart. 8k health. 280 poison, 280 burn. Double boulder. Yeah, you better pray that you kill this before it goes off. Bro. This is so fun. This is so scripted. Like, they went into this run and be like, yeah, we need some footage for boulder. And then they go in with healing only and a belt. Hey, let me pick the boulder. You know, what could go wrong? I have 0 shielding and no damage. The boards are so good.
I mean, of course it needs to be scripted.
Yeah, I don't know what this is either. These 3 things, the locks.
But does that mean I can get a boulder from it?
Insane. It's going to be so good. It's going to be such a banger season. I hope this becomes the norm, you know? But how likely is it that they can do something like this every 4 weeks? Probably defines the Amward of the Temple. Yeah, that makes sense. So complicated? I don't think it's going to be that complicated, honestly. It's just like, okay, you're playing the game. Here you go. On day 9, you have like this.
You want to get a boulder there? Man. I want a boulder. I want like a guaranteed boulder. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask? Because when you encounter them, they're like traps in that temple. What if I caught the boulder? I'm such a fucking badass. The boulder. Okay, who's sponsored Dreamcon 2025? Chicas Divertas? What the fuck is this? I've never even heard of this. YouTube, Coca-Cola, Call of Duty, Under Armour, Triforce, Tone, The Sims, Gallery, Red Bull. I can't even read that. And then Denny's. They got Denny's to sponsor it? Puzzles of Color. Is that... I don't know. Is that Linus Tech Tips? I was like, it almost looked like it because of the LT, but I was like, I thought they were LTT. Yeah, you know me. You down with LTT? I don't know what this is. Starforge, of course. Postmates, not sure. I like how Twitch has to sponsor. I really like how Twitch has to sponsor events so that they put the event on their platform. Because it's a YouTube event. But they got... because Twitch sponsored them. And Twitch didn't even put... Like, look how low Twitch is on the list. Twitch put in less money into this event than Starforge PCs. Let that sink in for a second. Console Kings, Senpai Squad, U.S. Air Force, Kana Studios, Legos, AMD was there? Damn. It's weird that AMD was there. That's actually kind of really weird. Makes sense they didn't put in much money though, but IEP, the game truck. Oh, I guess there's a lot of gamers there. That's true. A-Frame Studios, U.S. Air Force, Crazy? Mall of Toys, WB, Dr. W Beyblade 3, or Dr. W Beyblade S? No idea. Bays and Bricks. Kawaii Box. Alright. Welcome, dreamers. I'm the biggest dreamer.
Without further ado, let's get ready for our community volleyball tournament.
Oh, what is this audio?
We have our first team coming up. Nerds! Hey! He ready, y'all. He ready.
Is the audio bad for everybody, or is it just me?
Left side is the best side.
From the left side, we got Carasino's practice squad.
Okay, I thought so. Big stepper, underground method. Most of the lesson. Is that Kai? He's got the shiesty on. Nice. You're gonna play volleyball with the fucking shiesty? Dude.
Alright, so I'm gonna need our teams to get to your starting, rotate to a different position, count or clock.
They got Victor Wembanyama up in this? Like, what the hell is this shit?
Okay?
I thought he was injured.
Right, we got a ref here with the official score.
Is he recovering?
Are we ready?
Show chat replay. Maybe chat replay will also say sound really low, or is the mic really low? Yeah. Sims not gonna. There's a lot of sponsors. Maybe it was.
Oh yeah, they got some strategy.
Twitch.tv. Dreamcon. Because I think they actually have their own. Past broadcasts. It's gonna have everybody's broadcasts. Shit. Was it actually RDC Gaming that was there? He's playing Mario Kart right now. Oh, did the Switch 2 come out? Team Duke versus Team Mark? Shit. Where's videos about? Wait, videos. Past broadcasts. Okay, so it doesn't look like he does it. Did they have one specifically for DreamCon? DreamCon? No. I don't know what they streamed it on.
Look, I already very impressed. Brandon came to a volleyball game with a shiesty on.
He's locked in.
Yeah. Here's what the kids say. Locked in.
Go, first serve. All right. All right. Number 6 with the first point.
And But we have each match is 10 minutes, so they got to do this for 10 minutes.
2150. Audio being delayed, ruin.
That trick did not work, but it's okay. Here we go. Second serve. Second serve.
There's got to be like.
He looks intense.
Yo, he got a finger thumb on.
A finger thumb. Uh-oh.
All right. Reserve.
He got a finger thumb on? The hell does that mean?
Go. Ooh, right. Good catch. Oh! There was a slight hesitation there. He didn't know if it
wasn't sure if it was going to come all the way across.
The slight hezzy. The slight hezzy.
I understand. All right, here we go. Locked in. First serve.
Yeah, there's no description for it either.
Let's see what they got.
There's got to be. Dude, audio is like the one thing that will make me.
Like AI.
All right.
Jesus, thank God.
Ready for it. Good job. So is he. Oh, man.
All right, we are our feet eligible.
Oh, God. They're doing so good.
It seems like they do actually fix it.
Over here. It is 7-4, and if they take this one, they win the champions.
You guys, there's so much science involved.
You cannot pass it to us, brother. I'm sorry.
As I watched in fear.
It was in slow motion.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know where that one is supposed to go.
And the serve.
The right trophy.
Listen.
Oh, she tried. Oh, very close.
Oh.
Listen.
Goma
the way
is
she
up.
is serving that is giving them the least amount of reaction time to save the ball is amazing.
There's a true technique to getting to where you want to go.
They gotta get her off of the serve. They gotta get her off the serve to survive.
There's so much science involved.
See?
Oh, man. They not.
Yo, she's a one-man army.
She's a weapon, man. She's a top secret.
And now there's no audio. Pog. All right. Well. That.
Over here. It is 7-4.
Audio's back.
And if they take this one, they win the champions.
Now, Karasuno's practice squad was up initially.
They were up 4-0.
Gomu Strikers has come back now.
Wait.
What just happened?
Gomu Strikers. Oh my gosh.
No,
reset.
Okay.
No point. Reset.
No point for anybody.
Let's go.
Y'all didn't see that. Y'all did not see that. All right. The serve is up.
One Piece reference. Let's go. Gomu Strikers.
Good save.
Good.
Save it.
Save it.
They are afraid to jump into the crowd. They are afraid to jump into the crowd.
Gomu Striker is up 8-4.
As I said, this is an interactive show.
They were down 1-4 just a few minutes ago. They were really bringing it back
on
out.
her own. She has not left. Time out. All right, listen. Get your thoughts together. Can we get the left side to make some noise? Champions, the Gomu Striker.
Right side before we get back into the game. Look at y'all make some noise.
Yeah, it sounds like AI.
Easy.
All right.
Gomu
Strikers could take the champions.
Back into the game.
Still? Is this going to be a full sweep? Is this going to be a clean sweep?
Here we go.
Straight.
It's over.
There, she's on fucking demon time.
Oh my God.
A little bit of confusion over practice squad. They weren't really sure who was going to go for it.
9-4. Game point, 9-4.
Dude, she's been on demon time this whole game.
The serve is up. Oh, that's dangerous. And that's it.
That
it's a sweep. Gomu Strikers. Make some noise for your first ever.
You guys did a fantastic job. Do you think that you'll be coming back next year to try and reclaim the title if they bring it back?
Delay.
I mean, if we get paid for, because it's expensive to travel, so you know.
All right, so did they say y'all gonna have to fly them back out?
Let's go.
Bring some money. I'll shake for you.
We are down in the building. I love it.
Is New York in the building?
Oh, this audio delay.
I can only imagine the scale that y'all have to do.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I think
after you make a bunch of stuff and then you sit back and you call your homie and be like, damn, bro, shit, remember that one song we started? And then so the energy is getting back around it.
Yes,
so we'll
sir,
see.
yes,
It should be soon though. It should be soon though. It don't take long once it
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next question.
I got 2. Is that allowed? Or?
If we could only do one, because we're going to try to get through as many people as we can. Thank you so much. For me to come back to you, or?
Okay,
Okay.
So my name is Adrian. I'm an artist from Atlanta, too. I'm in this organization called NSEG, National Collegiate Entertainers Group. It's where Kenny Mason came up at Georgia State. He was in that organization. I was just saying it would be really cool to have y'all come communicate with y'all about.
There they go, right here.
Right there.
Beavis and Butthead in the front row.
All right, man. Okay. I'm going to go there right now. Shit.
Thank
That's
you
right.
so much.
Make your way down, brother.
Next question, please.
I feel like I already know the answer now, but my name is Dende.
Why? Fuck this nigga got a song, nigga.
Is the delay fucked on every video?
I think I see Finn. Hey, Stacy's in the building.
Good, get the out my face. Funk baby rockin'.
Wait a minute. Nope. Stop.
Womp, womp,
Do it
okay.
over. Dreamcon, make some noise.
Well, one of your hosts for tonight, I am joined by
Supreme Sensei.
Oh, okay.
First matchup. We've got Team Mark versus Team Peyton. So I'm gonna ask.
Okay, they did fix the audio delay.
Peyton, Cam Kennedy, Connie,
About
Jazzy
damn
Guns,
time.
Agent.
Jazzy Guns in the fans in the building.
Yep.
Only took 3 hours.
One time.
Or a day.
Yeah, I figured.
What about my Agent fans? If you're an Agent fan, make some noise.
Those aren't eyebrow piercings, are they?
We're Agent uniform. I didn't even realize he was playing. That's not fair. All right.
No, he's dripped out.
So, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and make sure you guys know what's going on in case you've never seen a volleyball game in your life, all right? So, we have
No,
6
they're not.
players
Okay.
per team.
I was like trying to look. I'm like,
Of course, is going to
are they
start
just
with the
hanging
serve.
down?
Each
Are they
team has
attached
up
to
to
her
3 times
eyebrows?
to hit the ball over the net. And a point is
That's
scored
a
on
wild
every
body
round.
modification.
Plus, this is the semifinals.
It's
We're
like, she
starting
seems like she'd
all right?
be
And it's 1 set only.
fun to
just
hang
one
out
set.
with.
The first to 10 points. So this is going to be quick. I know y'all got somewhere to be. And then after that, we'll have our finals, which is a best of 3 set. So that's going to be an extremely high-tense game.
Yeah, that sounds
Extremely
amazing.
high-tense game.
Dreamcon, are y'all ready
I
for
know
some
that
volleyball?
Ludwig was super mad that he got demoted,
One more time.
quote
One more
unquote,
time.
from a basketball player to a volleyball player.
Let's
But
get it
apparently,
started.
Let's get it started.
he said he did really well. So we should be able to find him really easy. He should be the only white person here if he's in this game. Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah. He sticks out like a sore white person. Oh, no, there is more white people. There's another white guy. Oh, shit. Oh, it's like, is Mark even playing? Mark's not even playing. Agent's playing? Wait. Is Agent just coaching? How many people do you have on your team usually? Five or six? 6? Yeah, because that would be... They have 6 people in that jersey color. Because they have him talking to the judge. At the back. They have Ludwig, Senna, 2 RDC members. I don't know who that is. And then I don't think I know any of these people outside Agent. Although I don't know who the back of this head is. I'd have to see his face. I'm going to make a really weird comment, and it's probably sexist, but I probably don't care. I might care a little bit, but I don't care. I used to watch girl streamers because not like exclusively, but I used to watch some girl streamers because they were really like entertaining and funny. Like some of them are, as one would expect from an entertainer, but like when the hot tub girl meta came out, and then like all that other nonsense with the borderline porn girls and stuff, it came on Twitch. I never actively ever, not once, looked for a female streamer at all. Like, not a single time. And I don't even think I've watched a single female stream after that. Like, since that started. And I don't know if that's... I mean, that's fine because it's whatever. It's my choice of whoever I want to watch, But I just now realized that. Because, like, the only girls that I actually know of are the ones that are newer that have done collabs with the guy streamers that I know. And I had to do some thinking as to why I only know them from, like, the guy streamers I know. And to be fair, I don't even actively go looking for guy streamers. Is that the guy streamers end up being in drama, and so I'll find some drama shit, and then I'll see a bunch of clips of them in my feed after I find some drama because I fucking love YouTube and Twitch drama. That stuff makes my day. It makes me laugh. But then there'll be like clips of them in my YouTube feed, like YouTube shorts and stuff. So I'll click on them and then just see how they actually are outside of the drama, And then that's when I'll see them like collabing with a female or whatever. And that's when I'll find the female streamers. But that's the only time. It's through like YouTube drama and then YouTube shorts. But I never like look for them. Which I guess doesn't really matter if I look for them, but I don't really actively go looking for anything that I can think of. I don't really watch streams at all anymore though. Which is probably a really bad idea. Because in order to be better at what you're trying to do as a profession, you should be looking at what other people are doing and do what the successful people are doing and like try to do it better, or do what people a little bit more successful than you are doing and then do it better, or try to do something along the lines of it and do it better. And then I really need to find out where to network more. Because if I'm going to be doing like a variety type of content, that's hard to find. That's hard to find collaborations with. Because I don't know exactly. I can't just be like, hey, let's play this game this day. or hey, let's play this game this day. If they're like, if that's their major game or something, I would have to find somebody else that's in a that would be a variety streamer, and then somehow become friends with them and do something like that. But I don't know how that would manifest. All right, who we going for? All right, who we going for? Who we going for? So I don't know why Ludwig is doing the cinema. He's doing his patent. I didn't do anything. I'm out of here. I didn't do anything. His patent, hands up, don't shoot. There we go. This guy looks so familiar. Who is this? Who is this? The fuck does she wear a beard? No, it's just very coarse hair. It's just like beard hair. Oh, so that's Mark. Oh yeah. Damn, Ludwig complaining already.
There's already some drama.
Ludwig's already complaining. Ludwig is already complaining. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, he said that his Nordic genes would help him through this. The fact that he's somewhat Swedish or something, which I didn't know they were. I didn't know they were known for volleyball. I feel like there's a lot of things because there's so much information that I felt that I just didn't care about, so I never cared to learn or cared to store in my head. Like, who won the Olympics or who typically wins the Olympics in this sport or something. And I don't know. But I also never really cared. But if it's going to be like a topical thing, or if I need to fill dead air with something, I almost need to be aware of what's going on at a certain time, you know? One favorite streamer is M. Foolery. She's Aussie, so you don't watch too much, but always funny stream. M. Foolery. Is she related to Tom Foolery? Because, oh God. What's up, Daft? How you doing? I think Tom Foolery is a YouTuber. I also think he lives in the US. The US of A. feel like I'm running out of drink soon. Apparently he has a wicked serve, though. That was a really good... really? That was a good dive. See... Oh, both of them dove. I wonder if both of them hit it. Okay, I'm actually... yeah, I think both of them hit it. Or she hit it first, and then he hit it
Gotta
with...
make music, but I think after, you know,
fuck me.
you make a bunch of stuff.
Gotta get the hoe in him.
One of your hosts for tonight, I am enjoying. There's already some drama.
Yeah, one of the best female streamers that I know of is BB Jess, who she posted something. I thought it was a joke. I actually don't know if it actually was a joke. But where'd it go? June 14th, or June 4th. I wonder if she deleted it. You dated someone questionable in your past. God forbid I help out in the local. God forbid I help out at the local animal shelter. True. It seemed like she posts a lot. It's like 14 hours. Okay, it was a Benjamins. Benjamins? A few years back, I was canceled for suggesting it was wise to maintain civil relationships with people you fundamentally disagree with. With time to reflect, I stand by it. Intellectual integrity requires friction. Echo chambers give you the illusion of safety, but they stagnate the mind. Willingness to remain in dialogue with those who challenge us is not weakness. It is the foundation of resilient thinking. True. Not what I was looking for. It had to be right around here. Do not give me a cigarette under any circumstances, no matter what I say. It's actually really funny. No, shit. Whatever. I'll just tell you what it said. Please ignore Faint's account. This ain't me. Multi stream, multi pass. She posted something and said she's leaving OTK, and I was like, "What the fuck? You were in OTK?" And I had no idea she was even fucking in OTK. I had literally no idea. But she does, yeah. I officially cut ties with OTK. And I was like, was like, what in the fuck? I'm like, I had no idea. Because I've been following Jess for I don't even know how long. She does so many weird tech stuff that nobody else does. It's like her and Nutty. So I don't know if anybody is watching and wants to get into streaming at all, but if you want to do like cool things, I would look into Nutty and BB Jess. They'll be actual people to they'll actually be interesting streamers because they do different weird things. Like when Cutie did her developer award or development award or whatever and gave it to Pirate Software, like I get it, but the next year they should have gave it to Nutty, and they should have been giving it to Nutty because he develops so many add-ons and weird cool things for streamers and like gives them out for free. And now that multi-streaming is available, he does so many things for multi-streaming and does so many things for just so many people. It's out of control. So anyway. It's a nice tip. Ludwig's team has to win. Come on. So, Agent, this guy over here that stands out, he did like a weight loss marathon stream. I think, I don't know how long it was. It might have been a month, but he lost 25 pounds and I guess he said he gained it all back in like a week or two. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to do that again. And I was like, I could see that. And I was all, I kind of want to do something similar-esque. It's just, it sucks that I can't do a marathon like these people. Just because of my condition, or else I would. Gonna sleep before a long drive tomorrow. The wife and I are getting Jollibee tomorrow. Hell yeah. About 6 hours each way. Jesus Christ. Are you getting the chicken? Dude, the chicken's bomb as fuck. So is the gravy. Their french fries kind of suck ass. But their chicken's good. And their gravy's surprisingly good. And their spaghetti is randomly good for weird reasons. Oh shit, that was a nice block.
Peyton with the score.
He knew exactly where that was going. Boom! Who is that?
Ooh.
It's like, my bad.
Point mark. It looked like Desmond is back to serve.
Did you say no Johns? Hold on.
Point mark.
It almost sounded like he said no Johns. Last time he had Jollibee was in the Philippines. Same. And that was 20 years ago, or however long ago it was. Yeah, I was like 20 fucking years ago.
It looked like Desmond is back to serve. Oh, miss
Dude, she didn't even fucking try. She's like, nah, fuck that.
communication.
I'm already seeing the issue.
Agent's like, you expect me to jump? You're fucking out of your mind. Oh, it's only one fault. Is volleyball like tennis where you get 2 attempts? Or is it just straight up turnover?
Point, Peyton. That was a miss serve.
There is a net in the middle of the court. There is a net in the middle of the court.
Yep, you gotta go over it.
Damn. You can't go through
Nice
it.
serve.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Good
save.
That's a little nasty.
Oh, wow.
Oh, with the drop down. Ben with the over.
Oh!
Agent with the return.
Oh!
Hello.
That needed to be a better set.
He don't got a uniform, but he working out.
Shit, he has been. Well, he was working out. Yeah. Daph, take pictures and tell me what you get. They don't have a Jollibee where I'm at. I don't even know where the closest Jollibee is. I know they're opening them in America now, though, or they have been starting to. I was hella hyped when they started opening up round 1s, but then they didn't have.
Peyton with the behind the back finesse.
Behind the back.
Peyton's back to serve. The score is now 5-3. Can y'all make some noise? Thank you. There y'all go.
Texas has one? Damn. That's actually kind of surprising. I thought they would have relegated that. Like more than any other state. Maybe not though. Maybe they're up to open businesses and stuff. Oh, missed.
Oh, man.
Ben with the save.
I didn't even know there was 6 people on a volleyball court typically.
Oh, they're attacking Agent right now. It's not working.
Trackhead Bree. This.
Oh!
Got him dizzy.
Team Mark with the score.
That was sick. That was sick volley. Sick volley.
Got a little flustered there, Team Peyton. That was a good little rally.
Ben is now back to serve.
Wait, shit. Do they call them rallies or volleys?
Oh.
Because they call them volleys in tennis. It's volleyball. They have to call it volleys. Like when it's a volley back and forth. It's got to be a volley,
Just
right?
a little bit higher, Ben.
Can't be a rally.
The score is now 7-4. Agent back to serve.
All right, these commentators are fucking atrocious. As in, I think they're non-existent. If I've seen Haiku, the anime, I would be going off right now, but I haven't seen it. Has anyone seen Haiku? There's got to be a tournament arc in there, because I need to add that to my anime list. Haykyuu. Is it this? Yeah? The second season. The second season. And then an OVA. And then To the Top. And then To the Top Part 2. Add to list. Add to list. Add to list. Add to list. At least they're all 8.5s and higher.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a nice hit by. Oh, the net.
For Team Peyton.
The net got it. That was a good hit by
You
Luddy.
almost had it, Dylan. Agent back to serve again. It's up. Oh.
Lud.
All right, so this is
game point.
Game point.
This is
Lud.
game point.
Lud.
For
Lud.
Team Peyton.
For Team Peyton.
Lud.
Team Mark needs a rally here.
Lud.
Make some
Lud.
noise.
Dreamcon, they can't hear you.
Oh, come on. That was terrible.
Uh-oh.
Again at the top of the net.
Quick over the net, and that is.
Oh, that's
game.
fucked up.
That is game.
That's the second time she did it in a row.
Of 10 to
It's like she
4.
was aiming for it.
Looks like Mark is having some words with his team over there.
Uh-oh. Coach Mark is not happy about this.
Team Peyton will be moving on to the
Let's
finals.
get the fuck out of here.
Upcoming, we do have. Wait a minute. Okay, we have Team Kalani versus Team Mari. Y'all ready? Baham, y'all back there? Y'all paying attention?
Well, no, the commentators ain't saying shit.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Switching sides.
They're switching sides. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The judge up there is like, "What the fuck do you want me to do? I'm just getting paid. What the fuck do I want? What do you want me to do? It's not a sanctioned event. I don't fucking care. I make up your own goddamn rules. I'm just gonna say if it's a point or not." He's like, "That's all I got hired to do." He's like, "The fuck?" He's like, "I don't care who's playing each other. I'm just gonna be like, point, point, point."
Coach Mark says switching sides is going to help them out.
Oh, is it because the lights are too bright on one side? Yeah. Remember earlier when I thought I said I heard I thought I heard someone say no Johns, play like a champion, and I'm pretty sure I thought I heard Mark say no Johns. That's a pretty big fucking John, if that's actually what is happening right now. I don't know what's happening, but I don't know why they're switching sides. Unless that's part of it, unless they're supposed to switch sides. But that's basketball. That's not volleyball. But maybe you do that in volleyball. I don't know much about volleyball. I played, it wasn't even really beach volleyball because we're on the beach because I don't live by a beach. But like sand volleyball. I did that for fun every once in a while. And stuff like that, but that was it. I'm short, but I used to be able to jump a little bit off sand. I guess there's a difference apparently. I had the sand vert. I had like the same vert floor than I did sand. I was a trampoline person, personally.
Let's make some noise, Dreamcon fans. Where you at? Are y'all ready for another round? Y'all didn't make no noise.
I thought it was best 2 out of 3. Yeah, it was like
there we go.
A best of 1 seems kind of lame. Hello. See, that's almost what I would do. When you're going up against noobs that don't know how to play,
with the score.
And you know these streamers didn't practice, or content creators if they're YouTubers, you know they didn't practice, I would just throw it like way up in the air. Oh shit.
That's a good try. That's a good
He
try.
said
Dust it
fuck
off.
your
Dust it off.
couch. Because that shit's gonna happen when you're going to look at there. They have two bigs in the front. They got two big ass motherfuckers in the front that can hold up their hands straight up and get over the net. This white guy jumped like 3 inches. He's like Nikola Jokic, jumping ass motherfucker. And he's just blocking shots because people trying to get fancy with it.
Dance over there. Hold on.
But he loves that cock. The cocky attitude, sorry. Not the
point.
Not the cock. I don't know who it is.
All right, Desmond is back to serve.
But like, because since the people don't really know what they're doing, their spikes and stuff are just really telegraphed and really easy to block, especially when you're fucking big. Oh, nice block. Oh, why are you trying to? I mean, they got a big goal. Look at, he's trying to block with one hand. Oh, he let that go through. Why didn't he stop it? Why'd you? Look at he.
We got a net call?
Wait. Oh, there's a replay. Let's look.
Look at. He like stopped putting up his hands. He should have had that.
Let's look at it right now. Wait, oh, there's a replay. Let's look at it right now. Right now.
Oh. Is that the net? We got a net call?
Wait, oh, there's a replay. Let's look at it right now.
A net call? Wait, what?
So it looks like the referees gave that point to Team Mark. Desmond, you're up to serve.
Wait, why?
We got a net call?
Wait, oh.
Oh. Is that the net? We got a net call?
Oh, he touched the net. Got it. That's what that means.
Oh, there's a replay. Let's
Got
look
it.
at it right now.
Got it.
So it looks like the referees gave that point.
I
to
didn't
Team
know
Mark. Desmond,
that you're
up to serve.
had a problem. I didn't know that was a problem.
Ooh, there was a lot of airtime on that one. Oh, and it was out.
Desmond cleared
Yeah,
it.
that almost went to the fucking stratosphere.
Okay, Desmond.
So maybe
You need to
this
calm
side
down.
is a good side for
Jesus.
Team Mark.
Maybe it was just the side of the court.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Ben with the panic.
Cheers, everybody.
Oh.
What's the
It
call?
was a good. Ben says this is volleyball. He read that correctly.
All right, now your score is Team Mark 4, Team Peyton 2. All right.
Ben says this is volleyball. He read that.
Hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for, because he looks like somebody. And I'm trying to find, I think he's incognito. Oh, if I could find a better picture of him. I want to surprise you with who I think it is. I know it's not him. but it could be. It could be. They could be related. Right? Come on. Come on. That's... Come on. Well, Shane right of games and right of stuff during your stream. Wait, what are you talking about? Will Shand? I don't know Will Shand. I like Will Neff, though. Do I watch T-Pain stream? I don't watch any... I don't watch any music streams. There was one music streamer that I watched. He's the guy that did the intro to this channel. And that was it. And I already forgot his name because I haven't watched him in so long because he lives in New Zealand. Banned from Kenny Beats competition Twitch. This guy, Spell 316.
This is a sample for today.
Fucking Hoyle playing the piano. What the fuck? That sample sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. Spell 316. If you want to check him out, he's fucking hilarious.
What's it called?
So Kenny Beats used to do tournaments. I don't even know if he's on Twitch anymore. If Kenny Beats is on Twitch anymore. I haven't heard anything about it.
Fuck up.
But yeah, Kenny Beats obviously a really big producer. T-Pain obviously huge rapper. I don't know if he does music competitions though. He might. T-Pain's hilarious. I have seen T-Pain clips and stuff. But this guy's from New Zealand.
Alright, so we got like 40 minutes, but not actually. We got about half an hour to make something out of this.
Beats are like the stuff that I gave him. I was like, yo, I don't know if you could do this, but I was like, I want it like funky, and I want it to sound kind of like this. But it seems like he does more like old school, like rap, like I want to say 80s, 90s New York, almost.
What am I doing? Why am I even trying to fuck with this?
But yeah, his music competition that Kenny Beats used to have
to make something good, just
like,
to be like, fuck your fucking dumb sample.
I think it was like you have
GIF.
Yeah, he would give out a sample and you would have to put it in a song.
But fucking you're making it hard for me to do that.
And then you would have to upload it to Spotify. I think you had like 30 minutes to make it. And then he would play them on stream and you'd have to get votes.
$1:30 p.m. cutoff time. Ah, fuck.
Oh, 1 hour.
We're fucked.
Looks like 1 hour. Like Timberland Live. Yeah, where this is new artists and advice, good or bad. Kind of, yeah. Except there was actual prizes. It was like a tournament. I don't know if he ever gave good or bad advice.
What can he do in half an hour, eh?
I don't even know if Timberland...
Oh, there's fucking 438 entries there. Kia ora, Mr. Hoiho. What's some jam songs that I know?
That was
fucking
the sample.
Australia. It's the same size as the fucking United States, my G. What's the population of America? 320 million. Population of Australia. 24 million. You should check out the size and population difference between New Zealand versus Korea. Country size comparison. Let's go. Oh shit, it's got diagrams, bro. The population of South Korea is 51.2 million. 46.7 million fewer people live in New Zealand. What the fuck? Education. You got the most votes, G City. Straight up.
Education.
Yes. We did it. Yeah, we did it. Education. We did it. That's the first time I've come first in the public votes. I think the city of Seoul has a bigger population.
Education.
9.7 million people. 운영하세요. Does that sound right, Bird? Does that sound pretty sick?
Hello.
The fuck? Oh.
여보세요.
That's not.
여보세요.
안녕하세요.
여보세요.
여보세요. That hello on the phone.
Yeah.
This is hello on the phone? Would this count as on the phone? Oh, fuck. Let's go back to the battles, eh?
Here's what I'll say. Organic. I feel like you could have went real like 4 in the floor, swung, shakers, tams, natural, perk.
Education. Culture.
You were
Community.
able to like, fill out with some I'm confident. Good battle today though, guys, for real. Like shittiest sample, unbelievable battle. Really.
No shit.
Spell, get the fuck out the top 10. Spell.
Yes.
Spell, dude, seriously, have you won 2 gifts? All jokes aside, have you already gotten 2 gifts, Spell, for real?
Just don't say anything, eh?
Spell, have you already won 2 gifts?
Just play my beat.
Have you?
Just fucking play my beat, bro.
Be real. Dylan's gonna know. Don't make me go out.
Play my beat, bro.
People telling you.
Just give me my $100 fucking beat breaker voucher,
Spell. No, I can't put you top 5 this week. Sorry, bro.
See,
you're
I knew
on
it.
Hellberg list. You're on OK Sammy list. I'm gonna play your beat.
That's good. That's a good place to be.
It's a wrap, Spell.
Now
You
I'm
got
banned.
2 gifts, bro. Come on.
I'm
It's
banned.
on some greedy shit. We need to let other people win. Other people get gifts. Spell. So we already have our top 5 for today, but we're gonna play Spell's beat.
Paying an exposure.
God, I know you're gonna win, Spell. I know. That's why you're in the fucking top 10 every week. It's just greedy. It's so good. It's the best
Let's
one.
go. You bitch ass.
Blocked.
Here come the chords.
Oh, you're double blocked.
Great. That's great. I'm double blocked.
Wow. Dude, I love the wow.
Fuck you, G. Main. Let's go. Fuck this fucking horse playing the piano sample, G. What the fuck? Yeah.
Spell, you're so blocked. You don't even know how fucking blocked you are, Spell.
Yeah.
Are you joking?
What?
But yeah. So that's the streamer that I would watch for music, just because he was really funny and he was really good. But he was also the streamer that I got to make the intro to the song, or to the stream, this one. Yeah. He's like fire as fuck. He's good people.
I know you just won, but
yeah, he's a really nice guy too.
All right, now your score is Team Mark 4, Team Peyton 2.
Yeah, I haven't seen Timberland stream in a while. Although, however, most of the famous people that I see that go over to streaming are terrible at it. Like, absolutely terrible at it. Like, Snoop Dogg was really bad at streaming, but it's Snoop Dogg, so you just kind of, like, you're just chilling with Snoop Dogg, you know? T-Pain, when was T-Pain always really good? I don't remember. Does he still open all of his streams with like some random ass freestyle? I say random ass like it's bad, but does he or a freestyle or is it always the same? I'm not sure. I haven't been there for an opening, but yeah, he's opened his stream with, like, when he opens his stream, he'll start it with a freestyle, like starting it on Twitch. That was there was like a short of him doing it that like blew up and made his stream really popular too. So I'm actually kind of surprised that the music people don't get more viewers than they do, especially T-Pain, because T-Pain seems like he has a lot more personability than a lot more other people. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Music people, they should be more entertaining. But it's just, I think there used to be, I think they're a lot like actors, to where they're used to a script. Because they've wrote something, and then they've done the same thing so many times. Like they've played the same song, wrote the same song, and done all that shit all the time. Like so many times. Oh, he does VR racing? Like the huge car setups and shit? Like where you get in the car, like the Formula One stuff? Does racing sims? Oh shit. Because Grand Pooh Bear is doing Why is he not following me back? That bitch. Follow me back. Oh, he's building out a club? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Grand Pooh Bear is doing a Twitch Rivals for the racing stuff. Vampire Gears up in iRacing, pedals. Oh, that was last month? I didn't think that today's the day. So hyped to bring your favorite game, iRacing, to the masses, to rivals today. Oh, shit. That was last month. Holy fuck. I missed that completely. I missed it completely. But does T-Pain play iRacing? Unsure. We are analyzing the last 90 days. Has he played it in the last 90 days? Assetto Corsa? That might be it. Forza. That's not Forza Horizon, though. Maybe. American Truck Simulator. Forza. What was he playing? iRacing? I wonder who was... I wonder who was there. Interesting. Because I think they could probably get... I mean, if T-Pain has like a whole setup, I wonder if he would be... And he's playing games like this. I mean, this is the last 90 days. He's only played a little bit of the racing games. 11 hours. 11 hours of the racing games. You can hardly call that. Unless he's considering it just IRL. He may just be streaming everything in IRL. That's possible. But yeah, for some reason I expect his numbers to be a lot higher than they really are. And I don't know if it's just like cuz his numbers are only really high when like his average viewers are only really high. It looks like when he's in the music category. And even then, it's a little different. But I think he got in a lot of trouble because he was like pissed off at some people. Or like he pissed off some other rappers by saying some shit. Like he wouldn't comply. So he's like disassociated himself with those other people. Cheers. It's med check time. But yeah, that happens, which is very unfortunate. So I want to say he had a lot more viewers before. But maybe he didn't. I mean, obviously, still gets a shit ton. When was the last time he came out with a CD? Maybe not a CD, but like an album or whatever, a project, whatever they're calling them nowadays. I had some water. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been paying too much attention to music either. I haven't been paying much attention to anything, which is really unfortunate. I feel like that might be some of my problem right now, is that I just haven't had... Like, I'm putting too much into just, like, working, but not... Like, I'm overwhelming myself and not doing enough of what I should be doing to free up other time. You know what I mean? You ever have those days where you wake up and you just have, like, so much to do, you just, like, look at what you have to do, but you don't do anything? It fucking sucks. It's also known as being a child and not being an adult. I fucking hate when that happens. It's bad when Dr. Dre signed M. We got a few streams working in Blender for one music videos. Wait, what was bad when... Oh, I don't know if there was any... There was a lot of drama when Dre signed M, from what I recall. I wasn't in the rap scene. I was really, really, really anti-rap for the longest time. For the longest time. I hated rap. Because all it was like, it was literally like rejected techno beats. It was just like super poorly produced music. And then it was just all lyrics I couldn't identify with. But I also didn't realize that the lyrics were part of the music. So you have to like consider that as well. But I'm still listening to the poorly produced music, and then I'm listening to the lyrics that I can't identify with or know anybody that can identify with, or like come up with an analogy or like relate to it in any way. So just there was no way for me to enjoy rap. So and there was just other things that I enjoyed much more. So that's what I went with. I just went with other music. But now that a lot of the people that I listen to have, like, they go out of their way to do collaborations, I think it actually rubbed off on the rap community. Honestly. Maybe. I think the rap community had groups forever, right? You know, because they had like they have Def Jam. I mean, that's like a records, but it was like a group. The Wu-Tang Clan. They had like whatever M's label it. I mean, now it's kind of split into independent labels of what group you're a part of. But like Dreamville or whatever it is. So a lot of it's kind of tied to that. But they would always like, get on people's tracks and stuff like that, or go on tour specifically with each other. But then when I was more and more into electronic music, the electronic artists, they don't really have a way to collaborate with people because it's like, I'll just do all the electronic stuff myself. I don't need to do anything really. So then what they decided to do is they started collaborating with like singers and, because they're producers, they're not DJs for the most part. The vast majority of them are actually producers. They're not DJs. They just became producers that know how to entertain. It's kind of like the whole, why did Skrillex blow up? And why did Skrillex get so popular, right? It's because he was in, like, first of all, he put in the work. Like, he put in more work than, I couldn't even tell you what human being on the planet, probably. But he was in From First to Last, which was a punk band from when he was like 14, I think, from 14 or 16, something like that. He was super young, to like 18 or 19. And then he kind of like broke off onto his own, was Sonny Moore for like 2 years while learning how to produce electronic music, and then went under Skrillex. And then there were years where he was doing more than one show a day of the year. So like he would have more than 365 shows in a year. And he was still putting out music and albums. And if you've ever been to one of his shows, it's like he's getting like on top of the getting on top of the table, that like he'll set his mix for the beginning or for a certain part of the song, and he'll know it's stable for a while, and then he'll jump up on the desk and like he'll get everyone super hype, and he'll like jump off and he'll get people hype, and then he'll run back around and he'll start doing, more mixing and stuff like that. But he goes fucking crazy with it. And his energy is almost unparalleled in just like in the electronic music genre, or at least it was at the time. It was essentially unparalleled. Nobody had it. It was like he was a rock star, because he was in From First to Last. So he took his punk music thing that he did for like whatever 3-4 years, and and then his solo project, and then he took all of that experience and then put it into his dubstep stuff and just did that literally every single day at every venue he could get his hands on, and just went fucking insane. I was like, once I heard that he did, because it was 1 year he was playing for New Year's here in Arizona, and then after his show here in Arizona, he had to get on a private jet and fly to Las Vegas to actually play for the show for the ball dropping. So it was like, it was like that close to each other. It was like literally, so it wasn't technically the same day, but it was the same day for sure. It was within like 3 or 4 hours. He was doing another show. I was like, holy shit, dude. It was fucking crazy. It was insane. Anyway.
Whoa.
I don't even know if I'm on the right team anymore. I am, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
It looks like Desmond was getting a little
Team March 4, Team Peyton 2. Was out.
Well, we got hella distracted.
Back.
I don't even know where we're at now. Okay, so they forced the side switch because they were Johning. Oh, but yeah, long story short, a bunch of the electronic people, they decided to just collab with other musicians and stuff like that. And that's why you see a lot of people like a lot of people coming out of like a lot of the Korean pop stars were kind of put into the mainstream spotlight-ish and not just like a niche, oh my god, I love Korea, because of the bigger mainstream electronic artists. Same with the Japanese ones. I don't. And then in Europe, they pretty much stick to themselves. Usually the Europeans, well, no. It's really just like, I think it's just like if you're not from England. If you're not from England, but you're in Europe, maybe Britain. A lot of times they'll do collabs with people in the United States, but outside of that, I didn't hear too many. There was a little bit of grime that had, so we were able to get some people, but there wasn't a lot. But we did get a few of those artists on the mainstream market for a while. They just weren't able to fully deliver after that, which was unfortunate. Afro Man was chilled. Saw live many years ago. I haven't seen Afro Man. Wait, have I? I don't think I saw him directly. I think I saw him at a festival, like passing by. So I don't really think I could say that I saw him. But yeah. I know I'm going to Rowdy Town again this year. So I might do some like actual vlogging / recording type shit. Some vlogging / recording type shit, you know what I'm saying, type shit. But yeah, I might do that. And so that'll be cool. I'll get to see Big Gigantic again, and we'll see if they have any crazy fucking shit. Because, I mean, they always have crazy shit, and it's at Red Rocks, so that's always crazy. Rowdy Town is always nuts from what I hear. And after going last year, when just the journey to get into Red Rocks was so frustrating, I said I would never go again. And then after the show, I was like, I think I might actually come again next year. That was like the biggest and fastest 180 I've ever made. And it was, but I kind of knew coming into it because I think Big Gigantic was maybe one of the best bands I've ever seen live. They were really good. They had like an extra like horn section off to the side and shit. It was pretty cool.
Another round. Y'all didn't make no noise.
Let's go, Dale. There we go.
Heard a lot of people complaining about Ticketmaster. It's every ticket site. It's like every ticket site in every venue. There's just so many extra fees and stuff. So like when you rent a venue out, you have to like, you can bring people to work your merch stands, and that is so much cheaper because you could pay them to work the merch stands, and it's just like you probably pay them like $12 or something. And it'd be fine. Like $12 an hour. But if you have the venue get the people for the merch vendors, you're going to be paying them like a shit ton of money. You're going to be paying them like $50 an hour, which is insane. And it's going to be the same with like the people doing the concession stands. If you don't bring your own people to work concession stands, then the people that run the venues are they're going to charge you at the ass for it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy. They just they just get away with murder. The bands get almost no money for going on tour. That's why ticket prices went up so high. Bands make like no money from going on tour. They make all their money from merch, and once venues realize that band members make all their money from merch, they say, "Oh, since you're making all the money from merch, then yeah, we're going to up our fees for our workers, our employees, so we make more money." They're paying the employees the same, but they're charging more to rent out their employees. So they're like, "Well, our employees have a lot of experience, handling the merch and selling the merch and doing it properly, so there'll be less of a line, blah 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 blah, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera." That type of thing. And Ticketmaster, I don't know. It's this. I feel like it's the same because I have to go through XS. XCS, XS, X, I don't remember. What is it? It's, hold on. I have like an app for it. It might just be like AXS. Oh yeah, it's AXS. So it's like access, but AXS is where I have to get the tickets from. It doesn't seem nearly as bad as Ticketmaster as far as like fees go and stuff, but still, it's still pretty steep. It's still pretty steep. I just remember back in the day. I'm sold. I remember back in the day when we used to go to shows and it was like if it was a local band and it was at if it was at a local band and it was at a venue, or if it was like 5 or 6 local bands or whatever, and it was at a venue. Tickets were like $10 to get in. But if it was like a known-ish band, then it was I want to say like double the cost, maybe. Something like that. Did I drama with Camelot 331? Invited to con, last minute, uninvited? Who's Camelot? Camelot these nuts? No, I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. What the fuck? On YouTube? Wait, did they say something in chat? I missed it. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Oh. What, huh? I've got a strange DM. Who is this?
So, I was canceled recently from the Game and Geek Expo in Raleigh, North Carolina. Apparently, I was too controversial. Okay. Now, people are shifting blame left and right. Okay.
Wait, why would I drama him and invite him to a con that I don't have? Wait, what? I don't think I have beef with any streamers.
Okay, if you want to know.
Oh, you mean, do you mean if I covered the drama? Oh, I haven't even heard about it, no. Yeah, no, I haven't even heard about it. I'll take a look at it later, though. With thoughts on it? No, I haven't even heard about it. I need to finish this game, though. At some point in time. Did it even say? He has a book. Oh no, we all know how that goes. Geeks and gamers didn't get invited to the Game and Geek episode. It's kind of in the name. Still wondering why geeks and gamers didn't get invited to Game and Geek Expo. It's kind of... Wait, what? Oh, is that like his other channel? Is Game and Geek or Geeks and Gamers? You said you were going to bed soon. Hold on.
The exact
So I'll watch
the
this.
recap. I have like 2 videos recapping it already that are up on my channel right now. But that being said,
2 videos recapping it. GameStop finally admitted to robbing customers. Please help. GameGeek. Oh, it's this. Jesus Christ. Same conclusion. Am I canceling? Wait, conclusion, but there's 2 after it. Oh, it was a cosplayer that canceled him. Oh, he has 3 viewers. I'm going to lose my house. I'm done. My wife is berating me for bettering myself, and I don't know what to do. What? Is that the cosplayer? And that's why he's losing his house? Wife is leaving over video games? Oh, so this is his wife? I don't even know.
So as you guys may know, I was invited to a convention by one of my buddies called the Game and Geek Expo in Raleigh, North Carolina, by an organization and under an umbrella of an organization called the Raleigh Retro Gamers. I was very, very excited about this because it seemed like a really, really cool convention. We contacted my race team and we were going to bring my race truck, my actual NASCAR truck from Charlotte. We just raced. We were going to pull it to the convention, put it beside my booth, clean it up, make sure it's sparkly, and have it ready to go. Have some tethers around it so people can't slap it. You know, I got merch made. I got a custom hero card made for it. I was going to give out for free with autographs. Had it all planned out, had parties planned out, all that stuff planned out really, really well. So the day that they announced that I was coming, they put me on a little flyer and put it on their Instagram. Well, an individual from their leadership team went to my YouTube channel, found out immediately that I'm not a violent liberal. Unfortunately, somebody didn't get the memo for the last 7 years that canceling somebody over slightly leaning right, just a little bit, probably not the way to go. So my one of the individuals told me that this girl had a problem immediately with me being announced. And he said that she was extremely like Karen-y leftist, immediately threatened that she would not be at this convention working if I was going to be there. So this is what I was told like day 2 after the announcement. This was weeks ago, by the way. I was like, okay, that's pretty weird, but they reassured me that it was all good. The allegation was I had Cecil on a stream with me, and I introduced Cecil on the panel, and I said, hey, I haven't seen you, Cecil, since we went ass to mouth in Florida. She used the ass to mouth comment saying I wasn't family friendly enough to be at the con. Keep in mind, there are women going to this con who do porn, but that's fine. Me saying ass to mouth is just too much. I was reassured it was going to be totally cool, but the con game.
It's kind of an out-of-pocket comment to make on a podcast randomly. I will say, like, if you were, depending on how long ago it was, or depending on the person, like if it was like 3 years ago or something, and you haven't talked to the person at all and stuff, and then all of a sudden you get that girl on a podcast and you introduce them and you're like, oh yeah, I haven't seen you since we went ass to mouth. I can see how that type of information you wouldn't necessarily would want public, and something that is like kind of inappropriate after like years or something of not talking, or if you didn't want people to know that you do that, or if you didn't want people to know that you slept with a big YouTuber, because now people think that you didn't earn your way and that you slept your way. There's a lot of implications that comment can induce that you just don't know about until you think about it. So I can see that, but I don't know what drama that was, or if that was even drama. It could be funny. They could be friends. They could have talked yesterday. They could have talked, and they could be, whatever. They could have actually just seen each other yesterday, and it could have been a joke that they talk about. It could be an inside joke that the stream has had forever, and she's totally okay with it, and it's just funny, or she clapped back with something that was even brutal, or even more brutal, something like that. There's a bajillion things that could happen. I don't know.
Gaming Geek Expo did remove me from all their media. They removed the Instagram. There are women going to this con who do porn, but that's fine. Me saying ask the mouth is just too much. I was reassured it was going to be totally cool, but the con Gaming Geek
left out a little bit of information.
Expo did remove me from all their media. They removed the Instagram post, the Facebook post, all of it. They deleted all that shit. I immediately went to the guy that I trusted, and I'm like, hey, dude, really feels like I'm about to get canceled. I'm going to warn you, don't do this. And he's like, nah, dude, it's all good. And I'm like, all right, cool. He's like,
feel like you're going to get you mean just removed from the invitation list?
I assure you, it's all good. And I was like, all right, cool. Well, let's fast forward a little bit. I had another stream the next Monday. And this stream, I was just talking about different subject matter like I always do, with very, very nuanced positions like I always do. So I was talking about the rise of, mental illness. Mental illness, maybe diagnosed or maybe just mental illness in general, has been rising the last 50 years, like substantially. These things are more prevalent in niche communities like different subreddit communities, parasocial relationships, and cosplayers. Anything in that kind of community, right? And I was like, so mental health, you'll find a lot of people are struggling with mental health, which can sometimes lead to radicalizations. And that's why you get always, when you look at somebody that's trying to cancel somebody, it's somebody from one of these groups. That doesn't mean it's all these people at all. Not even the majority even. It's a small percentage. All these people are likely really good people. But
he is being so generous. He is being...
He's being so generous because they have a higher rate of mental illness. That's all I said. I never said anybody was bad. Well, let's fast forward a little bit.
Okay, is that what he said? Okay. He's saying that now, but he actually said that?
We're going to come back to this. So we go to it's like talking about, I was just talking about different subjects. Let's fast forward a little bit. I had another stream the next Monday. And this stream, I was just talking about different subject matter like I always do, with very, very nuanced positions like I always do. So I was talking about the rise of, mental illness. Mental illness, maybe diagnosed or maybe just mental illness in general, has been rising the last 50 years, like substantially. These things are more prevalent in niche communities like different subreddit communities, parasocial relationships, and cosplayers. Anything in that kind of community, right? And I was like, so
sounds like you were calling someone out specifically because the quote-unquote guy you trusted, you also knew that the person who canceled you was a girl. Or the one that was uncomfortable with you was a girl. So you're kind of implicitly saying that she has a mental illness.
Health, you'll find a lot of people are struggling with mental health, which can sometimes lead to radicalizations. And that's why you get always, when you look at somebody that's trying to cancel somebody, it's somebody from one of these groups. That doesn't mean it's all these people at all. Not even the majority even. It's a small percentage. All these people are likely really good people. But there are some outliers that often come from these groups because they have a higher rate.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. He essentially said, oh yeah, she has mental illness and she's fucking radicalized and she's canceling me.
Of mental illness. That's all I said. I never said anybody was bad. Well, let's fast forward a little bit. We're going to come back to this. So we go to Charlotte, and I have two people that from the convention, one of them, which I'm pretty sure is like in the leadership, but I think both of them are. They came to my race for the VIP passes. I got them some VIP passes, which are like $500 a piece. Okay, that are paid out of my contract through sponsorships. And I'm like, all right, yeah, come on, dude, you guys are hooking me up. You guys have been good to me. I'm going to be good to you. Because that's how I roll. We had a terrible race, but it was still a good day. I'm trying to take solace in it. But, we had a bad race, but whatever. It happens, right? I leave and I go home. I wake up Sunday morning and I have an email from the president of the Gaming Geek Expo in Raleigh, North Carolina. And the president of this expo sends me pretty much what it looks like to be an AI-written cancellation letter where people are uncomfortable with my presence, but it's not reflecting on you, but they're uncomfortable with me. Think about that for a moment. This letter that I was sent, me reading this, I don't know what happened. And if other people are reading this that are not privy to the situation, it looks like I could have talked to an underage kid. And that's why I've got canceled. No one knows. Everybody online is asking, what did I do? And you can't really answer it because it's just because who you are. Now they do point to a specific thing with the cosplay furry brony, like me just talking about the psychological aspects of the rise of mental illness in current niche groups, which I never threw anybody under the bus, but that's what they were using as the catalyst to finally throw me out. And they were planning on doing it. It's very obvious they were planning on doing it the entire time after day one.
I mean, okay, so the people that are in those groups that are online, that are on Twitter and Blue Sky, have their mental illnesses in their bio higher than people who don't and who are not in those groups. That's just a fact, though. And the vast majority of them are self-diagnosed. They never went to a doctor.
Now I'm gonna play you a call where the president actually called me on the phone. He was begging me to basically not smear him and ruin him. So I was like, I need to record this. So I hit record on it. So I'm gonna play the call for you right now, and I'm going to explain a lot of things, and I'm gonna be stopping it probably pretty often. There's just a lot of context to this that I got to get through and let you guys understand what exactly is happening. Okay, so let's do that right now. Here we go.
And you're right, dude. As a content creator, again, I do not got fucking 200,000.
Okay, who the fuck is Cam? He's a racer? He's like a NASCAR racer? But also does just like random content creation? Talking about fucking whatever? Oh, he talks about drama stuff? Kitawa tells all. Is any of his... I wonder if any of it's good. Or if it's just, like, really biased shit. That just sounds bad. Saying goodbye to my friend, legal vices. Is that an actual... Did somebody die? That's fucking hella sad. Damn. Yeah, he seems to hit on only some of the controversial ones, but does like multiple videos on them. Interesting. Oh, Barney Hall, it's actually over. It's Jover. We warned her. Can family finally speak? Interesting. Made another mistake with Ethan Klein update. God, it came, so he's like anti-GameStop. So he's like trying to take down GameStop. And then he's having problems with his wife. His YouTube got hacked. Yeah. Huh. Other channel. Damn. Okay, he streams too. He probably doesn't stream that often with only 3K followers on Twitch. Oh yeah, he hasn't streamed in fucking 7 years on Twitch. His live channel he streamed 4 months ago, 9 months ago. Maybe combine it into both. I don't know.
I get it. Like I get it.
Sorry.
Understand what exactly is happening. Okay, so let's do that right now. Here we go.
And you're right, dude. As a content creator, again, dude, I got fucking 200,000 followers. I get it. Like I get it. You have a lot of power there, man. And I'm trying to mitigate it. I don't want you to take losses on this. All right.
Too late. So what we're about to get into right here is he is claiming that he doesn't want to destroy my brand. Bro, I have had people swap my ass. You have no power over me. I've been through this shit thick and thin 1,000 times. A cosplayer or a convention owner has no power over me. I've had some of the biggest YouTubers in the world come after me. You ain't got no power over me. Let's continue. You'll see what we're getting into here.
So like,
who has come after
I haven't
you?
publicly said anything about like who or what or any of that. I haven't addressed it at all.
Yeah, people seem to throw money during the streams. Yeah, if you're like if you're right-leaning at all and you're on YouTube, you'll make like a fuck ton of money. People just throw money at you in donations. Like big streams on YouTube make a shit ton of money. They just make a shit ton of money. But a lot of it is also just being like authentic, because the rules are a lot, I don't want to say a lot less lax, but they are less lax in some ways. But people who are on YouTube are just, I don't know, for some reason, it's just like, if you cover drama and you're streaming the drama live on YouTube, people just like fucking throw money at you all the fucking time because they want to get their opinion in. Because the number one thing that people love to do is correct you. So if you say something wrong, the first thing that you're going to see is people correcting you. So like if I go out of my way and make a thumbnail and title of a video that is not misleading, but incorrect. Like if I said, for instance, Mac is the worst character in Bazaar by far or something, I would probably get it. It's just like you're rage baiting. It's like rage baiting. It's kind of like that person that came in the stream the other day and was just like, hey, Trump or Kamala Harris. And I was like, for what? And I was like, I'm not telling you who to vote for. I was like, make your own informed decision based on what aligns with your morals. I was like, I don't want to tell you what your morals are. I was like, you need to do some in-depth internal thinking of what your personal morals are. You need to look at what their policies are and then vote for the person who aligns either mostly with your morals or aligns with what you want to see accomplished first, basically. And if that person doesn't deliver, then you find somebody else to vote for. Is essentially what it is. But not voting is a very bad choice, especially when, I mean, that's why a lot of people just like complain online about who gets voted in. They're like, oh my God, I can't believe this person won the vote. Oh my God, I can't believe this person won. Oh my God, I can't believe this person won. And then you ask them if they voted, and they're like, oh, the voting was rigged anyway. And I'm like, if you have that mindset, you're of course you're going to lose the vote because you didn't vote. It's like, what is it like? 15% of people that are 18 years of age even vote, if that. I think it was something like super small. Like the vast majority, the people who are actually activists, it was like 20% of them actually voted. Just in general, like regardless of what your whatever affiliation you are. It was like nothing. It's the people who shut the fuck up and don't really say anything. The people who just like look at stuff and like look at what is going on, and then stuff like that. They're the ones that actually go out and vote. But the people who are actively doing things don't seem to vote, and that is fucking bizarre to me. I'm like, you're trying to push an agenda, trying to tell people to do, or trying to tell people to align with your values, but you're not telling people to go out and vote for your values. How does that make sense? And then you say the vote's rigged. But it's like, you make no sense. What is wrong with you? Like, the amount of brain cells you have is close to zero. And then, but yeah, and I was like, if you're putting them both in, because I was playing Bazaar at the time. So I was like, if you're talking about in Bazaar and it's their first game each, I would say it's probably a coin flip. Or it would depend on their coach and who's like coaching them through the game or something like that, you know? And I was like, and even then it's probably still kind of a coin flip, and stuff like that, you know? And I'm like, I don't know how to answer your question. I was like, I don't care what your question is, you know? And I'm more of a, I don't care what you say. I don't care what you believe in for the most part. It's like, if you're not breaking terms of service, then I don't care what you say in my streams. It really doesn't bother me. If I have a huge disagreement with it, I'll probably address it and talk with you. So I'll get one guide a lot. And I think a lot of people don't like that, but I feel that if one person wants to hear my opinion, or if one person says something that I don't agree with, I'll tell them that I don't agree with it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they don't have a right to say it, unless it's against the terms of service, because then they don't have, like, they have the quote unquote right to say it, but I have the right to ban them. In fact, I have an obligation to ban them, because if I don't ban them, then my account gets banned. And then it affects my income, and then it affects everybody else who views my content, because they can no longer view my content for as long as I stay banned, because you said some wild out of pocket shit that I didn't delete, you know? And so I don't really care what people say. If people disagree with them, they can either have the conversation with them. They can either not have the conversation with them. They can call them a dumbass. Like, I don't care. Again, it all comes down to the terms of service. If somebody says some stupid shit, then they'll either get laughed out of the community, which, I mean, it's Sodium City, so it's fine. I mean, it's a city where I want to say by definition an echo chamber, because we're not. Everybody has different thoughts. And I encourage different thoughts. there's not a lot of people talking about different opinions. It will happen every once in a while, but not a whole lot. When it does happen, nothing really comes from it as far as like somebody leaving the community or anything. But yeah, I'm just like, yeah, have the conversation. If you need to talk out the conversation or you want to talk out the conversation, like I would rather have a civilized conversation between people in Sodium City than have someone that has no idea what they're talking about. Like I would rather like see sources and citations from people about things and like an actual explanation about stuff, and possibly get some either knowledge. Like knowledge is a big thing regardless of the topic. Knowledge is a big thing. Like we have a tech and security channel in the Discord, which is just discord.gg/Sodium City. We have a tech and security channel in there that will post things like if there's big hacks or if there's new security things or whatever may be happening. There's just weird tips and tricks and stuff like that, right? There's little things like that we do. I would like to do more. Possibly, we have like a food section, but like people were saying I had too many channels in the Discord. So I started like lumping shit together. And I don't think a lot of people, I don't know if I like it. Like I would almost rather have more channels. Like I kind of want to have a section specifically for like learning, and then have a section for like security tech, and then have one for like cooking, have one for like stuff like that, and so that people can actually like learn stuff. Because I would rather have people learn stuff, especially if there's like an expert in the server. Then I can actually label them as an expert in that particular field, so that you can look at their tags and their labels, and you can see that they're an expert in that particular field. I would like to do that if it gets to that size, because I think right now we only have like 1,000 people or something like that in the server. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I would like to do a lot more than what it's at. I really would. But yeah, I real myself as a computer hobbyist at best of times. Oh, you label yourself? Yeah. It really depends. Yeah. Because I'm an expert on some things on the computer, but it's like computer stuff is so wide open and wide out there. Like if it was like network security, I would have to, like, you would have to prove that you were a network security person by like posting your certs. Like I would need to, not posting them, but like sending me your certs, like showing me and proving it to me that, it's you with the certs, and then I could add you as that. So in order for me to believe that you were an expert, essentially kind of going through like an employment process.
Yeah. But the only backlash I'm getting right now is just like from some of your followers from the Twitter situation, and some of our and by the way, I just want you to know, the Carolina Game Summit people, they're completely not involved.
Yeah, so that's something I need to say as well. I did quote tweet the Carolina Game Summits. So the Carolina Game Summits is just a company that's leasing equipment to the Game and Geek Expo. They are not in charge of anything. People kind of ran with it because the Game and Geek Expo has no social media presence on X or Twitter. So people were like, we gotta find somebody to complain to. I asked, because I saw that they were promoting it, and I asked if they knew anything about it on Twitter, and then it freaked, and everybody was like, it's their fault. I'm like, no, it's not their fault. So I deleted that post because they had nothing to do with it. People are saying online that they should drop out of the event.
Yeah, you should probably DM them, stuff like that. Be like, hey, do you know anything about that? But like, if you already have a direct line of communication to somebody you trust, why would you post something on X for all why would you post a sponsor of the why would you post somebody who's like you're adding somebody who is running the event, essentially, not the event organizer, but somebody who's running the event. And like, you're not directly sending hate towards them, but you are naturally going to get hate towards those people. Because people on the internet are people on the internet, and people on X are people on X. It's just it's going to happen. And like, motherfucker, you have 227,000 subscribers. You know this. Like, you're not a fucking idiot. You're actually not a fucking idiot. Granted, he did delete it, but I think he was just putting pressure on them. And it clearly worked because he got a call from the CEO. So, I don't know when he deleted it, because he's not giving any time frames. He's not showing the post. He's not doing anything. So it's really hard to follow this. Yeah, the Asmin, Hassan, Ethan, and Ian drama, like that whole quad. And then I guess you can add in Destiny. Destiny's been in a lot of drama recently because his lawsuit's going on now. It's a lot of them 5 going through drama. But especially with like Ian and Ethan from H3H3, or iDubbbz and H3H3, with the creator clash. And then of course Hassan was involved with that whole thing. Big circle jerk, dude. That shit was wild. The whole thing was wild. I think it was iDubbbz's wife that is like the I don't want to say mastermind, because that would imply some type of intelligence. It's like the early stages of a computer. It's like when it was just a typewriter. That's like what she is. She's a typewriter. She uses a lot of force, and I think iDubbbz, they've talked. I think she talked about trying to peg him a couple times, but he wouldn't let her. So I'm pretty sure she is the dominant one of the relationship, which there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm pretty sure she like tells him to do things, like 99% sure. And then after the most recent conversation that Ethan had with the boxing coach for Ian or iDubbbz and his wife, Anissa. I think it's Anissa. They did a podcast with the boxing coach and also the boxing coach's wife, which I don't know either of their names. It shed a lot of light because they were also involved a little bit more in the creator clash stuff. And yeah, I don't know if you know anything about that drama either. But yeah, I mean, I've been anti-Hassan for a while, for like a really long time. I liked his videos of when he was talking about One Piece. And then he said he started watching it in English so he could just like listen to it while he cleaned or did other stuff. So he was like not really watching it. It sounds like he was just listening to it. And then he kind of stopped really doing any videos about it. But I did like that series because I don't know. It's maybe I just like I like the face and the expression and the experience of somebody enjoying One Piece for the first time. You don't see it very frequently anymore. So a lot of people have either watched One Piece and either gave up on it or they started watching One Piece recently and they're like, oh, the animation is fucking shitty, and they can't get past the first like episode or two because of the animation, since it was like back in the 90s when it started. So it's just like, it's really, really hard, which is why you do One Piece. So you go to One Piece and they took out like all the filler, all the bullshit. And I think it cuts down the watch time of One Piece by, I think it was by like 30% or something. It's like by an obscene amount. Yeah. Yeah, they do it by a lot. It's by an obscene amount. So just get it from One Piece and you'll be fine.
In solidarity, that's neither here nor there. That I don't really have an opinion on that. I don't really think they're involved at all. So, but that's the issue is they don't have a presence on Twitter. So they were looking for somebody to go after.
Right.
They are not involved at all. Like they're setting up some Mario Kart tournaments, but it's funny because it's not funny at all. But yeah, they're getting a lot of backlash from some of the tweets. But yeah, they're not involved at all. But Cody, listen, bro, I'm not trying to like come at you and be like, oh, I'm trying to like silence what you're doing. And I literally, dude, I'm a fucking small business, bro. Like I'm not trying to take sides. I do not take anything from the left or the right or whatever. Like I'm not political.
Now, keep this in mind. It's very important. He is saying he does not take sides, but I'm not allowed to go to this convention anymore. So it seems to me a side has been taken.
It's just.
Well, he's saying he doesn't take sides left to right. That's completely different than what you just explained.
When we go to this.
Now, keep this in mind. It's very important.
Take anything from the left or the right or what. I'm not trying to take sides. I do not take anything from the left or the right or whatever. Like I'm not political.
Now, keep this in mind. It's very important. He is saying he does not take sides, but I'm not allowed to go to this convention anymore. So it seems to me a side has been taken.
It's just when we go back and we look at what's posted on our website, which is the Code of Conduct.
He cut out.
Taken. I'm not allowed to go.
He cut out some of the call there.
Do not take any.
Because I hear the beginning of where the CEO says politics right here.
Anything from the left or the right or whatever. Like, I'm not political.
Now,
I'm not
Keep the
not take anything from the left or the right or whatever. Like, I'm not political.
Now, keep this in mind. It's very important. Seems to me.
And after he's done talking, he doesn't finish a call.
A side has been taken.
It's just when we go back and we
See what I mean? He's not. He cut the call. He spliced the call up. He's also being disingenuous. Because he was obviously saying he doesn't pick sides, he's not political, he's not taking sides left or right by political affiliation.
look at what's posted on our website, which is the code of conduct, and like that's what people are fucking trying to hold us accountable for because it's already posted publicly. Like it says like no discrimination, blah blah. It's all inclusive.
No discrimination, all inclusive, unless you happen to be disliked by a photographer or something allegedly. Then you are able to be discriminated against, and it is not inclusive for you.
That's all it is, man. I would never I would never try to like silence you and what you do, and you as a content creator, like you can say whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Because that's you, man, and I'm not gonna hate you for that. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just coming at you as like this is our first time, bro. This is the first time con. We have a lot on the line. I literally. My whole family situation is on the line for the shit, and I get it, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about the brand.
This is an attempt to manipulate my empathy to not do anything as a result to the backlash against me.
Which is very true. Because the company themselves, they don't want a bunch of people that are at the convention. I don't know how many complaints that they've actually gotten from people, because it's possible that the company has gotten more companies and people that have said they're not going or they're not going to sponsor the event if he's coming. Because if there's sponsors that have said that they will pull out if he's going, then I totally understand. Because these expos and stuff are not cheap to put on. They're like, depending on how many days there are, it's like $1 million, $2 million.
Right. So it's like, hey, I got a family, I got a business. This is going to ruin me. Blah blah blah. Look, I get it. We've all been there, but that doesn't mean I'm going to just die for you. I'm not going to fall on the sword for anybody unless it's my own family or people that I love. That's obviously just a manipulation tactic. So cover this a little bit. He's saying this is his first time running a con, which is very obvious. And it's actually kind of sad. And I'm not saying sad as in pathetic. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying sad as in he let himself probably get manipulated by like one of these people. He let himself get manipulated by one of these like girls or photographers or something.
Yes, but you also have to know that they're also very loud and they can rally a very large group of people to contact all of the sponsors and do way more damage because you deleted your tweet like a normal human should. I don't know when you deleted it, but you deleted it before this call, it seems, or a little bit after, I think. But regardless, well, actually, I don't remember, but he deleted the call regardless, he deleted the tweet. And so people couldn't really interact with it anymore. And that was kind of the people that were putting on. So it wasn't the sponsor, but it was actually the people doing the event, like doing the cameras and the lights, the people actually doing the event runners, not the event organizers, not the company themselves, you know? But the other people they will actually go after the sponsors and have the sponsors pull out. And they will pull out themselves. Sometimes. Usually they'll have the sponsors pull out and they'll still go. And then they'll complain that nobody showed up. And then the person that's running the con will say that they didn't make any money. And then they'll blame the con, the CEO. And then they'll farm drama off that for 3 to 4 months or until the next expo, basically. And then they'll get a ton of money from that. So it's like, it's monetarily beneficial for them if they don't like this guy to complain about this guy, especially if they're bigger than this guy. And if it's his first expo, it's kind of hard to say. But on the, if the all-inclusivity thing was posted and somebody was upset that he was going, he, like, the CEO should have pointed at the rules and say, hey, this is all-inclusive, which includes this person, whether you like this person or not, unfortunately. So the best thing you could do is avoid the person, or if you feel uncomfortable, then you can just simply not attend. But I mean, what do you want the CEO to do? Do you want the CEO to do a background check on every single person that goes to the convention? Like, that's just an unreasonable standard. Like, obviously that's an extreme because he has influence with 225,000 subs, but that person that complained, I mean, there may be another person like him or has similar opinions, who, I don't know, whatever his opinions are, that is putting on a booth that is just like the owner of a company or a salesperson for a company. And these people don't know it because it's just a company. It's not like a YouTuber. It's not a content creator. It would just be a company. But since it's a company, they don't know the views. So the person doesn't care. But it's just because this person is outgoing with their views, then the person cares and they're uncomfortable. But they're not uncomfortable of the unknown. So it's like it's a weird thing. It's one of those whole you're walking at night and you see, or like you're a female walking at night by yourself at night and you see a group of big muscular people, big muscular men, like 5 of them, like walking towards you and you're walking towards them. Do you stay on that side of the road? Do you cross the street, or do you turn around and walk the other way? Or like, what do you do? It's like there is always going to be that fear of the unknown of what the fuck is going to happen to me right now. Nothing, because that's more than likely what's going to happen. But since this is at a convention, this is in the middle of the day with a fucking ton of people there, and he has a booth. So he's going to be behind a booth talking most likely with his fans. So the odds of him finding you somewhere because you're going to be close to him, even though you're uncomfortable around him, or him being at the convention, would seem very fucking odd. Like, very odd. If it wouldn't make sense. And then him seeing you and then him coming after you and nobody stopping him or nobody protecting you would not make any sense whatsoever. It just wouldn't make any sense. They have security there, number one. And number two, you're at a fucking... Like, that would destroy his reputation. It would destroy his YouTube career. It would... I mean, he would go to jail for assault. I mean, there's like zero upside at all for him doing it. And he would never be invited back to another expo. He would probably get fired from his actual racing job. Maybe. But, I mean, if he was, obviously caught on camera or something, like beating a woman in the middle of a convention, then, yeah. So I don't know what this person is freaking out for. It doesn't make any sense.
Allegedly. And probably didn't know what was going to happen because they're like, oh, you just like, you're wrong. I'm saying sad as in he let himself probably get manipulated by like one of these people. He let himself get manipulated by one of these like girls or photographers or something, allegedly. And probably didn't know what was going to happen because they're like, oh, you just cancel him and it'll be fine. Just cancel him.
White girls fucked up everything.
Cancel him. He was probably like, oh yeah, I can just do that and it'll be fine. Like, I don't know nothing about the online spectrum. We barely have a social media presence and he had no idea. So I kind of feel bad because he had no idea. And I tried to warn everybody. I tried to warn him. I tried to warn my buddy that was involved in it. I tried to warn everybody. I'm like, if you fucking cancel this, if you remove me from this con, it will go nuclear. It will go to the stratosphere. Tim Pool's going to talk about it. Asmongold's probably going to talk about it. And then once Asmongold talks about it, every other commentator that exists on the platform will talk about it. And that'll be the end. And no one listened to me. Obviously, I'm going to share the post. How am I going to tell the people that were going to come that I'm not coming? Oh, I'm not allowed to be at that con. Why? Well, I'm not supposed to say. Why would I protect anybody else's brand when mine's tarnished? Why would I protect somebody? That makes no sense. And you're going to hear that in this call, by the way.
This is
did Asmon talk about this? It's from 9 days ago. Just a prank, bro, leads to 9 years in prison. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think so, but you can watch all content. Yeah. He doesn't really go to too many conventions, and it probably conflicts a little bit with his... Wait, he stepped away from OTK, right? And the gaming part of it? Yeah, it doesn't look like... Did Tim Pool talk about it? Is Tim Pool still on YouTube? Yes. Wait, is this
What's your view on why young men are
what's her face?
moving over?
I think as a liberal, I'll be very clear.
It
I am liberal.
is.
And I spent the last several months being asked this question by liberals and Democrats. I think the answer is that the left
Yeah. Yeah, erudite. There you go. I was like, fucking, what's her name? Not so erudite. Huh. I don't know. It seems like he's being a little overzealous.
First time, we have a lot on the line. I literally, my whole family situation is on the line for the shit. And I get it. You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about the brand. I get it. You don't care. But at the same time,
which he shouldn't care.
I'm just trying to like come at you as a man to man.
God, the CEO is so. Why is he being such a pussy?
I don't want you to make any sacrifices for like what you believe in either, but I promise you, bro, like I don't have backing like what you just said. I don't have that. I'm literally a fucking guy in Raleigh.
Right.
Like you could ruin me. I'm not clapping back. I am literally saying like, what can I do, bro, to like not. I don't want to fuck you either. I don't want you to feel disrespected because
he's already fucked because people probably already bought tickets to the. How close was this to the con?
Well, that's pretty hard.
Game and Geek Expo. The 7th and 8th? And that was... When was the call? I mean, he posted it 9 days ago. And it's this weekend. So if he actually had the call 9 days ago and posted it the same day. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Wait. No, he has another month. Never mind. Okay. So we gave him a month and a half.
Unfortunately, cancel culture is alive and well, and over the past couple...
Give him a month and a half. Yeah. Huh. So I gave him a month and a half advance. People probably still bought tickets to either go to the con. I don't know if they're doing. I doubt they're doing a pay-per-view. I don't know what they're doing. Or that's an expo, so probably not. So they're probably not doing any shows. They may do something for they may just stream it live, but I don't think they're gonna put it behind a paywall or anything. They might. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But so if they do that, a month and a half, that's pretty rough because then you can't really refund your plane tickets anymore, and you can't really refund your hotel anymore. So if you were going to this expo, like mostly to see him, like you were like, oh yeah, this expo's cool, and then your favorite content creator was going to be there and you could meet him, you're like, okay, now it's actually worth it. Like if you were like teetering on the edge, you're like, okay, now it's worth it. And then you actually like bought tickets and stuff because the earlier buy it, usually the cheaper it is. And now you're just like, you're disappointed because your favorite creator isn't going.
I don't want you to feel disrespected, but these certain people are uncomfortable with you. The most basic.
Wait, did he say
like
that?
you could ruin me. I'm not clapping back. I am like what you just said. I don't have that. I'm literally a fan. And you don't give a fuck about the brand. I get it. You don't care. But at the same time, I'm just trying to like come at you as a man to man. I don't want you to make any sacrifices for like what you believe in either. But I promise you, bro, like I don't have backing like what you just said. I don't have that. I'm literally a fucking guy in Raleigh.
Right.
Like you could ruin me. I'm not clapping back. I am literally saying like, what can I?
I'm not clapping back? What does that even mean?
Do, bro, to like not. I don't want to fuck you either. I don't want you to feel disrespected because.
Well, that's pretty hard. I don't want you to feel disrespected, but these certain people are uncomfortable with you. The most basic dude that's never actually.
Okay, he didn't say that you couldn't go because somebody. He didn't say that though.
Actually been in a fight. Not confrontational, won't hurt anybody, super nice to everybody that I've ever come in contact with. Like, I don't care what color you are. I don't care what groups you're in. I don't care if you're a cosplayer or a furry. I don't care what you are. I'll be super cool with you. As long as you're cool with me, I'm cool as hell. Hell yeah, dude. I like your fursuit. What's up? I don't care. The people you're catering to, though, they will. Be very careful to the people you're catering to. Be very careful when they come up to hug you and you put your arm around their waist. Be very careful because those people that are coming after me, they will be coming after you next.
True.
Next. You set the precedent. You are next.
It was just that we were getting a lot of backlash from the local community. And it wasn't just like one person, bro. I would never let that happen for one person.
Well, that's good. At least we know that if it's like more than one person.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, this had to have been from multiple people, like with inside of it, but it probably stemmed from one person, and that one person might have been big enough to like web out to everybody. And if that one person was like the biggest cosplayer and then they webbed out to everybody that it was like a horrible person to invite, and they got a ton of cosplayers to drop out if this guy was going to be there. And then it was just going to be like the shittiest cosplay. Like if it was going to be a Magic the Gathering cosplay thing, then, and if you've ever been to a Magic Con, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like all their cosplays are fucking dog shit, right? And nobody puts any effort into it. Or barely any effort. It's like select few. But anyway, I digress. If it's only going to be those people left, then it's like, okay, now we have no cosplay event. Now we have to figure out a brand new event for this. And I don't know how many cosplay people are going to Game and Geek. So I don't even know if it fucking matters. You could probably fill it with, like, you can fill that with basically anything. You can fill that with, like, if you have a bunch of YouTubers going, you can fill it with like Game and Geek Jeopardy, and just have like different YouTubers on different teams. You're like, okay, you have one gamer and one geek on your team, and it's Jeopardy, right? And you just have like 4 teams, and it's just like the first person, and you could have just done that. And just like been like, all right, well, I mean, if you don't want to come, then you just don't. I don't even know if there's prize money for the cosplay stuff. I'd be like, all right, well, none of the cosplayers want to go, so none of the cosplayers get money. Or hey, and then tell the cosplayers that are just like not good or whatever, and just be like, or if there's just not enough, and be like, hey, all the cosplayers dropped out. We don't have enough to justify the prize pool anymore, which is unfortunate. So we are going to have to cancel it. It's these people who are just uncomfortable with one YouTuber that they could just stay away from. But unfortunately, they wanted to disappoint the fans and the entire convention and forcing us to cancel the like, they could totally flip it on that person and be like, it was them that did it. And it was them that did it. But again, you're messing with like $2 million. It's a lot of fucking money. And these people are loud. They are loud on Twitter, and they have followings. They have dedicated followings. The thing is, a lot of these people have a lot of demons in their closet too. And it would take a lot of time to find all these people that were like going after you. Yeah. I mean, if it was like only furries that were going after you, that would be super easy because all you would need to do is find like 1 or 2 furries to flip, and you'd be like, yeah, we've had like 4 furry parties. And if you, which is essentially like furry orgies that they have at these expos and stuff that you have to be invited to. So yeah, it's like, okay, fuck, we don't really want that here anyway. We were actually made aware that they participated and promoted furry parties, and that's not really something that we want. So yeah. We thought it would be perfectly fine. There's so many ways that this guy could get away from this.
My favorite part of the call, and it's like the most basic part. It's like the most bland part of the call, but it's like my favorite part of the call. It's like, I would never do it for one person, but God forbid 2 people contact me. Then your ass is grass.
We were getting a lot of backlash for just different things, and dude, like
I would never do it for favorite. Well, that's good. At least the
local community, and it wasn't.
You are next.
It was just that we were
coming after you. You're
wait, hold on.
Like I won't.
I don't want to fuck you either. I don't want you to feel disrespected because
well, that's pretty hard. I don't want you to feel disrespected, but these certain people are uncomfortable with you.
So it's at
the most basic dude that's
right
never
now.
actually been in a fight, not confrontation. As long as you to the people I'm cool as catering to. Be very after me.
It was just that
will be coming after you next. You set the precedent. You are next.
It was just that we were getting a lot of backlash from the local community, and it wasn't just like one person, bro.
He's cutting the video, I promise.
Would never let that happen for one person.
Well, that's good. At least
call.
we know that if it's like more than.
Yeah, he was at 322.
One person.
That are coming after me, they will be coming after you next. You set the precedent. You are next.
Okay, so it's at 319 right now.
It was just that we were getting a lot of backlash from the local community, and it wasn't just like one person, bro. I would never let that happen for one person.
Well, that's.
It's been 10 seconds. Okay, so we cut out
good.
2
At least
seconds.
we know that if it's like more than one person. That's my favorite part of the call, and it's like the most basic part. It's like the most bland part of the call, but it's like my favorite part of the call.
Anyway.
It's like I would never do it for one person, but God forbid 2 people contact me.
Okay, he didn't say 2 people though.
Well, that's good. You set the precedent. You are next.
It was just that we were getting a lot of backlash from the local
He said
community.
a lot of backlash from the local
I would
community.
never let that happen for one person.
He said a lot of backlash from the local community, meaning it was customers.
Well, that's good. At least we know that if it's like more than one person. That's my favorite part of the call. But God forbid 2 people contact me. Then your ass is grass.
We were getting a lot of backlash for just different things, and dude, like I watch the streams, man. I mean, it's not like it's not like hate speech or anything. Like I get it. Like I totally get it.
And he's saying right here that he has watched my streams before, and he totally thinks they're fine. Which he's kind of saying that it's not his choice. Apparently, somebody else's choice, not his. Whose choice was it? No one knows.
I just want to try to find a way, then, that we can.
Okay, this is where you ask then. That you said earlier that you like to have nuanced conversations. This is exactly where you have a nuanced conversation, especially when it involves you and your entire community that bought tickets. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are we doing here?
Vindicate this, but you're right. we did ask you to be there. Our team asked you to be there. So I know you're out stuff for that, and you did promote it. So you're entitled to whatever, you're entitled.
So if you guys can't tell, what seems to be happening here is an attempt to buy me out of running a smear campaign, I guess, which this isn't a smear campaign.
You're entitled. It sounds like he asked for money because he already bought tickets and stuff like that, or he asked for, like, because this is already saying that the CEO, or like, he already knows he's out at this point, right? So the CEO is like, yeah, I mean, you're entitled to feel the way you feel, and you're entitled to a refund and stuff like that. But he's not.
Smear campaign is when you make up crazy ass shit and try to destroy somebody's character, which isn't true.
It's there's so much missing context here. I need to see the DMs. I would need to see the DMs because it sounds like he asked for compensation of sorts after that.
Kind of like what happened to me. That's fine. Now,
that's actually exactly what it sounds like. And he's talking about how this is like, my life and everything. That's what it sounds like he's saying. I think I need to see the DMs. Because that statement doesn't really make sense in this context right now.
Said, all I did was post a damn email. All I did was post an email that was sent to me. If it's a smear campaign as a result of that email, maybe that's probably not the right thing you should have done. If a smear campaign can be launched on your words with no injection of somebody else's words, you probably goofed a little.
I don't know. I was just hoping that maybe we could find like a common ground where we could figure out something that works for both of us. And I'm not asking, for whatever. Like I'm just trying to find a common ground, bro.
Right.
Chase is my buddy too. Like he's my good friend, and obviously y'all knew each other. And
what even is the point here? You're going to be asking yourself a lot. What I gather kind of in my own thoughts is he was hoping that I would just like delete everything and call everything off for like no reason out of the goodness of my heart.
Wait, there is an email. Okay.
Goodness of my heart doesn't extend to people I don't know. Like if I let you borrow $1,000 and then you burn it at a casino and you come back and you want to borrow another $1,000, I probably won't give it to you because you fucked me.
That's why you were brought into the conversation, and we had a racing section, and we were like, oh, that would be cool if we had like a race car driver or somebody. But that's why we brought you on, man. And with that being said, like, we're not like
yeah. So what changed?
Like that's literally me, man. So I don't know.
So what changed? So what changed?
I was just trying to figure out if there was a way that we could make it not shitty.
Oh, like, we'll go back to something you said. You said you don't pick sides, and when you say something like that, why exactly am I not going to this convention?
Well, the reason was, man, because the cosplay stuff that you were talking about, and that's like 30% of the people that come to my events are cosplayers, and they were that was what the part was like.
All right, I'm going to give you some context that's very important here because we're about to get.
Got it. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense then.
Into the spooky. For context, 3 cosplayers that are attending this convention, 3 of them have reached out to me and said this is bullshit, that I'm getting canceled, by the way. 3 cosplayers that I do not know have reached out to me saying, wow, this is absolute bullshit that you're getting.
Okay, yeah, but how big are these cosplayers? Do these cosplayers even have a following? Do they have anything? Do they exist in the world of cosplaying? Do they actually do they have 3 followers, or do they have 3 million followers? Like what are we talking about here? There's so much missing information.
Being canceled from this, and they don't even know me. Number two is 2 cosplayers I do know have reached out to me. One of which was asked to promote this expo, and she's like, "They actually canceled you?" And I'm like, "Yep." And she was like, "Holy shit!" She's like, "I was supposed to promote that expo." Pretty wild shit, right? So it's like, oh, all these cosplayers are pissed at you, but 5 that I know of in the last day have reached out to me like, "What the fuck?" So obviously, we're not going to make sweeping generalized statements here. Now, something very shocking is going to happen on this call here in a second.
That was like really like negating like how we could.
He didn't make a sweeping generalized statement. We just said a lot of it is because of the cosplay stuff that you mentioned, and 30% of the cons, or 30% of the people who attend my con, are cosplay people. So if I didn't do it, there would have been a big stink about it, and there possibly would have been a big thing. That possibly it's his. Although he said this was his first con, so how the fuck does he even know that? How does he even have that information? He said his cons. Hold on.
Move forward. These
convention.
Well, the reason was, man, because the cosplay stuff that you were talking about, and that's like 30% of the people that come to these my events are cosplayers, and
he said this was his first one earlier, right?
they were. That was what the part was like.
All right, I'm going to give you some context that's very important here because we're about to get like obviously we're not going to make sweeping generalized statements here. Now, something very shocking is going to happen on this call here in a second.
That was like really.
Also, were the cosplay like how Gaming Geek Expo, Raleigh, North Carolina. Where is it? Raleigh Convention Center. Raleigh Game Geek Expo. Max capacity. They're not booking the whole convention center though, right? Are they doing the whole convention center? Should include attendees, servers, other guests, up to 100,000 people. They actually... Because that would mean 30,000 people max if 0 cosplayers showed up except for those 5. And if you completely sold out, so if you sold out the convention center, buy tickets. Weekend badge. Okay. So $45. Let's just say if everyone did $65. $705. Everyone got VIP. So this is the theoretical maximum that they're going to get. If you sell 100% of your tickets at VIP pricing, and only those 5 cosplayers show up, so the 30%, removing 30%, so we're going down to 700,000, but we're adding in the 5. We're pretending like 0 of those people are coming out. Theoretical maximum is 45.5 milli, which is pretty good. People only got a weekend badge and there were 0 VIP badges, there would be 31.5 milli if you sold out. Now, most likely, you didn't sell out. You might have sold 100,000. Maybe. So 70,005 times 45. 3.15 mil for the whole weekend. You're probably spending this is with 0 sponsors. For the whole weekend, for 2 days, I guess, you're probably spending, I mean, you're going to get a little bit of a kickback from the hotel because you're promising a book. You have all the sponsors, but we're going to ignore all of that. It was probably going to cost you about $2 to $3 million. We'll say 3, with all the expenses of like paying people and security and shit like that. We'll say 3 milli. So you're gonna be up maybe 150K. Maybe. And that's if you sell 100,000 and 30% of the cosplayers don't show up except for those 5. Yeah. They're probably fine. Regardless. Youth Day Pass? Oh my god.
Like negating like how we could move forward. Because they, dude, and it's exactly what you were alluding to in your video. Is, you know, people taking sides and like harping and going off about it. Like, I mean, it's exactly what you said, bro. Like they're fucking gonna make a big deal out of it.
So, what have we learned here? He agrees that people in these communities are going to make a big deal about it and demand I be removed. He agrees with me, and then he's doing it. Very strange.
Like I get what you're.
It's one of those things that Asmongold and Tectone has recently talked about. They're like, and I think a few other YouTubers have talked about, and streamers. They're like, yeah, I'm too controversial, so I tell people not to really associate with me or work with me because they're just going to get too much hate online and people just can't handle it. So I just don't collaborate with people.
Saying, I get where you're coming from, man. Like, I completely respect like your thoughts and opinions on it, and I'm not trying to say, oh, you're wrong or whatever. Like, I don't want you to think that this is like an attack against you, or like, obviously you don't care, but like you don't care what I think or what my opinion is, but that's why you have the followers that you have, because you have no filter. Like, you just fucking tell it like it is. I get that, bro.
You tell it like it is. So he's saying that's how it is, but you have to pay for it.
But I'm just telling you, like, man to man, like, bro, like, this is like, this is fucking everything. I put everything into this community, and when a big majority of it is like having issues, like that's when I'm trying to.
It went from 30% to a big majority now don't want me to be there. Although I don't have the numbers, I can guarantee you that is not true. Because if you go to their Instagram post or their Facebook post, there is not one comment saying, why is this Camlock guy going? Not one. What does that mean? That means it was internal. If you go to their Instagram now.
He might have deleted all the negative posts because he doesn't want negative posts being on the post. Maybe
it is freaking not supposed to be there. Although I don't have the numbers, I can guarantee you that is not true. Because if you go to their Instagram post or their Facebook post, there is not one comment saying, why is this Camlock guy going? Not one. What does that mean? That means it was internal. If you go to their Instagram now, it is freaking nuked with people freaking the hell out over me getting canceled. I did not tell people to go do that, by the way, but people do that. That's just how that works. You know, it's the storm.
Like, look, dude.
Exactly. And that's what I was talking about earlier when he made the post that added the people that were doing the event. He knew people were going to do that because he added them. And then he deleted it after he pushed that button to apply pressure to the company. And now he's talking with the CEO. Like, the CEO is pissed now. Like, at this point, as the CEO, I'd be like, why didn't you just email me or call me? And this guy's like, oh, they didn't have a Twitter, so I added the people who are putting on the event. And he knows they have a Facebook, and he knows they have a Twitter, an Instagram. Sorry, he knows they have an Instagram, and he knows they have a Facebook. He could have DM'd them both there first, which he didn't say he did. The only thing he said was they don't have a social media presence on Twitter. And that was his excuse to contact a different company that was associated with this. And he just admitted that he knows that that's how the internet works, that people are going to naturally be pissed off, so they're going to vocalize how pissed off they are. He did that. He did it intentionally, and he did it with malice. And he's pretending like he didn't. Like, it's obvious. He literally just admitted it.
I don't go left. I don't go right. I'm agnostic to politics completely. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. I really don't. I just want people to come to my fucking events.
Unless they're me. Unless they're me, then that does not apply anymore. All right? That's the unnerving part about that, by the way. But let's continue.
This is why you just say, hey, there was concerns about you not going from these people. We are going to have a thing in the ticket sales that say, oh, is there somebody you're specifically going there to see? And if your name is brought up, then we'll know how many people are there for you. And if we think it's going to outweigh any potential damage that you're going to cause the brand, then it's fine. But you don't know until tickets are no longer on sale, you know? And so that's like an impossible situation. But yeah, I mean, this guy going directly for the people putting on the event instead of going to the company, even though he said he had a friend there, I guess, with the company. And I don't know why he didn't just say, hey, let me speak to the CEO or whatever. Like, I I would need to see discussions in the back end. He's leaving out so much information. There's so much information being left out.
And Cody, I'm telling you, that's literally all I care about, bro. I just want to come. Like, our events are like, man, that's something that's kind of like something that we have here. Like, people that would never hang out with each other are there.
Yes, a complete diverse group of people that may not come from the same background nor believe the same things. That's what a con is. It's a bunch of people from different backgrounds that may believe different things, but they can get along and they can relate to each other through games, video games, anime,
and being
cosplay,
a geek.
all this culture stuff, nerd stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So everybody's allowed, and it's all inclusive.
Gaming and
because it's not
geeking
about that kind of stuff. But if you're Camelot, you're not allowed.
I just want people to come to my fucking events.
Yeah. And what does that ultimately mean? He wants people to come to his events. What he's saying is he wants to sell as many tickets as possible to make as much money as possible. And if at any moment, either way we look at this, it's bad. If he cancels me because he wants more money, that's bad, right? If he cancels me because a couple people like find themselves on the left and they don't like somebody that leans right, then that's also very bad. Both things are bad. It's like Smash JT is going to the Southeast Game Exchange. Smash JT is a hyper polarizing figure online, and he's attending the Southeast Game Exchange. And you can bet your bottom dollar there are people that are emailing trying to get him canceled. The difference is the person running the Southeast Game Exchange, he is going to stand by Smash JT because he understands that adhering to anybody that's giving in demands will only allow you to set a precedent to have to adhere to all the demands from now on. If you give one person power, everybody has that power. You're no longer the person in charge. Everybody else is. This convention is something that just kind of, popped up here in the last, and we only did this in the last 3 months. Most people, they plan this shit out for years. Yeah.
Like, this is literally, I was just doing stuff in my local community, man. And, that's how I met Chase. And, like, again, bro, like, I no judgment to you at all. Like, I completely understand where you're coming from.
I don't understand how he's saying...
you got a big voice, and you have a huge following, too. And,
I understand how he's saying... He did this in a couple...
I got to say something real quick, because I was thinking about this earlier while driving to the gym. If you are a large content creator yourself, and you know what it's like, you totally get it. How are you in this position? If you make one video on YouTube and that shit gets 1 million views, you can scroll and 1 out of every 10 comments are somebody that wants you dead. How did you survive that and get to this point to where you're canceling me? I learned my first day on YouTube, that I have to ignore the loud minority, because if I don't, they will destroy me.
I want to find a way that, like...
This is going to be extremely offensive, by the way. Fuck, what was it? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, like, yeah, Paul Prevent, yes.
In my life. Be funny. And there seems to be all these invisible rules that people punches in the Babe Ruth.
Talk about it because of the restraining order. Said Hans Taywin.
A really good show, and it was way ahead of its time. It was like in 2005. But it was called The Green Room with Paul. Here we go.
They're faceless and don't have. So they came on the internet. They said that.
Yeah. So that's the fucking internet. Okay. That is just how the fucking internet is. When people are faceless, that shit just happens. It fucking happens. But the thing is that people say they get death threats all the time. Like, this guy was like, oh yeah, I'll probably get like 1 million comments and, death threats and blah, 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 blah. This guy's probably gotten like maybe a handful of death threats. Like, he said he's gotten swatted. Like, I also highly doubt that. the vast majority of people have never been swatted. The big vast majority of people have not been swatted. It's just absolutely fucking preposterous. It makes absolutely no sense. It's just so fucking stupid. Like, if people DM you and they're like, go kill yourself, I'm like, that's not a death threat. That's just not what that is. Or, I hope you die. Or, I hope you don't know how to swim and then fall off into the ocean when you're in a cruise. Like, those aren't death threats, right? But these people, I say these people, but people like this will call them death threats. And I don't know why. There's very, 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 very few times that I've actually seen a credible death threat where it's like they'll show a picture of them holding a gun and then be like, I'll see you at TwitchCon. Like, that type shit. And you're like, okay, that's a death threat. Or that's like that's basically a death threat. That's like, yeah, you might. That's very, 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 very much implied death threat. Kerry Holzman got swatted in Arizona. I don't know who that is. But it means he's fucking stupid because he probably didn't go to his local police station and like tell him that he was a content creator and a streamer and stuff. Yeah, he's probably just a fucking idiot. He's like one of those. Did he come out with a GoFundMe to pay for his back taxes as well? Because he thought that if he only earned money through like Twitch revenue and YouTube revenue, that he wouldn't have to pay taxes. Because those are typically the ones that get swatted. Nope. Oh, well. Yeah, he probably just didn't go to his police station then. Yeah, usually you just go to you just either go to or you call the police stations that are close to you. And you say, hey, I'm not sure how the address got leaked. That part doesn't really matter. Because if somebody really wants to find your address, they're going to find your address. It's going to happen. It's just going to happen. But if you go to your local places, and especially if you're a streamer and they're trying to like swat you on stream, a lot of the times they'll check your stream before they even like knock on your door to see if you're streaming. And a lot of times they'll just call you on the phone. And then you just like put your stream on hold. Say you're like, oh yeah, I gotta go pee real quick. And then, because they still have to check up on it, but yeah, they still have to check up on it, but they're just like, oh yeah, we're checking up on this, blah 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 blah. They said they have a bomb. or whatever it is that they said it was. But as far as forced entry goes, it's like never a thing, especially if you just like go to it and be like, especially if you show them like the content you're doing. What up, Jarvis? How's it doing, baby? Yeah, especially if you're doing like content that is somewhat right leaning and they see your content and you're like, hey, I'm going to piss off a lot of people with my content. So it's a very high chance that my address will get leaked and they will call you to, you know, do a forced entry at my house and it'll be like a false thing. And then a lot of times what they'll do is they'll come through if they have time or if they have a person or people available, they'll do a sweep of your house to make sure, you know, they can actually believe you. They'll get your fingerprints on file just so that they have your stuff on file, because if you do something, they know how to find you, where to find you, blah, 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 and all that other stuff. But yeah, you just check in with them, and like you'll never get swatted. It's like, especially nowadays, as of like 5 years ago ish, it's like, I mean, technically you're getting swatted because, I mean, the police show up, but you just talk with them and say, yeah, I'm just streaming. It's just some fucking hater. I'll be like, yeah, I'm in this room, you know, just, you know, sometimes you can let him in or be like, yeah, you know, I'll be streaming for another, you know, 5 hours or 4 hours. You can watch my stream, and then after that, you know, especially if you're like a full-time streamer, if you have 227,000 subscribers or something, it's a lot of people. You know, you could say, yeah, you know, I'm streaming for another 5 hours. You can watch my stream and, you know, make sure I don't leave or whatever it is. And just say, after the stream, you know, feel free to come in, or, you know, I'll let you in and you can look around and do whatever you need to do. And you just let them in and let them do what they need to do. But they never do shit. They have to check up, but they don't do forced entries. When you tell them and stuff, they don't. They're like, oh, okay. Yeah, we know cancel culture. We know this bullshit. But you don't want to waste the SWAT team's money. That's the city's money. It's like, it's so much, like, your taxes are going to that. Like, it's so much money. You're paying these people's salaries. These SWAT team people, like, I don't even know how much does a SWAT team, like, how much money do you get as a SWAT team member? Right. What is the salary of a SWAT officer? There you go. That's all you get? What the fuck? Fuck that. Fuck that. What's up, Brack? Dude, fuck that. Are you kidding me? A SWAT officer makes between 60K and 90K? A SWAT. We're not talking a police officer. We're talking a SWAT officer. Holy shit. Holy shit. Are they... Maybe it's because they're part-time? Are they part-time? They're just like... They're just on call 24/7 maybe? And that's it? Their bennies are probably massive. Like, if they don't get, like, free healthcare, that would be fucking insane. Like, they better get, like, free healthcare. Like, these are fucking SWAT officers. Like, the only thing they do is get into fucking goddamn gunfights and shit. Well, maybe not only gunfights, but, like, they do fucking... They do crazy shit, man. But, like, that's fucking insane. Your life insurance policy... Like, I don't even... I'd be like, yeah, can I get a $500 million bajillion dollar life insurance policy, please?
Dude, I did not want to do that. I didn't want to send you that fucking email, man. Like, I really didn't. Like,
but you did.
Me and Chase, we were talking, like, when the first video, and you took it down, and thank you for that. Like,
but you did.
Me and Chase, I didn't want to send you that fucking email, man. Like, I really didn't. Like,
but you did.
Me and Chase, we were talking, like, when the first video, and you took it down, and thank you for that. Like, thank you.
I regret that, by the way. Yes, I took down my first stream with Cecil, where I said ass to mouth, and I very, very regret that. Because I should have, that's, sorry, that's me not standing on my principles, and I kind of regret that. I did it because I'm friends with somebody within this community, and I respect that person. So I decided, you know what? I'm friends with this person. I don't want them to catch some fire from this. I'm going to go ahead and take it down for the time being. It's just unlisted. It's still up there. So I will be putting it back up.
Like, you've been very fucking cool about all this shit.
I'm friends with this person. I don't want them to catch some fire from this. I'm going to go ahead and take it down for the time being. It's just unlisted.
It was in chat.
So I will be putting it back up.
Like, you've been...
Check out the wonderful sponsors Twitter page. Yeah. I don't know who MCK Stellier is. Let's see whose Twitter page this is. arcs.com/ALLIED cloud LC T equals EL capital O for F T U capital U capital I question mark or L? Go with capital I. That's a capital I, right? 934 capital H capital U 5 capital P 8 lowercase n T caps lowercase dubs and second equals 09. I don't know why we're second equals 09ing it. Was it like a video? Oh, this is his actual sponsor. I thought it was like a got it. Got it. I thought it was a sponsor for this event. And I was like, is this guy directing people to like harass the sponsors of this event?
Very fucking cool about all this shit.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. No other YouTuber or creator would do that shit. Would take a fucking video down. So thank you for doing that.
Yeah, well, Chase is my friend. That's the only reason I did it. There's no other reason. So.
No, 100%. Like, no one would do that at all. And I totally get that. Like, fucking creators, they say what they say, and that's their content. Listen, I get where you're coming from, man. And you know, if there's any way for us to mitigate it, maybe we can't. Maybe we can't. I just wanted to call you man to man because I sent you that fucking email. I'm going to go ahead and show you that email because I know a lot of you probably don't have the context. So he sent me an email, and I'm going to show it to you now. Thank you again for your interest in being a part of the Gaming Geek Expo. We appreciate the time and effort you put into your content and the support you've shown towards our event. I did give away free tickets to the event, VIP access, and I have contacted those people to let them know that it's a no-go. I don't really care for the verbiage here where it says...
That doesn't even sound like the way he's talking. He didn't write
Thank you for your interest in being part of the Game and Geek Expo. I was invited to it personally. I never reached out to them. They reached out to me one day and was like, hey, you should be a celebrity guest at our show. And I was like, hey, that sounds cool. Like, as long as the rooms and the flats are paid for, I'll be there. Let's go. So I started making it a huge event, and I was like, I'm gonna get my NASCAR team involved, and we're gonna go crazy because I'm in the NASCAR 25 video game, so it feels like a perfect fit. So yeah, I didn't have an interest in being there. I was invited to go there personally. This was not a thing where I reached out to anyone. I was contacted to be a part of this event. It says, after careful consideration, we've made the decision to move forward without your involvement in this year's show. While we truly appreciate your recent efforts, including the removal of one of the flagged videos, additional content has since surfaced that has raised continued concerns from our community, guests, and sponsors. That being literally has to be a part of this.
After careful consideration, we've made the decision to move forward without your involvement in this year's show. While we truly appreciate your recent efforts, including the removal of the once flagged videos, additional content has since surfaced that has raised continued concerns from our community, the guests, and sponsors. Unfortunately, we've already experienced the loss of a sponsor and several other guest participants due to this situation. The beginning to negatively affect the overall perception and inclusivity of our event. They already lost a sponsor? What sponsor did they lose? And he's saying this is after they already removed him from all of... He got this email after he already got removed from the material. So they lost the sponsor before the material already came out. So they were either stabbed or they were stabbed, the blade was twisted and then taken out, and they're trying to stop the bleeding. It's one of those two. Or they had bigger guest celebrities or bigger YouTubers that were more game and geek oriented and not like NASCAR oriented that were attending, that were saying they weren't going to go. Because he's saying that they were going to do a big NASCAR thing, which I think is cool. I don't necessarily know what it has to do with games and geeks, but I mean, I would have stopped. Honestly, I would have stopped by the booth. I ain't gonna cap. I'm not a NASCAR person, but I would have stopped by the booth and like tried to talk cars or get some type of information and knowledge and stuff, and been like, okay, what's the actual difference between like a NASCAR and a normal car outside of like the engine? Do you just strip the seats to make it lighter, and then evenly balance it, and then have the proper tires? Like, is it that reductive, or is there actually something special? That type of thing, you know? Obviously, the driver is a thing, which would be Camelot.
This event. It says, after careful consideration, we've made the decision to move forward without your involvement in this year's show. While we truly appreciate your recent efforts, including the removal of one of the flagged videos, additional content has since surfaced that has raised continued concerns from our community, guests, and sponsors.
It's really
that
just
being
flagged
pick
videos.
whatever you would like to pick on my channel. You can find any YouTuber or Instagram influencer or what have you, TikToker, that has a large following. You can scroll through any of their videos in their comment sections and their Twitters and their Facebooks and their posts, and you can find something that might be slightly on the edge of socially approvable for a mainstream audience. Every creator on earth, even like Scotty the Waz, bro, all the good ones, you can still find that. It's kind of a meaningless statement. If you are on the outside looking in reading this, some other stuff has come to light, and you didn't know me nor this con, what would you assume? I want somebody in the chat to tell me what you would assume if you did not have any context and you read that some stuff has come to light. So
well, currently watching this video, you've left out context, but now you're going backwards. So you've included context
that we can't, allow.
Wait, does this have a date?
You as raised continue.
No, it only has a time. It doesn't have a date. Oh, it has a date on when he posted it, May 25th. And this was on May 27th. So he posted the email. If he posted it on the same day, 11:59. I don't know if they do military time on X or not. Oh no, he posted at 12:58 p.m. Never mind. 12:58 p.m. So just before 1 o'clock. Nooner 58 p.m.er. And then this call, if he posted it the same day, was 2 days later, which means he deleted this post within 2 days. All right, hold on. Funniest part is that I had two guys at my NASCAR race, friendly with VIP access that worked for Expo leadership. I just had two guys at my NASCAR race Friday with VIP access that worked for Expo leadership. I guess that's why I was told after the race. So he was told on the 23rd by people who work for leadership there, but he wasn't told officially? He was told officially on Sunday?
Concerns from our community guest and
If he posted it on the 25th, that means he posted it on Sunday. What CEO works on Sunday? This was sent at 11:59 and he posted it at 12:58. So that would line up as far as time goes if he checks his emails immediately. Or he sent it at 11:59 on Friday, but since he was doing his NASCAR shit, he didn't, and he doesn't check his emails. Most content creators are pretty lazy, especially with emails, and nobody checks emails. He didn't see it until Sunday. But that doesn't really matter too much.
And sponsors. That being literally pick whatever you would like to pick on my channel. You can find any YouTuber or Instagram influencer or what have you, TikToker, that has a large following. You can scroll through any of their videos in their comment sections and their Twitters and their Facebooks and their...
Well, we know it's for... Okay, hold on. Game and Geek Expo. We can go here and be involved. Where are the sponsors? Is it just under vendors? Vendor, badge, volunteer. Probably wouldn't be volunteer. Slots available. 39 people to work for free on a Sunday evening for 7 hours. Sounds great. It's a good way to get into a lot of problems, is getting volunteers. Code of conduct. Am I spelling this correctly? Inclusive. Wait. Okay. Yeah, so in their code of conduct, it doesn't mention include provide safe and enjoyable experience for all attendees, fans, artists, vendors, guests, staff, volunteers. We accept all participants to contribute to a positive and respectful environment. Regards their race, ethnicity, gender identity or expression, sexual orientation, age, disability, religion, or any other personal attribute. Harassment, discrimination, any form of offensive behavior will not be tolerated. This includes, but is not limited to, verbal, physical, and online harassment. Harassment. Respect personal boundaries and consent. Do not touch others without their permission. Furry party. PewDiePie Linux video. Didn't get into how. Wait. PewDiePie Linux video. Didn't into how got web open quick. Holy shit. Am I high? Hold on. Okay, sorry. PewDiePie Linux video didn't into how get web open quickly. How do you think I did? System open it at startup? Web browser? Oh, PewDiePie did switch to Linux recently. I do know that. Not sure what the question is, though. But he didn't get into the web browser fast enough. Like at system startup, so he's asking how did he do? Because it didn't come with like Safari or Edge. He couldn't Edge or go on a Safari right away. Or something. I don't even know what distro he actually got on. I'd be interested. Be mindful of your language and actions. Avoid making assumptions about others. Loaded slow but sped up. Mint arc. What web browser was it? It's the same computer, right? So it's like, it's fast as fuck, boy. Firefox? Okay. What was he trying to load it on? His desktop or notebook? And I assume are they Intel or AMD chips? Or I guess, is it a Mac? I don't think you could put Linux on Macs. Yeah, I think you can. MacBook, sped up, but it didn't tell how you did it. I'm assuming it's something in the BIOS. There's quite a few things in the BIOS that you have to change. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers. Vendor interactions. Treat vendors with respect and courtesy. Do not engage in aggressive sales tactics or harassment. Follow vendor rules and guidelines. I don't even think he was a vendor. He was just amendments. GameX reserves the right to amend this code of conduct at any time. I like how they added an amendment to allow them to amend things at any time. When was this added though? So, web archive. Okay. They do, however, have this. I don't know why I care enough to put a comment. If you go back to the Internet Archive, this was also there. Also present. That was just, well, that was April. And he got those in May. Respect and inclusivity. Oh. So they had it in there, but they don't anymore. Huh. Okay. Does this guy have a Twitter? Hey. Okay, hold on. I'm messaging him because it's better. And the current. I know. It's like da-da, 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 da-da. All right. Also, I want to look at this one. Oh my god, too. I got my archive. This was on fuck. Ah. April 29th. April 19th, 2025. 18, 25, 12. Arizona time. I think this does local time, right? Is the Wayback Machine in local time? Internet Archive? I'm pretty sure it's local time. Calendar maps the number of times it was crawled, not how many times that was actually updated. Zone. GMT. MST. Oh, it is GMT. Whatever GMT is. GMT is GMT China time? Because China's one time zone, right? to also see that. All right, because I think that's possibly when they were trying to get rid of them, is when they made that change. When they're like, we're inclusive to everybody, they removed that inclusivity thing on the 19th-ish. That's what I would say. Because they probably made the change, and then they probably went to the website. And then when they went to the website, like they searched for it, and then they went to the website, and then it pinged the crawler. That's most likely what happened. Because they wanted to verify that the changes went through after they updated the page. So it makes sense. All right. I had to tell him that I was stealing his content. I was like, hey, here's some information. Here's some more information. You might have missed this. This could be important for when they were thinking about getting rid of you. But also, I'm watching your video on stream, and I'm stealing your content. Mwahahaha. You switch to Linux? Do you know how to make a timestamp on YouTube? So if I'm not being yabba lazy, it seems faster than saying I switched to Linux at 1573. You just click share, click checkbox, copy, and then paste. I guess it's a couple more
Swap to another.
clicks. But yeah.
Their post, and you can find something that might be a slightly on the edge of socially approvable for a mainstream audience. Every creator on earth, even like Scotty the Waz, bro, all the good ones, you can still find that. It's kind of a meaningless statement. If you are on the outside looking in reading this, some other stuff has come to light, and you didn't know me nor this con, what would you assume? I want somebody in the chat to tell me what you would assume if you did not have any context and you read that some stuff has come to light.
if I was at this con, or if I had zero context of what was going on and I saw this, I would be like, you're bringing too much attention to NASCAR and you're going to make everyone else look bad, possibly. Like if he was actually going to bring out like a fucking NASCAR and shit and have 3 NASCAR drivers there, like, I mean, he's like, I mean, and he's in a video game. And he's gonna be there. I mean, he's just gonna like outdick everybody, which isn't a bad thing, unless they planned for. Because like they said, they contacted him. So unless they planned for his placement initially to be in like the very back, but that wouldn't necessarily be the worst either, because that means people would have to walk through everybody to get there anyway, which means they would see everything first. But if they wanted him at the front, like if he was going to do NASCAR stuff, if they wouldn't be able to get him to the back with the car, so he'd have to be at the front. People would be glued to the front and they wouldn't make it to the back, so it would fuck over a lot of people. That's possible. But that could have also been a question of, hey, we plan for you to be near the front. If you do all this stuff, it might attract too many people to the front. And they might not, give our other people that are getting, like, all our other vendors, like, exposure and stuff, and, they might get kind of pissed off. So could you, like, tone it down a little, like, tone down your booth a little bit? Is that possible? Like, they can ask that, I guess. But when he comes back with, just because I have a bigger dick booth than the rest of them, it should encourage them to have a bigger dick than me. Like, if I put my dick on the table and I'm like, next year, they should be like that. That's what they should do, because then again, if he's at the front and he does like the same kind of booth thing, there's a booth that's in the back that everyone's talking about. They're gonna pass his booth. They might stop for a bit, but they're gonna want to go to the booth in the back because the booth in the back has a bigger dick, And everyone wants a bigger dick. No, we're not micro dick shaming, but you know what I mean. Yeah. We're talking ass to mouth here, right? If you want to ass to mouth, you want a micro penis, because then it hurts a lot less. It's so much better. Nobody wants like a 12-inch dick up their ass. That sounds fucking atrocious. And then have it go all the way down their throat. That also sounds fucking atrocious. Fuck that shit. You ask how many girls would want that? Like 99 out of 100 of them would say absolutely not. There'd be some freaky some bitches out there, but you know, there's not a lot of them. Not like that, anyway. It's a little big. Did Bad Dragon pull out sponsoring this con? No, dude. I would love to get sponsored by Bad Dragon. I need to get big again so I can get a Bad Dragon sponsorship. The problem with getting a Bad Dragon sponsorship, the weird thing is that like cosplayers get Adam and Eve sponsorships. Who I know they sell like sexy lingerie and shit, but I think they also do like sex toy stuff, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to pull it up here. Hello. Adam and Eve. 50 years. Yes, they do have vibrators and they have bondage stuff? Dude, okay, I could actually I could probably get sponsored by these people. Beginners bondage fantasy. But I've seen a lot of cosplayers get sponsored by these people. Like Zabricus is sponsored by Adam and Eve. Our good friend Zabby. Dude, I haven't talked with Zabby in a while. Zabby's cool. Zabby's actually another one that was really cool. But she kind of stopped streaming a while ago. What the hell? It's a vibrator in the shape of a finger? Why does it have gold fingernail polish? It's on sale. Poggers. Sweet. Oh, I thought that said Sweet Dreams dildo. And I was like, holy shit, that sounds terrible. I like how in the middle of this segment that I was probably going to upload to YouTube turned into me looking at dildos on a different screen. Thank you. Great Daft.
Right, so we can't, allow. What would you assume? Because I know what I would assume. 100%. Something illegal or something very fucked. But no, it was because I don't like your YouTube channel and your political affiliations. Unfortunately, we've already experienced the loss of a sponsor and several other guest participants due to this situation, and it's being. I was looking for the sponsorships. Okay, where the fuck are the sponsorships? Okay, so we know the inclusivity thing is no longer in their terms, their code of conduct. We know inclusivity is no longer in there. So all the inclusivity shit that he was talking about in this video is him lying. No, I'm just kidding. He's just he's a weaselly little liar. How are we going to trust him? What a sack of shit. He should have never even been invited to begin with. Exactly. The sponsors. I don't know. I was trying to find out a list of the sponsors so I could find out who backed out. You know what I mean? So if I could find the sponsors, then I could find a list of the sponsors or
So get the sponsor list from who's there now, and they get the sponsor list from who was there like on the 19th, like before everything happened. You know what I mean? Gaming Geek Expo sponsors. Oh shit! What a pipe! How's it going, baby? It should be becoming a sponsor or sponsoring a particular event. Game Geek Expo. Do they not have a list of their sponsors? Awesome packages to fit all budgets. You could also customize the perfect experience to brand your business. Pro sponsor, most popular. How do they not have a list of sponsors on their fucking like homepage? Like 10 cups in debt? I know, right? You don't even have it on like the main thing. Presented by Hidden Block Games. Buy, sell, trade. Don't care. Okay, so we know Hidden Block Games is one of them. Wait, where is it? There you go. Okay, I don't care about this fucking PewDiePie video right now. Play that machine. Let's do April 19th again. Med check. I already did med check. That was like 3 hours ago. But I'll do a little extra schmirk. Okay, so that was still presented by Hidden Block Games. So the main, I mean that's just who it's presented by though. That's not. Okay, the code of conduct thing is solved. Panels and activities, special guests, celebrity guests, see full guest list. Where's the sponsor list? That's crazy. How would you not have... Because the vendors aren't the sponsors. Vendors are vendors. Showcase product, gamers and geeks, pop culture enthusiast. Dynamic marketplace. Maybe if we go back further, it'll actually. Let's go back to like the inception. How is Bazaar doing, by the way? There was apparently an update. It was a relatively big update. And there was some new cards added. I just haven't checked them all. We were in the middle of a video to look at them, and then I got sidetracked by this video. Should I need to see that? I know. I'm already streaming late, so we're just going to keep streaming later. I don't know how long you'll be awake. Okay, how do you not have your sponsors on your fucking homepage? Like, for real? Like, at least at the bottom? Call them and give them shit? Well, I'm trying to find out what sponsors they lost. Because they said they already lost a sponsor. So I'm trying to find out what sponsor they lost. By comparing it, like by comparing an old version of the website with the new version of the website. Oh, wait. Celebrity guests. I mean, maybe this is the closest I'll get. Might be the closest I get. The closest I'll get. Blip. Better. Okay, we need to find the difference in these two. Okay, same people. Okay, they just stacked some. So Brian, they should have Rebby and Jeff. Special guests. Steven John. Lauren and Gamer. XR Gaming, RNG Gamer. Brian and Jeremiah. Where was it? When was this from? May 29th? April 19th. I wonder if April 19th is different. Yeah, April 19th is missing this guy. And it doesn't, and it's also missing Jeff. As those two. Brittany. Okay. I couldn't find a list of sponsors that they had on their site. So I looked at the guest list. There was a couple missing from the That was April 19th. There was a couple missing from the April 19th one, but they seem to just be newly booked people. What is this guy's name again? Camelot. What's his real name? Camelot? Dr. Camelot? Mama. Certified comedian. Okay, wait. Do you have a name? Oh, he's sponsored by Tim. That's what he was talking about. That's how it could have been picked up by Timcast. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense why he was so confident about that. Wait, which one am I messaging? I am messaging this one. Oh, I am following it. I was like, wait a second, what? Wait, what's his actual name though? Fuck. It's just Camelot. Ewan? 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 Bitly? No, that's Ewan. Like the fuck? CamelotLocals.com? Is that like a dating site? What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. So those two. Okay, so she's no longer on the list. She could be the cosplayer. Let's see. Jesus. Okay. These are... Okay, so Steve Isaacs, John Riggs. Alright, so Brittany's gone. Gamer Aimer's there. RNG Gamer. Marmax. Okay, so those are all good. These were just flopped. Retro Wolf. Okay. Cosplay guest announcements coming soon. But they haven't even invited the cosplay people? Why did they lose sponsors? I don't know. I guess they invited this NASCAR guy and he's I guess a little bit too right wing or something. I don't know, some stupid shit.
Beginning to negatively affect the overall.
But this email that he got from the CEO.
Perception and inclusivity, very important word, of our event, which means all are welcome. That's what inclusivity means. All are welcome. Please understand this is not a reflection on you as a creator, but rather a necessary step to ensure we are maintaining a space that is welcoming, because I am not welcoming, respectful, because I am not respectful, and positive for all attendees and partners, because I am not positive.
They removed
we absolutely
that
respect your right
from
to
the code
creative
of
expression and
conduct.
free speech, but we also have a responsibility to our broader community, except for me and my audience. So that's basically that's the whole email. So just to let you guys understand what's going on there.
I just wanted to let you know, man, just man to man, like if you want to stand on business like that, I get it. As a man and as your brand and your content, I get it. But I was just going to ask.
Yeah. So I gotta put out a little bit of context here.
Ask
because NASCAR Kelly asked what vendors or sponsors dropped out. From my understanding, from what I've been told, so I don't know how accurate this is, but I've been told this I'm pretty sure on this call, I'm told this. I could be wrong. He says they have one sponsor and it's a local gaming store. But in the email, it says he lost several sponsors. Do you have several sponsors that you lost, or do you have one sponsor, like he told me previously? Kind of sounds like it's not true. Who are the guests that left? Because there was not a single hate comment that I saw on their Instagram about me coming. Not one. You go to it now, it's pretty devastating. But not one. No one reached out to me. Not a single person reached out to me and said, hey.
We couldn't find the sponsor list, but Brittany McNeil, Retro Wolf, and Pac-Man Chase are no longer on the list. But that doesn't necessarily mean it was because of his actions.
I don't like you. You're bad. Which is what they would have done. No one reached out. I didn't see anybody. Not in my chat, not on Twitter, not on Instagram. So loss of guests? I don't know about that. Loss of sponsors? From what I was told, there was one. Loss of vendor spots? On the website, their vendor spots are sold out. Kind of seems like a fib. When you say mitigate it, like what do you like? What's on your mind? Because I already told you, like, I don't really know how we can mitigate other than reversing the decision, telling the detractors to fuck off, and then post a statement saying you stand beside me. Other than that, that's not gonna it's not gonna do anything. But what are you thinking? Because I mean, you obviously probably thinking something as well. Even if they did that, like I suggested, even if they did that, there's gonna be some negativity. And I'm not talking about from the cause. Like I suggest, it's not gonna do anything. Telling what's on your mind, because I already told you, like, I don't really know how we can mitigate other than like reversing the decision, telling the detractors to fuck off, and then post a statement saying you stand beside me. Other than that, that's not gonna it's not gonna do anything. But what are you thinking? Because I mean, you obviously are probably thinking something as well. Even if they did that, like I suggested, even if they did that, there's gonna be some negativity. And I'm not talking about from the cosplayers, whatever. I'm talking about if you did that, people that support me are still, there's gonna be a couple of them, probably 10% that's still pissed, maybe more. So there's really no way out. But that's the best solution. Like, that's the best possible solution.
Well, if you have money invested, send me the fucking invoice. I'll pay it. I'll pay whatever if you had stuff.
It's the other people that are invested. It's his viewers. It's the people that like bought plane tickets and stuff. he promoted it for you. He did advertising for you. Like he did that shit for you.
That you paid for, I'll send me the invoice. I'll fucking pay it. Again, I haven't said I will stand by this. We will never say anything bad. We haven't mentioned anything about any of this controversy situation at all, and we won't. But like I said, I will reimburse you for anything that you've already paid. That's all I can do. I don't know what else to do to mitigate it. I mean, you tell me.
I mean, like, to be fair, how does that mitigate it? I specifically did not attempt to sell sponsorship for the Michigan race in the truck series, which is a possible $40,000. I avoided that completely because it was on the same day as the convention. Are you going to send me $40,000? I doubt it. Look, I'm not saying that anybody should like be aware of my schedule. I'm not saying that, but I race in NASCAR every weekend, like actual NASCAR. And when I skip a race that I can sell sponsorship for, that's a big deal. And I knew right away that if I told him about that previously, you be able to do that? I know. I mean, that just sounds like fixing it for you, and then I just am fucked. I mean, that's what that sounds like, right? Like that's
I mean,
what do I get out of this mitigation? Like,
I mean, I said like worst case scenario, if they like sold everything out, and they really lost 30%, they would make maybe $115K, maybe. And then taxes and everything. So probably $70K. So if they gave him $40K, that would leave $30K for like until next year. That'd be super shitty.
Money's not a big deal for me. Like,
no, I get it. No, I get it. Well, money's a big deal for us because we don't have it.
Right.
So that's a big deal for us. Maybe not for you, but you're right. You already said it. I don't know, man. You tell me, bro. Like, how do we make this fucking right? Like, I don't know.
What's
like,
wrong
I'm trying to
with
make
Mr.
it right,
NASCAR?
It's fishing for a number to pay me is what it is. And
I guess it's a he's a drama YouTuber. So I guess that's basically it. And then I guess he said something in a podcast. I don't know everything because I don't know this guy. I've never seen his content before. So I'm not 100% sure.
Like, and I know I'm not trying to say anything out of the way or like speak of my financial situation, which is not crazy good or anything. NASCAR is rough, but giving me a couple $1,000s doesn't make me forget about my principles. The number's pretty high for that to happen. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got a number. I'm not gonna lie to you. If he was like, I'll give you $100,000, my happy ass would be like, all right, deleting everything. You know, that's a big deal. You know, I could pay my mortgage now. But that being said, you're not gonna be able to give me a couple grand to get away, like to not stand on my principles. But if I can buy a Ferrari, I might do. What about a free medium fries? Delicious.
Again, bro, I'm like, dude, I totally get it, and I don't want to disrespect
medium
you or
fry?
do anything. This is just the event as it is. Like, that's it's like
not
a peace
bad
offering.
idea.
I'm trying to figure out how we can like make it right with you. I don't know. Maybe you don't know right now. I know we called you out of blue, so I don't know if you want to think about it and let me know. But
so obviously you can tell I'm not really interested in money. I'm not really interested in getting paid off. But I'm going to ask some questions in this call to try to kind of like figure out what's going on because this doesn't really happen very often. So I wanted to ask some very pointed questions.
I'm trying to make it right, bro. I don't want this to look and reflect like negatively on which it already is.
I gotta say he is trying very, very hard to like word himself correctly here. Because you can tell what he wants to say. He's like, it is, negatively affecting me, but he catches himself. He's like, it's negatively affecting, I don't want it to like affect you. And I'm like, it's not affecting me. I promise you. All the cosplayers can come out and be like, well, you a bitch. And I'd be like, I agree. And that'd be the end of it.
And I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. But like, we're not calling that. We're not like, oh, fucking Cody's not coming. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
we're not saying anything about it.
His name is Cody.
There's no bad press on our end.
Well, I mean, to be fair, when you say
There's no bad press on your end, but a sponsor moved out or a sponsor backed out. And then you said a vendor backed out. And then you said a bunch of people were wanting to not go anymore. A bunch of local people talked out about it. It sounds like there was a lot of bad press, according to you.
me an email that says, people aren't comfortable with me being there because of the overall perception and inclusivity of the event, which is weirdly ironic to me. I mean, that implies that I'm a bad person. I'm a bad vibe. I'm a bad aura, right? And that's where the issue lies. I mean, you say there's no negative press on your side, but I mean, the entire email is like, hey, you make people uncomfortable. Which, to be fair, when you say stuff like that, it can mean some pretty fucked up stuff. There's no people don't even know what's going on, right? Like, people are messaging me like, "What did you say?" I'm like, "No, I didn't say shit. I said the same stuff that I say on my podcast every single day." And there's probably people out there thinking that I've talked to a 14-year-old girl or something. Like, they have no idea why I was removed from this thing, man. Yeah. So this is where he's going to blame me. So get ready. This is where he's going to blame my ass, right? Yeah. So that's where the biggest issue comes. Like, is, there's people out there. It's like, damn, I wonder.
That's where the company that stopped it needs to make a public statement. The company that said, "Hey, we can't have you at this event. How can we make this right?" I'd be like, "Okay, well, what you need to do is you need to say, hey, everybody who came to see this person, I apologize. We are resending his invite for things that they've said we don't align with their beliefs or whatever they fucking want to say." And then say, if you are going to the event to specifically see this person, we'll reimburse you for your hotel and your flight and your ticket. So contact us for that and we will get it sorted out. And that's the way you do it. That's the only way you can quote unquote make it right. And then you would also have to record a video yourself saying it and then have like him put it on his YouTube channel as well.
What this guy did. I wonder what fucked up thing he did. And I literally did nothing. That's the issue. Is I just said a thing on my podcast, like casually, which maybe it aligns slightly lean right, which I know is completely unacceptable, especially when it comes to like the anime cosplay furry community. That doesn't even lean right. That doesn't even lean right. It's just like inappropriate in a workplace environment. Oh yeah, I haven't seen you since the last time we went ass to mouth. It's like, that's just a weird thing to say. It's just a weird thing to say. Don't travel the rabbit too long. Must pick off the line. All right, later, great Daft. Take it easy. But when it comes, like, what it boils down to is I didn't do anything wrong. So that's why it's kind of like, so to send an email that the entire body of the email implies I did something horrifically fucked up to get kicked out of this con. That's
he definitely didn't do anything horrific, and I don't know when he said it, but even then, it's still just fucking weird. It can borderline be. Again, it depends on their connection. I haven't seen the context, so I can't really speak on it. Like, it could be sexual harassment. Like, if they're married, or if they, like, saw each other this morning, or if they were like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, or, oh, I'm gonna, change my clothes because this doesn't make me look good on camera or something. And then it took them fucking 3 hours. Or I'm going to put on my makeup really quick for the camera. And it took them 48,000 minutes to put on their makeup, right? And then they come back and they're like, oh, I haven't seen you since we did Ass to Mouth. Like, that's just a really, like, inappropriate joke. But it's just like, it's kind of like just a really inappropriate joke in a workplace, but that's like it could, like, worst case scenario, it could be sexual harassment. Like, if she was with her husband or like new boyfriend and they saw each other at the bar randomly, And he just came up to them while they were eating dinner, and he's like, "Hey, I haven't seen you since we did ass to mouth," or something like that. Then, yeah, I can see why people may be a little bit uncomfortable with you being there, because you like did it in public or like a restaurant, and you're like I could kind of see that, you know? But with what he did, it's like, on a scale of 1 to 10 of if I think he should have been removed from the con because of him saying that, and then after it was pointed out, he made the video private so that nobody could see it. Which again, I don't even know how long ago the video was even there. I don't know how many views it got. I don't know if it got like clipped either. Or if it was all private behind scenes and stuff. Like, I don't know if it's still circulating and shit. But like, he did all that. So he mitigated the spread of things. If he didn't bring any attention to it until he got like the email. And then he emailed the people who were putting on the tournament. Or not the tournament, the expo. Sorry, I'm just so used to saying tournament because that's what I do with the expo or the convention centers. Going to the people who put on knowing that they have an Instagram, knowing that they have a Facebook, and knowing two people that work for leadership within the company because they're both NASCAR people, and going out of your way to at the people that are putting on the con and not talking with the con people themselves directly is way more egregious than anything you said or did. That, just for that, I wouldn't say you be deserved to get kicked out, but I would understand the retaliatory fuck you. Like, you knew we had an Instagram, you knew we had a Facebook, you probably knew we had a Blue Sky or whatever. Like, he had a direct contact with them as well, he said earlier on. So he had, 5 different ways of contacting them. And he ignored all of it and decided to make a tweet at the people putting on the convention. And that obviously had gotten or caused some sort of, brigade of sorts. He didn't directly call for a brigade, but that's how the internet fucking works. Especially when you're putting a lot of passion into the tweet and into a video that may or may not include the tweet, or just saying you tweeted it, or just tweeting it on stream, stuff like that. So that alone is probably way more egregious. Well, that alone is actually egregious. Everything he said, I think the cosplayer or whoever, the initial report, whatever the fucking thing is, like, dumb. The CEO should have, like, it would have never gotten to the point where he would have tweeted at the people putting on the expo to begin with. It should have never even gotten to that point. The people threatening not to show up and stuff because he was going to be there, the CEO or whatever, everybody should have just said, all right, bye. Well, that's what the CEO should have done. The CEO is just a fucking, yeah, it's just fucking stupid. Literally just fucking stupid. I think it's dumb. I know it's dumb. And I just don't care. I think it's fucking stupid. Especially if you're having like a cosplay competition, that would make probably more cosplay people show up because of the fact that if you got rid of two big cosplayers, so like, because if they're big, they're probably good cosplayers. Which means you just got rid of two big competitors for a cosplay competition, which is going to make a lot more cosplayers want to show up because it means they have a much larger chance because two big cosplayers are now out of the equation. So in theory, you're probably going to get more people to show up if you tell that cosplayer to just fuck off. But yeah, you have to reimburse the 40,000 that he missed out on, and you have to reimburse every single person that was gonna buy a ticket or that bought a ticket, bought a hotel room, and did all the planning to go to the expo to go see him. That is the only way to make up for it. If they did that, then I would be like, sure. It's cringe that they did it, but they did the refunds as they should have. Everyone was taken care of. Nobody got fucked over. It just sucks that, people didn't get to see their content creator that they wanted to see. That's what sucks. So those people they got cucked over. They got edged, basically.
That's where we're gonna have an issue, which is why it's going viral and trending right now, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, literally, I sent the email to you, so I didn't send the email publicly to anyone else.
Right.
You posted it, bro.
Yeah.
You posted it, bro. Don't care, bro. You sent me an email. Doesn't matter. I didn't say I signed an NDA. Fuck you. If you send me an email that says this email cannot be shared to anybody, I share it to people. Just like I did with the Wizards of the Coast one, where they said in one of the creator ones, where they said this is a confidential email that you cannot or share. I don't remember exactly the verbiage but I replied to them with this is no longer applicable. and then I reposted a whole bunch of the emails. I have it somewhere.
But again, thank you for.
It's like I didn't sign anything. I didn't agree to that.
Let's debunk that a little bit, right? Obviously, I'm going to post it to explain to people why I'm not going to the con that they paid to go to. That's number one. Number two, to claim he showed that
because you want to show proof. Although you did cut some parts out of the call, so I don't 1,000% I don't take sides in Paul that part, and then you cut out the ticks or the that part. That's I really don't trust you on that. I do not like that. He didn't post the entire call. And he cut out like 2 seconds in one part, which could have just been dead air or whatever. Which I think is kind of fine to cut out for the most part, just because it's dead air. But at the same time, if you're going to go quote unquote full transparency, you need to leave room for zero doubt, because he was in the middle of saying a word. I'm not on either side of politics. And you cut it off and said, you're not on either side, but you clearly picked a side. And then it skipped and he never finished the word and never kind of like went back. And I was like, he was in the middle of a fucking sentence. And then you said something about it. And then you never like finish a sentence. And I'm like, I really don't like that. And he's done a couple weird, shady-esque things, and I've pointed them out. So, like, I'm being fair. But I did also point out, because he said there was like one cosplayer, and that was like calling him out. But I don't know if he said their name. But he did also say that there was no guests that changed, which was incorrect. And I think the cosplayer was the Brittany McNeil. But I don't even know if she was a cosplayer, actually. Okay, yeah, she's a cosplayer. So it was if they're saying that it was a cosplayer that said they were no longer going, and it was because he was even invited. Not even because he was going, but because he was even invited. Then it was this person that backed out. Or that forced it. And look at it. She's here getting, like, gangbanged by 4 turtles. Like, for real, though? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, she is an actress. Damn, she's doing shit. She's getting her fucking game on. Let's fucking go. Oh, she hasn't done anything this year yet. She did 2022, 23, and 24. So, I mean, maybe she's doing not shooting, but maybe she's doing like auditions or something. Because they're not going to shoot. Like, they're not going to shoot anything this year. Because she would already be scheduled for something. You would see like a movie that she would be going into this year. What the fuck is Repchid? Repchid? Repchild? What the fuck is Repchild? Mutated half reptile, half human child? Okay, I kind of put that together, but... When a grisly murder spree hit in the town... What the fuck? Okay. I gotta check this out. I love bad murder movies. Bad slashers. I think it seemed like it got a good score, an 8.2. Horror movies usually get like 6s and shit. So the fact that a horror movie got an 8.2 is actually pretty impressive. So I'll have to watch that. But yeah. It could have been Retro Wolf.
What's up, everybody? My name is Matt, aka.
I doubt it because of the channel size. Because he's no longer on the list. Pac-Man case. I doubt it's that guy either because they were not a case. We didn't even ever see him on the list. Did we? A game. Special guest. Because he wasn't even... Yeah, he wasn't in it. He wasn't on the April 29th one. Was he on the May 29th one? Let's see. Dude, this guy is too attractive. What if I look like that? This guy's not bad. He looks older, but he looks good for whatever age he is. John Riggs. John Riggs. Let's see. Mix. RNG Gamer. Brian McGinnis. Jeremy Pledge. Yeah, he's not in any version of the website. This seems a little bit odd. It's like they never planned on having him there to begin with.
That to no one before sending it to me. Kind of hard to believe that he didn't get approval from other people within the convention. Should I send this? Is this the right way to say this? Right? And also, he CC'd somebody on it, so he didn't send it to just me. But that's just And also, like Ericaya says, there was no NDA involved either. So,
but I sent it to
Well, you don't send in you can't really send an NDA for an email. I mean, you can kind of, but not really. You can be like, for as long as you work with me, you cannot share internal emails with external people, or any internal emails or any emails sent from an internal domain cannot be sent to an external domain. You can have that. In any way, including, picture, video, changing metadata, forwarding, blah, 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 blah. Or any other method. That someone outside may be able to get information. But you can't really do that with somebody outside your company. You can, but I'd be like, no. What are you going to do? Fire me? I mean, I actually don't even think wait. Do I have to have NDAs. I have to have NDAs. There's no way I don't have NDAs. I have some sort of NDA. Right? I had to have signed some sort of NDA. Right? Do I have to re-sign it after some time? Because NDAs expire, right? Yes, NDA agreements can expire, but some may have a set extension date. NDAs can either be terminating with a set expiration date or non-terminating without a set expiration date. Terminating NDAs. Okay, so it's probably while I, work for the company or something like that. Okay. Obligation to keep information confidential ends, for example, might specify a period of 2 years or until the agreement terminates. Yeah, specific, something like that. Yeah. Okay.
We haven't made any public posts, but so it's not like we're defaming you or it's making you look bad. But I get it. It definitely, if I read that email and I was a
It
guest, I'd be
does
like,
make him look bad.
He goes back and forth a lot on this, by the way. He'll be like, I sent it to you, but I totally get it. Like, if I saw it, I'd be pretty pissed off, but you are the one that did it and you're bad. You know what I'm saying? And I also got to point this out. And this is not a dig at anybody. When he's like, oh, we've not had any negative press towards you, blah, blah, blah. They could make a post saying that I'm kicked from the event because they are not comfortable with me having that, with me being at the event. And 8 people would have liked it and no one would have commented on it. It would have not affected me. There was a point in my career on YouTube where I had 10 hate channels that constantly clipped my channels and constantly were getting me swatted. Your Instagram post ain't gonna affect me, man. Not personally and not on a business level.
I get it, bro. Like, I totally do, man. But, like, the thing that you said, like, the stuff
I guess he is now sponsored by Tim Pool. So it makes a little bit more sense. I don't know when that started, though. Also, why has he not gone to his... There's no way he's been swatted a ton of times. How has he not gone to his local police department? Is he fucking stupid? He needs to go to his local police departments and talk to them and give them information. But tell him to come talk to me. Camelot, come talk to me. I know I look like a small streamer. Well, I know I am a small streamer now. I died. I'm a dead streamer. I'm dead now. Oh, kill me. Shot to the heart. But I have a lot of experience in the field and I know some shit. Okay. So, talk to me. I messaged you on Twitter. All right. I don't know if you'll ever see this, but I messaged you on Twitter. So, message me back and I followed you.
you're saying in your streams aren't. Listen, this is the way I explain it to Chase. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck if you're left, if you're right. I do not care. If it's controversial, it's a problem.
What about furry parties? Are furry parties not controversial? How are furry parties not controversial? You're literally having multiple orgies at your event, and some of them have underage people involved. How is that not controversial? I don't... What? I don't know this guy. If he was a racist, like a big racist or something, I think I would probably take a big racist NASCAR driver over a furry who fucks and gets fucked by underage kids at orgies. If I had to choose between the two. And that's if I thought he was like super racist or sexist or something. That's if I thought that. Which I don't really get that vibe. But if I did, I still think I would take that over like the mass grooming and the copious amount of furry orgies that go on with like the underage kids and stuff. Like I mean both are not good. Both are bad. Don't get me wrong. But one is, in my opinion, worse than the other. And you can debate that. But that would be my personal opinion. My opinion. But that's the culture at the conventions or the expos there with a bunch of furries that this person, the CEO, wants to placate to. Again, this is the first time I've seen Camelot. I'm not trying to like little bro him. I know I said I could help him. And I don't, and I'm saying I don't know who he is, which makes it sound like I'm omega lolling him, which it sounds terrible. But I'm not. I just know that I can help, and I like helping people. And I think I can help. And I ran out of water. Yeah, people be wildin', man. I don't know what's going on. Like, if you don't like certain phrases, you just block it on Twitter, right? Or certain words, you just block it on Twitter so that you never see that word. If you don't like certain people, you just block them so that you don't see them. And there's tools out there to like anybody that person follows, you block any person that person follows. So that you just never see any of those people. So if you want to live in your little echo chamber or whatever, or you just don't want to be around another person's echo chamber or side of the internet, there's tools for it. They exist. You just have to use them. Or if it's like, if somebody is here and they're like working and I'm here and I'm not working, and there's like an entire expo with up to 100,000 people, according to the expo's website, or the convention's website, sorry. I can safely get away from this person pretty fucking easily. Simply by walking away. He said he was going to have like his car. He was going to bring like a NASCAR and shit. So even if you didn't know where his booth was going to be, if you see a car, you kind of know where he's going to be. So just avoid the car in the convention center and you'll be fine. Right? It seems like basic logic. Like, if you really don't get along with that person, you just avoid them. Like, there's no way, like, in the middle of the convention, he's gonna see you and he's just going to, like, attack you and just, like, dick you down in front of 998,998 people, and nobody's gonna do shit. Like, you have to be out of your mind. You have to literally be out of your mind.
And herein lies our issue. He's saying that if you're controversial, you cannot be at a con. Now, is he saying just his con, or you shouldn't be allowed at any con? Because he said...
Okay, that's... First of all, that's just fucking crazy. Because, again, that's what I was talking about when I said, are you going to have to do a background check on every single person that attends your con at this point? Or is it just going to be anybody with a following? Because at that point, you're going to have to scrub through everybody's content. Or else you can, like, if I had a following of 50,000 people or 100, let's actually say I had 10 million followers, right? And what we wanted to do is we wanted to ruin conventions, but do it secretly. We would say, like, we could go there and they could have, like, a main event person, and we could all, like, email the convention or the expo and say, hey, this person said this, and I'm not going to buy a ticket now because this person is invited. Or I'm not going to buy a ticket unless this person doesn't go. And have like 100,000 people email and say that. Or 1 million people say that. Or because if I have 10 million followers and I have them all do it secretly, or have as many people do it secretly, it's like... it's fucking, and then you could just do it to like every convention, and then at that point you don't know if it's real or not. You're like, okay, did this person actually, like, should I actually care at this point now? It's like, what do you do? Do you literally just start a hate raid against every expo and every convention to get every single cosplayer, every single vendor, every single special guest banned, and find every single little bad thing, every single little piece of dirt about that person, and have like 2 million people say that they're not going to go because of one individual person, but do it for different people. And if you have just like 10 million followers, 10 million people do it for 10 different people, and do it for every single con. And eventually they're going to be like, okay, this is fucking ridiculous. We don't know like what's actually real or what's actually not real. We just don't care anymore. You know, if you don't want to come to the con, don't come to the con. Just avoid the people if you don't like the people. You know, don't come to the don't come to the speech if you don't want to hear the people speak. You know, it's like, oh, so like you're going to be all inclusive and you're going to be a convention, and if you know, someone wants to speak about their writing and their experience in the comic book industry, you're not going to have them not be presenting because they, I don't know, they want the time zone in all of America to be one time zone, like China. But since it's like China, everybody hates them. Because if you didn't know, China has just one time zone. Even though it's like super wide like the United States. And the United States has 4 time zones, technically. Kind of. 3, 4, 3 before, whatever you want to, I don't know. If you add Mountain Standard Time. But it's like, yeah. So it would be like 1. It's just fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. They should
From a business perspective later. There's a guy on there right now that's been through tons of controversies. He aligns with the left, though, so I can forgive that one because I understand how the game works. I'm not going to pretend I don't. But Cliff Belinsky's on there, and he's had controversy before in the past. What happens when somebody pulls up one of the Cliff Belinsky tweets? What happens? Is he canceled now, too? With that being said, you can find controversial content on any creator you want. All of them. If they have more than 10K subs, they got a hate video somewhere.
And that's where I'm hanging my hat on.
Right.
Like, it's controversial, dude. Like, I don't care what you fucking believe, dude. I really don't. Like, no, most people don't, right? Well, I'm not leaning like, oh, I'm letting
I don't
some
have a
person
hate video. I feel so left
persuade
out.
me into making this guest not come. Like, that would not happen at all. But what happens is people take screenshots and people record little sections of things that you said in your stream, which again, you're totally cool. I don't give a fuck what you say on your streams. That's you and your brand.
Keep in mind, I'm going to point this out one more again. He's saying people are taking screenshots and segments of my videos and sending it to him. But not a single comment has popped up in my email, on my Twitter, on my Instagram, or on my YouTube of these people that are apparently just tons of people screenshotting my stuff and sending it personally to this guy. It almost sounds like it's people within the actual con itself. That's what it sounds like. I don't know if that's true, but that's what it kind of sounds like.
I do not care. But you're associated with my event. So when you say that, it has effects. And I sent you that email. I have not publicly said anything about you.
Right. And to be fair, a statement is made by a creator and you're like, well, you're representing my expo. Does that mean I have to adhere my speech for the rest of my life to try to adhere to whatever future expo I may be going to that I'm not scheduled for yet? I wouldn't want to negatively affect a brand of some brand I'm not associated with yet.
You drop my name in your Twitter,
Well, they're just not going to invite you if they know what you say beforehand.
fucking name, my full name, and your Twitter.
And to be fair, it is publicly available on the Gaming Geek Expo website. It's literally on the front page. Like literally on the front. Like you can go to the gaminggeekexpo.com. The first thing on there. You know what I'm saying? It's possible that it was removed, but it's on Hypnotic's channel right now. It's literally on. If I go to Hypnotic's video.
I don't know what his name is, so I can't verify. About Us. It just goes to the homepage. They took out the About Us page. Got it.
Like right now, it's right here. But yeah, there it is. He removed the About page from the top of the navigation bar. That makes sense.
That's where I'm having.
Yep. There is no About Us page. It's still at the bottom of the website, but it doesn't go anywhere.
Issue. So we are at a.
Well, it goes back to the homepage.
You know, we're trying to figure out that. Like, you were a guest. You were invited as a guest, and things came out, and then people started having issues with certain parts of your content.
Dude, imagine if they looked at a video from mine from like 2 years ago. How bad it would have been. Dude, I'm so vanilla now, like compared to what I used to be.
I literally we were sending people messages like, "Oh, he's a good person. He took the video down. It's all good." Like we were in good intention. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm not gonna have any guest that's controversial. That's not good for business.
And that right there is probably the worst take of the entire call. Having no guests that could be perceived as controversial. Well, you're not going to have any guests then. You'll have a 0 guest list. And I know for a fact there's one person on this guest list that has went through like tons and tons and tons of really crazy allegations.
At the end of the day, like that might be like what's good for your niche, but it's not good for ours because we have to have everyone to come to our show.
Except for anybody that can be seen as controversial. I do love this call. This is a fun phone call. I got to be completely honest. Like, this is a fun phone call. Yeah, the caveat to that is you can...
Okay. Coming to the convention and representing the convention are two different things. Come on. Be honest. You're being disingenuous here, and you know it.
Google every single guest you have that has any kind of following, and you can take an out of context thing they say or a screenshot from a post they had 5 years ago, and you could make them controversial, just like those people complaining made me controversial by taking small clips where I said ask the mouth or something and getting me removed from a convention. Right? You can do that to anybody you want. Like so, setting the precedent is as soon as you let this happen, which has already happened. These people that did that were like, well, if I ever have a problem with a guest ever, I can just go to their Twitter and find the first out of context thing and just get them removed from the con. Yep. I mean, I can do that right now. But would it work? I Google all the guests right now. I would never do that, obviously. I don't want anybody to do that because I'm not in favor of that at all. But hypothetically, I could go Google all the guests on the guest list right now, and I could get probably half of them to find the exact same kind of shit, but not conservative probably, and send it and spam it. This person did this in 2017. This person did this in 2013. This person did this in 2019. What happens now?
No, I 100% agree with that, dude. But like, you literally posted something 2 days ago, fucking like talking mad shit about the cosplay community. Like, that's not the same thing, bro. Like, you're dropping the con that you're coming to, but you're bashing 30% of the people that are coming. And you justified it, and you.
Yeah, I want to know what he's talking about.
You were you kind of talked through it and all that, but
yeah, I talked through it. So earlier he said he agreed with me and totally understood, and now he's flipped and said I was bashing the entire cosplay. So that's how you can tell immediately that it's an out of context clip and somebody within their like tight knit group shared it, making a generalized statement like I bashed an entire community of people. I am not black and white. I have always been nuanced as long as I can remember, and I'm nuanced right now, and I've been nuanced then.
Show the clip.
Never been a time where I said all cosplay
and show what you said.
Are insane and crazy. That has never come out of my mouth. You could probably cut like 5 out of context things in a row and like make something that almost sounds like that. Obviously, they do it all the time in the mainstream media with like politicians, right? So you can totally do that.
The clip.
That's not what I said. So,
yeah, show the clip.
Yes, the other guests that are coming.
Okay, show the clip and then show what you said.
And like, you're right.
Show the clip and then show the full context.
I could probably go and dig through their stuff and find stuff. But we promoted you as a guest, and what happened was like our community was like, oh, who's this Cody person? And they went and looked at your stuff, and then they were like, the first couple of videos that they found were like super controversial, and they were like, holy shit, what the fuck? And again, it's not just like one person, bro. We wouldn't even have this conversation.
In our community, very good choice of words there. Because again, never saw a negative comment from anybody. And I will tell you what likely happened, of course. And this is alleged, obviously. But what likely happened is they have a small Facebook group of 10 people or 15 people or 20 people or 20. Could be as low as 5, could be as high as like 50. And they probably have a Facebook group where they talk in like Messenger or something, or some kind of app, Discord or something. And half of them got riled up in that own group. Nothing to do with actual people that are actually coming at buying a ticket, right? With the exception of a handful. Now, I don't know that for sure, but that's kind of what my mind would go to.
Like I was keeping you coming. Like it was all good. We were trying to put out the fires. And again, thank you for taking down that other video. But what you just said, you're like, oh, you can go find some dirt on anybody. It's not like go find dirt. It's like you literally just posted shit that our people are going and looking at because you were a guest.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason, man. And again, please
it's
understand,
different.
I don't give a fuck what you say, dude. You say whatever you want.
Someone posting something 13 years ago is different than something someone posting.
And as a business, you gotta understand that, bro.
And especially if he's
this is how you can tell he has
negatively
with like social media.
About
as a business, you have to understand, like, my entire life is a business.
I don't know what he said exactly. He
catering to the
said what he said, but he hasn't shown what he said.
Is not a business move you should make.
Everyone comes to the event, not just one side or people that believe in one thing.
I want to see what you said.
Everybody has to come, man. We have to sell tickets to everybody, but
except for fill in the blank here. Except for who? We want everybody to come, and everybody has to come, except for you and anybody that was coming to see you.
If we're not going to be able to talk through it, I understand it. Again, I'm not telling you to anything about like what you do. Obviously, you are doing very well for yourself, and that's why we wanted to have you on, man. Like that's really why we wanted to have you on, is because like you do have a big following. You are in NASCAR. You are all these things that we wanted.
Dude, this is the shittiest CEO I've ever heard in my life. He's such a fucking pussy.
On my end at all. It is not personal at all, dude. I'm literally just saying I'm gonna lose my fucking house if I don't.
Yeah, so I don't know how good of a look it is to imply that you have to do this for money. A guilt trip, right? And look, I'm not saying I want anybody to lose their house. Pussy. Don't get me wrong. But you posted the official post of me on it. You got to stand by that, or you will die. Like you're gonna die in the social perception, and that stands for everyone. If Hassan Piker, which no one likes, if he was invited to a con and then they canceled him, it would be a shitstorm in the exact same way. Granted, they wouldn't. Again, why class? Because he falls into the correct political spectrum. I think the best course of action
That's not necessarily true because they kicked him out of the DNC when he was supposed to get an interview, and everyone just laughed at him.
Would be to like my stream right now, you bitches. But other than that, I think the best course of action would be to...
He was also not allowed to stand in front of the sponsors at the Streamer Awards.
To release a genuine public apology. If you like really believe in free speech, release a public apology.
I really hate that we got to this point, but bro, I told Chase, I was like, let me at least talk to him, man. Like, I just want you to know where I'm coming from, and you can, obviously do whatever you want, Cody. And like, I respect the fact that you do speak your mind and that you do all that. I'm just trying to like make sure that we can have a good event and that we can sell tickets, buddy. I mean,
so the main objective is to sell tickets to this convention. So just so you guys know, the main thing is to sell tickets. The main thing is to not stand by your people. The main thing is to not make sure people are treated with basic human rights. The main thing is not avoiding discrimination based on whatever political view you may perceive somebody has. It is about selling as many tickets as possible. Right. And you want to be all inclusive, but the issue that is the biggest issue is when you're trying to be all inclusive, you're intentionally exclusive to everybody that might believe or say a certain thing, or maybe be outspoken, or maybe just speak their mind. So it's not really all inclusive. It's just it's inclusive for the people that shut their mouth and toe the line, and that's where everybody's having an issue online, right? Yeah. So I mean, I do look at it as a business. That's the first thing I look at it from a business standpoint, and I'm just telling you this.
Yeah, of course,
it's not a good business move. You know what I'm saying? From my perspective, like maybe in the short term, knee jerk area, it might seem beneficial, but from my experience, it's just. To be labeled as the only convention canceling people, in 2025, in the last decade, is I wouldn't want to have that I wouldn't want.
Okay, GDQ is famous for canceling people. They've canceled so many people, and they've canceled so many people on the left. You're just incorrect here. You're just flat out incorrect. There's people that choose not to go to GDQ because they don't want to have to leave early. Because they get kicked out and banned from GDQ. That's how easy it is to get banned from GDQ now.
I have that title, is all I'm saying. And I want to reiterate that I'm not, I'm not, trying to be personal as well. I'm not pissed at you specifically. I'm not pissed at anybody, really. I'm just trying to figure out, why. And I think I need to reiterate that here. I know a lot of people are clowning on this dude, but I don't have any ill will towards this guy. I just think he's making some really bad decisions. That's just not it's not going to play out correctly. And I'll give you a little bit of a hint. I've been talking in DMs with some creators that you definitely know. And they're working on stories about this right now. And I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I've been in this game a long time, and I do not know what's going to happen because the size of the audiences this is about to hit. I mean, this has hit over 1 million eyeballs in the last day. By tomorrow night, it could be 100 million. That's what I'm saying when I'm looking at it from a business perspective. And look, you can still do your convention and whatnot. It's just to be the one convention labeled as that convention. God, that sucks. And so I don't hold any ill will towards anybody involved in this, even a little bit. But what it boils down to is, you may think I'm not a big creator. Yeah, I get it. My videos don't get 100K anymore because I started racing and I just don't put out a lot of stuff. I get it. My streams only get 500 concurrent nowadays, right? Which I think is pretty freaking awesome, to be fair. That's a lot of people in my opinion. But still, you may think that I don't have a lot of audience. But as soon as I tweet this shit out,
he can do
this
that.
convention has canceled me. It strikes a chord in everybody that
No,
has ever experienced
you can
or
go.
seen
You
this,
can
these
be
things
full
happen,
time
and
at
they will all
500.
jump on it. So you're going to see some
easily
videos pop
be
up the next day or so
500.
from probably a dozen
And if you're
creators.
racing,
Several of them
so
are going to have
supplemental,
millions and millions of subs. And I don't
and
know
if you're
what's
getting
gonna happen,
40K a race,
right? So I'm kind of stressed out about it, even though I shouldn't.
I don't know
I'm kind of
how
stressed
much.
out. I never wanted this to happen. I got to put that out there. There was not a bone in my body that ever wanted this to happen, even a little bit.
Though?
I wanted to go to this convention, party with Jeff, party with my boy, party with all these cool ass people. There was a rave. I was excited. Drink a little bit, a few claws, down some cheeseburgers, and have my race car there. I was going to wear my fire suit. I was going to wear a different fire suit that my buddy had for fun. We're going to have a good ass time. And I know that we're he says over and over, there was a bunch of people.
Awesome.
But he also makes the statement that it was within his community. And there's all kinds of people alleging one person or two people, and they've already named the person 100 times, and I'm not going to say their name because I don't know for sure. And I wouldn't probably say their name anyway if I knew for sure. It looks like it was personal because if you go to my Instagram or my YouTube or my Twitter, look in the chat right now. Where is the people at that are angry that I was coming to this convention? Where are they? We have 1,000 people watching. We've had 1,000 people watching for 2 hours. Where are the people that were pissed off that I was coming, the 30% of people, which would be like 3,000 fucking people, where are they? It's because it was like 1 or 2 people within their tight-knit community that probably works within leadership. I don't know if that's true for sure, but I am not convinced that it was 1,000 people that were angry that were coming. Because why haven't they reached out to me? Why haven't they quote tweeted with their following to get me canceled? That's the first fucking thing you do. That's 101. I can't believe you're gonna have this guy at your convention quote tweet. There's not been one. I don't believe they exist. I believe it was 1 or 2, and this is what I believe. With no
So yeah, they're
other than what
getting
somebody told me that works
30,000
within the
people.
community. I think it was 1 or 2 people that radicalized the rest of them to kick me out of the convention, and it was probably a movement pushed by one person because they saw my Trump intro and was like, "Nope."
They got Yas-lighted.
He's even Nazi guy, and that was all it took. Right?
They got Yas-lighted.
I don't know if it's
Yas, queen, Yas. Yas. Yeah, they got Yas-lighted for sure.
So, if you guys do not know, I was canceled
Okay,
from
so
the
let's go to
Gaming
the
Geek
next
Expo
one.
in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh,
There was a lot of different reasons. I do want to remind everyone, the reasons have changed 100 times. The original reason.
Wait. Okay, wait. So this was the leak call.
So, as you guys may know, I was invited to a.
All right. Wait, fuck.
So, as you guys may know, I was invited to a.
Keep up with this. All right, keep up with this. All right, keep up with that for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure. For sure. All right, I'll put the video in chat. Make sure you give it a like.
I do want to remind everyone that this video content is not intended to be defamatory, disparaging, or harmful in any way.
Definitely
Obviously,
is.
I don't condone the harassment of anyone involved in the situation.
He's
No
lying.
statements or implications I've made or to suggest that any
Harass him.
individual
Get him,
or
get him,
entity
get
was
him.
directly or indirectly involved in anyone's death. Got to make that very
kidding.
clear. This video
Wait,
and
someone's
stream
dead?
is commentary
Jesus
and is used for
Christ.
informational and entertainment purposes only. Any opinions expressed are not intended to offend, accuse, or malign any person or group. So just letting you guys know,
Holy
it's very, very
shit.
important to me. I don't condone any harassment, and this is all for entertainment purposes. We are back, and probably
Entertainment
the
purposes?
most nervous I've been to stream in a long time
Or
for what we're about to talk about today.
informational
I don't know where it goes
purposes.
from here, but I know it goes somewhere. And also, big shout out to Rev for making a video about the situation today. It's blown up, so thanks to Rev. Thanks to Kirsha, of
Cheers.
course, for backing me
Oh,
as well.
Rav
A
did it?
lot of awesome people have been talking about this. So
Interesting.
we're going to talk about it tonight. And we're going to talk about some pretty unbelievable shit that is going to be kind of hard to get through. And I want to preface this with the fact that I was removed from the Gaming Geek Expo for being too controversial. How I was controversial was I said the phrase ass to mouth, and also pointing out the rise of mental illness amongst all the young people today, which also includes fitting into small niche groups, which can be a lot of groups that you see in the nerd culture. Nothing wrong with that at all. That's totally cool. People want to fit in. I want to fit in. Vegas wants to fit in. Renee Galarza wants to fit in. Retro Wolf wants to fit in. We all want to fit in. So there's nothing wrong with that. But I pointed out that these groups can have a higher rate of mental illness, which kind of leads to the reason why
all in
every
their
time somebody's
bio.
getting canceled, it's somebody with blue hair that's a cosplayer or a furry or something. Am I saying all these people are bad? Of course not. Actually, I'm saying the vast majority are not. But this context is ignored. And I was removed for said convention over these words spoken. That being said, the actions levied against some of these individuals who had the sole responsibility for getting me removed are so staggering and unbelievable that I don't even think you can guess what they are. We're going to give you the official and the unofficial. The official issue is I said something that can be problematic that pissed off some cosplayers that are going to a con. Therefore, they saw legitimate cause to remove me from said con after I'd already paid and was invited to said con personally by the staff. Now, unfortunately for the staff, for some reason, they didn't research my channel beforehand, which is very strange to me because I am way less problematic now than I've ever been. I'm pretty damn vanilla compared to what I used to be a couple years ago. So they
Okay.
didn't do the research. They ended up taking me out of the show. Now, it's very, very obvious that it's politically charged. And you're going to find out why that makes sense a lot tonight. So make sure you share this because we're about to get right into the sauce. Now, also, I have to disclaimer this with, it is alleged. I was told this by somebody.
Wait. Two of his NASCAR friends work for the higher-ups at the company. So how did they not know? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Who works inside the expo, but still, there is no official text message from one of these people to the owner saying, remove this guy. Okay? So it is alleged until that moment comes. We're going to go over all of it, and I want you to come to your own conclusion, and I'll give my take on them as well. So first and foremost, everyone, let's get into the nasty sauce. Everything's going to be screenshot form because everyone's deleting shit as fast as they can freaking breathe. Let's hop on, because Hypnotic luckily filmed a video before all of this went down. So Hypnotic has the screens. This is the guy I talked to on the phone. Jeff, you guys already probably know that. This is Jeff's wife right here. In the first part of this show, we're going to focus on Madison Shelton. Madison Shelton was hired at the Gaming Geek Expo for the event director position. You're thinking to yourself, what does this have to do with anything? Well, allegedly, I was told by somebody working within the actual expo itself that Madison was not okay with me coming to this convention the day it was announced. From what was explained to me, allegedly, Madison was threatening to quit if I was involved at all in this convention. Now, keep in mind, Madison does not know me at all. The only thing Madison knows about me is the fact that I have a Trump meme playing at the beginning of my show, and maybe I say some spicy things off the cuff on a live stream. So you can guess what allegedly happened here. So let's bring up the next point we're going to make to drive this point home. So as you can see, Madison Shelton's LinkedIn. So we're going to scroll down just a little bit, and we're going to look at past job experience. So we're going to see Epic Games here. Epic Games, yeah. So if you look at the most recent position from Epic Games, the position was DEI Access and Innovation. I think you can deduce immediately what has allegedly happened. Align it with a lot of the stuff that's been told to me that allegedly happened. And I think we can come to what may have happened here, a very possible scenario. Now, I have to put this out there. Now, if we look at this a little bit deeper, we'll see this post, and it talks about her being laid off from Epic Games. I've sadly been laid off at Epic Games today. So she was laid off from Epic Games, the DEI department, and then was hired to run the event, be the event coordinator at the Gaming Geek Expo. Now, there is a very, very common theme. People that find themselves DEI experts, okay, find themselves being laid off or leaving a company because it's gone under and hopping with the resume into another position of similar caliber and then destroying that event immediately after. Strange to me why people keep doing this and hiring. I know for a fact if I'm a hiring manager and I see past job DEI,
whoa. Event director is not the same caliber at all. At all. Event director is way more different. Way more difficult. Way more difficult. So much more to manage than whatever DEI bullshit, like HR nonsense. Fucking, that's just like extra paperwork and one more day of training, if that. Like one more hour of training. It's literally fucking nothing.
My happy ass is throwing that shit in the trash. So.
And you only have to do that if you have 15 or more employees. Other than that, you don't even need a fucking HR department.
So fast, I can't even see straight. And look, I'm speaking generally, of course. Of course I am. Speaking generally, sure, there are outliers of people in these positions that are probably totally cool people. I've met a couple of them, to be fair. But that being said, generally speaking, your entire point is to disrupt the workforce. How this became a thing blows my ass out the water. But that's neither here nor there. So now we have, I think, a reasonable avenue to kind of.
I don't think anything I would do on stream would affect my company at all. I don't think. So my CEO is my CEO. I talk to him every once in a while about like business stuff to get like just like tips if I have like weird questions that I want like an expert to answer. Like someone I can trust. I'll talk to him about some stuff. And my direct report, he already knows I'm batshit crazy. So, yeah. I don't think there's much that could happen. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot that could happen. I'd have to go crazy.
Trying to predict the alleged theory here that this is something that could have definitely happened behind the scenes through Whisper Networks. And we're going to move on to the next person. And this, I got to put a disclaimer here, guys. This is going to be some crazy shit that you're about to hear. I also want to put this out there. I do not condone any harassment. I do not condone anyone going and messaging anybody or anything. The only thing I do condone is you retweeting or liking in support and standing alongside me and others who have experienced similar situations. I'm going to pull up something. I will not be sharing this on my screen because it's too much information to share on the screen. But I will.
Oh yeah, Retro Wolf was another person that is no longer going.
I'll share the picture. So the next person we're going to talk to is Cheeky cosplay show organizer at the Gaming Geek Expo. I was told that another person that allegedly was not happy about me coming. It was stirring up a lot of shit within fellow cosplayers and small like group chats to create some kind of force to push Jeff to remove me from the conference. Of course, disclaimer, don't know if this is entirely true. These are theories. And that's how we're playing them out. Cheeky Cosplay has been around the game for a long, long time. And I mean a very, very long time. Cheeky Cosplay has done a lot of things in her life. And Cheeky Cosplay has been involved in so many bullying, harassment campaigns that have led to the most unbelievable things. And we're going to cover that today. All these things are alleged. These things are from first to secondhand accounts from people that know the people involved directly or know of the people directly involved. Now, I'm going to be jumping around a little bit, because there is so much information. So Cheeky has been a cosplayer, allegedly. No, she's definitely a cosplayer. People say she seems nice up front. They say her costumes are iffy, but
all hearsay shit.
She has a very, very decorated story behind her. People have different quotes about meeting Cheeky and saying stuff like, she thinks she's hot shit, always shoves herself front and center when cosplay groups, bullies other people into submission, wannabe alpha cosplay girl shit, always talks crap about all of her friends when they're not around. People have said if you look better than her or you're a better cosplayer, you're going to be on the list of her.
Okay, where the fuck are you getting this information? Who is telling you this? Who is telling you this? You saying this stuff is nothing to me. If I can't see DMs, if I can't see who is telling you this means nothing to me. You could be saying this. This could literally just be you. If you don't show me DMs, I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
Going after you. People say that when they see her in person, they're nice to her.
I don't give a fuck.
She treats people very, very differently.
Like I appreciate the effort.
A malicious stalker.
Don't give a fuck.
She will shit talk you everywhere, and she will run. She runs a chapter of different cosplay girls, kind of like Discord mods. You know what I'm saying? There was one person that said they were interested in joining, but then found out they had to go through her, and they changed their mind in a hurry. She once asked one of my friends. Okay, she once asked one of my friends something. Let's see what that something is. So she once asked one of my friends, who's an amazing cosplayer, to do a duo group cosplay with her and enter a contest. When they didn't win, she basically said, "Well, fuck off. You weren't worth my time at all." It's all about winning. It's all about being front and center. After a lot of this started happening, she managed to drive away all of her friends with drama, and it was like watching a mass exodus. She surrounds herself with a new batch of people and then starts up a new batch of drama. Not to mention, she's extremely unprofessional, and she goes after people under the guise of moral values in order to cancel them. which is a joke in the damn first place. Anyone who was at CosCom forums at Animazement 2007 would remember the post about a young man who went...
You can only do that so many times before people know. You can do it twice. Like, once somebody calls you out on it, like a whole group of friends, once one group of friends calls you out on it, and another group of friends like knows that you're doing it, they will all come out and say the same thing. And they're your current group of friends. And then nobody wants to be your friend anymore. It's not going to happen over and over and over and over again. I don't know where this information is coming from. I can't believe any of this information.
Missing after his encounter with Cheeky Cosplay. So there's a man named Michael McKeithen, had been flounder, would remember the post about a young man who went missing after his encounter with Cheeky Cosplay. So there's a man named Michael McKeithen, had been flirty with Cheeky Cosplay. They flirted for a while, and it was only when people started teasing her for a drunken hookup that she got embarrassed about this flirting. What did she do as a result of the embarrassment after the hookup? Kind of see where we're going. The guy went missing after this moment, and I will tell you why. He went missing because Cheeky Cosplay, who had been flirting with Mr. McKeithen, allegedly, she claimed that he raped her. So after this happened, and after the fallout, Mr. McKeithen went missing. A few years later, she pretended to get pregnant and have an abortion to get back at the guy she was dating at this time. She claimed that she drove an hour and a half to an abortion clinic alone, and that the woman just felt so sorry for her that she gave her the in-clinic procedure for free and didn't file any paperwork so her parents wouldn't find out. And then she said the nice lady just let her drive home by herself. That doesn't happen for liability reasons. She also gets extremely furious whenever one of her friends wants to do any of the same costumes as her. She made some big drama post on Tumblr when she was trying to get Sucker Punch groups together and someone else wanted to do Baby Doll. Someone else claims that their friend group slightly rubs elbows with hers. One of my friends is dating one of her friends, and from what I've seen, she does nothing but start shit. Not only that, but she will do anything for attention. Everything she does can be traced back to her trying to fill the hole because by the fact that her daddy never loved her. This person's pretty brutal on this one quote. Sorry, guys. She's rude to everyone, literally everywhere, even her friends. She can't even make an attempt to be polite to. Now, there are other people on the other side of it. Some people say they've roomed with her before, and she seems like a nice, normal girl. That could be Cheeky. I don't know. She's very small time, but the reason people are making such a fuss about her is that she is one of the most elitist, self-centered, hateful people in the entire community. People are afraid to be on her bad side because how she treats people she used to call her friends not too long ago. She got to a verbal argument with her best friend of 10 years who was down to visit for a con, and she kicked her out of her apartment. Now, keep in mind, this friend of hers has put up with her bullshit the longest, was the most patient and accepting person Cheeky has ever had in her life. She had supported Cheeky when no one else wanted anything to do with her and was always there to talk her through some horrible emotional breakdowns. This girl was 1,000 miles from home, though, had no car, no place to stay, and no close friends. It was only because the other people knew Cheeky and knew the situation and were nice enough to take her in until her flight 3 days later. You don't do that to friends, no matter how heated the verbal argument gets. If she's willing to do something like that to her so-called best friend, you can only imagine what she'd do to everybody else. She feels like everyone is disposable, and once she has done any of these horrible things to you, burns the bridges, she comes back several months later with a backhanded apology, saying something like, I don't know what happened, let's be friends again, and some unfortunate saps fall for it and get sucked back into the same hateful circle of drama. Let's back up a little bit, allegedly. So, Michael McKeithen is a young man.
Let's back up, allegedly. Yeah, all this is very alleged because I didn't see a single fucking DM. I see a picture of the cosplay that she didn't want people to do. Allegedly. That's all I'm looking at right now. I don't fucking know. So far, this has been a waste of time. Video.
Cheeky had a relationship with Michael McKeithen. They had been flirty for a while. And then, of course, they hooked up. Well, Cheeky was bullied about this hookup. Cheeky was getting bullied by her friends. Cheeky does not like to get bullied. Cheeky likes to be the center of attention, allegedly. So Cheeky claims to all of her friends, and keep in mind when you're in a friend group, especially if you're in college, you're a young person, you're a teenager, you're in your early 20s, and you do things like this, it gets really bad. So Cheeky claimed that, allegedly, Michael McKeithen had raped her. Now, of course, this destroyed Michael McKeithen's reputation. Everybody wanted him dead. Raping is probably one of the worst things you can do to somebody legitimately. Like, if you legitimately did that to somebody, you should be put under the jail, in my opinion. So, of course, everybody's mad. Unfortunately, they did not understand what was going on emotionally and mentally in the mind of Michael McKeithen. Michael McKeithen drove to an empty lot, and Michael McKeithen put a gun in his mouth, and he ended his life as a result of this harassment, being falsely accused of rape. After this happened, Cheeky, from what I have read, Cheeky then claimed that she had never made those allegations and they weren't serious. This is Michael McKeithen's obituary. Again, everything you've just heard is alleged. Everything you've just heard is first and second-hand accounts from people that were directly involved or had heard or were friends or in the friend group of these certain things. Now, a lot of people that were in these friend groups have reached
Ayo.
out to me personally to
The
give me their
plot
side of the story,
thickens.
which I will have at a later date when I get them actually nicely knit. So long story short, Cheeky Cosplay,
Okay.
who is the cosplay show organizer at the convention that I was just canceled from, who I was told
We got a devious one over here. She's like a Black Widow up in. Okay. God damn. Holy shit. How did she do? It's like she fucking dressed up as an Uchiha clan member and Sharingan him or some bullshit. Holy fuck.
allegedly did not want me there because I am too problematic. Words that I have
the
heard
hell?
from behind the scenes are words like conservative, Trump, Nazi, stuff like that. This person, allegedly, is a very, very, very vindictive person, obsessed with attention, a violent narcissist, and even allegedly cried
and
grape.
Fucking smoked a pack
in the unfortunate
God damn
self-deletion of one Michael McKeithen. If you ask yourself this: if you are going through your life and you're treating people terribly, and someone dies as a result of your bullying, wouldn't you look in the mirror right then and stop what you're doing, change your ways, understand that what you're doing is hurting people? Not just hurting people, but resulting in death, which some people will look at as murder. You continue to treat people like this. You continue to allegedly have a problem with people saying words, ass to mouth. It's too much to handle. Noticing the pattern of the rise of mental illness in young people in this country, residing in a lot of different niche groups, which isn't a bad thing, but it can sometimes lead to radicalization. That is a set of words put into a certain order to make a noticed pattern or theory of statement that means no harm to no one and doesn't actually do harm to anyone.
Okay, he is heavily implying that she is behind this whole thing. He is heavily implying by going through her entire backstory. Okay? He is heavily implying that it's her. Okay?
Although they'll claim it does. They will claim your words are too dangerous. It makes people uncomfortable. But behind closed doors in their own life, there is harassment, bullying, and death. But they're allowed to come to conventions. Why? Because they occupy a correct, programmed thought pattern. You do not stray from this thought pattern. If you stray from this thought pattern, you will be burned at the stake. It does not matter what you've done in your past. As long as you say and do as we believe, then you're always allowed in the club. But if you stray away from it, does not matter if people have died as a result. As long as your words are what they are supposed to be, socially acceptable.
Yo, the club is bumping though.
Participate in society. Words speak louder.
You ever
than
seen
action.
Jump Style?
It wasn't that way when I was growing up. That's the way it is now.
Jump Style's
and it seemed
lit.
like we got away from it for a little while.
A little Melbourne shuffle.
We are back to square one because there are people that are gatekeeping the
That's
nerd culture
off.
because we are just too dangerous to be a part of it. I'm not allowed to be a gamer because I don't like paying taxes. And that's evil. It doesn't end here, by the way. It doesn't end here. Several people have DM'd me about this exact thing.
Okay, first of all, every single cosplayer writes off all of their cosplay stuff. All of them do. Every single one of them. All of them, every single one of them, 100% of them. They all try to get as much money back on their taxes, and so does fucking everybody on the planet, okay? Nobody likes paying taxes. Nobody fucking likes paying taxes. Everybody tries to itemize as much as possible and get as much as a tax return back as they can. Every single person brags about how much money they got back on their tax return because they don't know how to get the proper tax amount just back on their paycheck, so they get the more amount of their paycheck so that they don't like get a tax return because they're paying the proper amount of taxes throughout the year. Anyway, but people brag about that shit. It's like everybody, like nobody wants to pay taxes. Everybody, like, it's such a dumb argument.
And I want to paint a picture for you. Something very strange was happening, and I had no idea what I was reading when I got 10 different DMs in my request from random people saying, hey, I saw you were canceled from the Game & Geek Expo. I bet it was Cheeky cosplay. And I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that is. But I'm going to look. And looking, we have uncovered harassment, narcissism, bullying, and death. What other avenues can you even fucking go across? But this person's a cosplay show organizer at the Game & Geek Expo. The one I was removed from for saying ass to mouth. Very, very, very alarming behavior. Now, something very interesting. If you go through and you look at people on the guest list right now, you'll find something very interesting.
I didn't even see her there.
I shouldn't say all. That would be dumbass of me. There's a couple that have interesting allegations in their past. Very interesting allegations in their past. Now, I'm not saying you should be beholden to whatever your past has. I'm just saying that everyone should be treated the same present day. Damn! I got so unlucky. Isn't it wild that as long as you believe the same thing, as long as you just say trans rights or human rights, suddenly you can do whatever you want. You can slap an ass too. You can be charged with assault. It's all good. As long as you like people on the left and you say trans rights or human rights, you're allowed to exist in a space that's probably majority
Who loves
women.
that?
Say
Who doesn't love to
I
slap
support
an
the
ass?
LGBTQ plus. Now I'm allowed to slap your ass. That's how these things work. Keep in mind, I'm being hyperbolic and I'm being sarcastic. I would have went to this con. I would have sat beside these people. And I would have had a great time and shook hands, kissed babies, and drank and fist bumped all these cosplayers. I have no problem.
Suck my balls, $5.
But they have a problem with me, and that's the issue. So now they tell me, why are you running a smear campaign? How could you do this? If somebody broke into my house, am I going to let them steal all my shit?
Your funeral.
No. They're getting 12 gauged. If somebody opens my front door at 3 p.m., sunny outside, and slaps me, am I going to cry? No, I'm going to deck him. I won't protect your brand. That is not my responsibility. The only brand I'm worried about is mine. And that's the one I'm going to protect. So when I have to explain to my audience why they have to get a refund for a convention, and they ask me why, and am I supposed to tell them? I don't know. No, I'm going to tell them the reason why. And the reason why is illegitimate, and it's bullshit. And as you heard on the conference call, it was all money and pressure motivated. It had nothing to actually do with what I believed, which is likely how all these things happen. None of these people actually care about what you believe in. They just want to control you. They want power over other people. And they've been given that power from around 2010 to 2018. And then it kind of went away for a little while because everybody started understanding that it was a bunch of bullshit and it wasn't motivated by actual moral thoughts, more motivated by narcissism and jealousy and money. But suddenly, in 2025, it rears its ugly head. And we can see right here with people like Madison Shelton, who allegedly was not okay with me being there, who was previously in the DEI department at Epic Games as recent as 2023 in October. And people like Cheeky Cosplay, who has almost quite literally skeletons in her closet, are in charge of making decisions for the actual people that make the decisions, like the president of the actual convention themselves. He was worried about 10 cosplayers maybe not coming. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, by the way. 10, $300, maybe a vendor pulls out.
I
maybe you're
didn't
looking at
even
$500,
see them.
Maybe.
Where
maximum.
were
I'm
they?
being very generous. I don't think people were actually pissed about me going to this convention. I think the person you're looking at on the screen in the middle, that's who was pissed about me going to this convention. I think it's the person on the right side of the screen who was pissed about me going to this convention. And they were like, you know what? So I'm used to being in a position where I can be offended
as you guys may
and I
know,
can
I
get
was
people ruined
invited
as
to-
a result. But
So
what
as you
they
guys
did
may
not
know-
realize is my entire existence was about uncovering and exposing terrible and illegitimate misbehavior from companies and organizations. And they had no idea because they never researched my channel. So welcome to the stream, all 1,200 of you, to see the absolute massive fallout of these people that screwed the pooch a little. They did it over political reasons, and I'm going to say perceived political reasons. Not legitimate.
Okay. So, and then it gets
Everyone
deeper.
So, I was canceled recently from the Game and Geek Expo in Raleigh, North Carolina. Apparently, I was too controversial. Okay. Now, people are shifting blame left and right. Okay. If you want to know the exact the recap, I have like 2 videos recapping it already that are up on my channel right now. But that being said, everyone is shifting blame to a new person or new group of people, including the people directly in
Another
power.
one?
But I have
Another one.
3 DMs today, one of them of which is long as all piss out, that are all saying some pretty crazy shit about the people directly involved in it, all working in these things. Very, very insane. So get the hell on it. Diggity dog on it. We're going to read it. We're going to have a lot of fun. First and foremost, I've written this message anonymously and wish to remain anonymous as I've been the target of harassment for a number of years. The attacks I've endured have caused me mental anguish on an unmeasurable scale, has caused friends of mine to conduct wellness checks on me multiple times during the ordeals I've endured. There are many people with stories like mine who are scared to tell their stories for fear of retaliation that they will face for speaking out. Now, I'm going to speculate a little. The only reason I say this is because most men aren't going to get into the mental anguish and wellness check area, right? Where women will. Women deal with stress in a different way than men. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't cancel me again for the love of Jesus. I'm just saying men deal with stress in a very quiet way, whereas women will outward express their issues, their sadness, and reach for comfort from family, friends, or their significant other. We deal with stress in different ways.
I know a hell of a cosplayer.
Wellness check thing seems to lean towards a lady. I was in the North Carolina cosplay community for longer than I care to admit, and know or have met most of the former cosplay guests to varying degrees. I also know a lot about the whisper networks that exist, as well as cosplayers and organizations that try to put up legitimate faces while also perpetrating smear campaigns against anyone they view as a threat.
No one
And it
asks
just
if
so
they know
happens
anything.
your boy was a threat. And guess what happened? They slapped my cheeks raw.
I don't know if she's still doing cosplay.
And what is going on that
I
cosplayers
haven't
don't want to
talked to her
associate with the
a
Game
while.
and Geek Expo. And here we go, guys. Allegedly. Now, and I do want to say this. Who could this possibly be messaging me? This could be Madison. I don't know. I'm just saying shit. Don't know that for sure at all. This could be Cheeky her damn self. This could be Cheeky's ass. Cheeky cosplay was receiving death threats. Ooh. Riley Rue received some disparaging messages and negative comments on her guest announcement, being the most recent post at the time of your cancellation, leading to a brigade of separate. Now, I do have to say this. Do I think Cheeky cosplay actually got death threats? No. I'm going to say, well, it's definitely possible, but I don't think so. People hate my ass more than they hate a lot of people, and I only get like 1 death threat like a week on average.
No, they probably, like I said before, the vast majority, if not 100% of the people that say they got death threats, they are the messages that just say, go kill yourself or go jump off a bridge. Those aren't death threats, okay? Those are not death threats. Death threats are like when they post your address or post a picture of your house or something like that. Like shit like that is a death threat. Okay. You have lost the plot if you think kill yourself is a death threat. Like you've completely lost the plot. Completely lost it.
Sometimes I don't get 1, but sometimes I get 2. So it like makes the average go up. And people hate my ass. Okay. Being a random cosplayer, I just don't see that as being a thing. Is it possible? It sure is. Sure. Now, as far as Riley Rue, they actually did have an announcement post of Riley Rue on the Game and Geek Expo Instagram. Every comment was negative, but they were not directed towards Riley Rue. They were directed towards the Game and Geek Expo. No one said, Riley Rue, you a bitch. No one said that. I think it's very, very easy to say, I'm getting death threats, therefore I don't want to do anything. I think that's kind of easy, right? I've seen a number of comments that were left on her post by individuals upset about your cancellation. However, I've not seen screenshots of threats of Cheeky allegedly received more on Cheeky later. Okay, so yeah, I would love to see those things so I can show them. Like I've said 1,000 times, I don't condone that behavior anyway. A number of cosplayers quit the convention because they felt unsafe. Others quit because they felt as if the con was deflecting the blame onto them.
Again, why the fuck is this in a notepad? They're like, I want to remain anonymous. And I'm like, okay, why didn't you just like blur out, like take a screenshot and blur out their name? Like, why did you write it in a notepad? This makes me think that you write it like you wrote it yourself. There's so many potential sketchy things that you've done so far. That's just, or it's fucking weird. Like, and there's definitely worlds where it's just like, oh, I didn't think of that, or I didn't. It's just, oh, I just copy pasted it because it was easier than taking a screenshot because there was so much text and I would have had to take multiple screenshots and it would have been annoying. Blah blah blah. I would have been like, okay, yeah. But you know, taking multiple screenshots or whatever, we would have known if it was edited better, that type of thing. If it was just a video of you scrolling through the screenshot, that would have helped a bit. Probably, maybe. I don't know. This is stupid shit. But just writing it in a notepad is something, especially with the other things that I've pointed out earlier that were like
instead of taking
mildly sketchy. Again, it's just like a few things just keep adding up. Hey, he's Arizona. AZ, 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 AZ. That's the Arizona flag.
Ownership for a decision which is ultimately theirs to make, which would have provided some degree of protection to the cosplayers from harassment and cyberbullying. Others quit in solidarity with their friends, which is what I expect most of this will be, right? Right? It's going to be, Cheeky quit, therefore I'm quitting, right? That's what this is going to be about. I mean, when I got canceled, there was a bunch of people that left in solidarity. So that makes a lot of sense.
I think it is.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. So I totally understand that. But
you would think I would know my own state flag.
Deflected blame onto the cosplayers. 100% deflected blame onto the cosplayers. Even Madison did. Everybody did. Madison said he insulted cosplayers, therefore cosplayers were pissed. He said on the call the same thing. You insulted cosplayers. Even though I agree with your insult, you insulted them. The disavowal of the con by a number of the cosplayers was an effort to put distance between themselves and the con for their own protection. As you've experienced, no one at the con is taking accountability for their decision to cancel you, nor are they providing protection.
It's not like he was like, I hate cosplay. I want them to die.
The cosplayers don't have
like, I just don't.
This is true. But let's be a little real here. The cosplayers definitely have power because all they got to.
Even if he said that a lot, like the rise in whatever he said that he said whatever the rise of mental illnesses have gone up, and it's gone up in a lot of niche things like, you know, nerd culture and gaming culture or whatever. That's what he said. But even if he said, yeah, nerds and gamers are retarded. Like, if he said that, I still don't think I would care. Honestly. And that's worse. That's like objectively worse. I just feel like, yeah, I think furries and cosplayers are retarded. Gamers for life. Gamers master race. Like, I'd be like, why are we starting a rivalry? Like, let's go. I don't know why we're starting a rivalry, but let's do this. How do we, what competition are we doing? You know, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, fuck, what are we doing? It's like, it's a bit aggressive, probably unnecessary, but I'll join in on the competition. Yeah. And it's like, if one side is short, I'll just join the other side. I don't know.
Do is say we don't like a person, and the con now has to make a decision. Now, that decision can be pretty simple and easy. Like we all said, all they would have to do is say, well, we are a professional environment, and if you are not professional enough to exist in an environment where somebody may believe differently than you, then...
Yo, if somebody at my work, if somebody at my job said that, I don't even know what I would say. Like, if we decided to, like, do business with a Republican company or a Republican church or a Chick-fil-A or whatever, I don't know. Yeah, if we decided to do business with Chick-fil-A and somebody within the company was like, no, I don't want to do it with Chick-fil-A or whatever because they're homophobic. Their CEO is homophobic. They don't want gay people to get married. Or I'm quitting. If they said that to me, I would be like, bye? I'd be like, oh, okay, let's talk about this. And then I'd be messaging my boss. And then after I message my boss, I'd be like, all right, let's bring in my boss real quick. And then they'd be talking as I would be cutting off all their access to everything. I'd be like, all right, I'm good. And then we'd just fire him and be like, you're a fucking idiot, fuck off. Go fuck yourself.
You're more than welcome to go to a different con, and we hope to see you in the future. And that probably they might have had some respect if you did that, to be fair. On the subject of the cosplay community in North Carolina, the cosplay community in North Carolina has, for over a decade, fostered cells of toxic individuals who are petty, jealous people that will lie about, talk trash, and harass others in an attempt to cancel anyone who is getting more attention than they are or who they view as competition. Now, big shout out. I would have easily been the most sought after guest at the convention with the exception of like a voice actor or two. So what does that mean from the thing we just read? Oh, suddenly the cosplayers aren't the top guests anymore? We got to get rid of that motherfucker. And from how this is all working, now there's
that's interesting. What was her name again? Oh, Cheeky. Chiki.
Let's be a little real here. The cosplayers definitely have power because all they got to do is say, we don't like a person, and the con now has to make a decision. Now, that decision can be pretty simple and easy. Like we all said, all they would have to do is say, well, we are a professional environment, and if you are not professional enough to exist in an environment where somebody may believe differently than you, then you're more than welcome to go to a different con, and we hope to see you in the future. And that probably they might have had some respect if you did that, to be fair. On the subject of the cosplay community in North Carolina, the cosplay community in North Carolina has, for over a decade, fostered cells of toxic individuals who are petty, jealous people that will lie about, talk trash, and harass others in an attempt to cancel anyone who is getting more attention than they are or who they view as competition. Now, big shout out. I would have easily been the most
cosplay
sought after guest at the convention with the exception of like a voice actor or two. So what does that mean from the thing we just read?
I don't know what's going on.
Suddenly the cosplayers aren't the top guests anymore? We got to get rid of that motherfucker. And from how this is all worded, I'm very, very convinced that this is all from a group of female cosplayers.
No,
These individuals will use morality as a platform while selectively ignoring the horrible things they and their circle have done in the name of being relevant or having control over the community. Much like you've seen with the controversy over an ass-to-mouth joke, right? Right? So this person's obviously very, very well plugged in. Ass-to-mouth joke is too far, but this sleeping around and OnlyFans stuff is totally fine for family-friendly environments. I have to put this out there. I don't give a shit what you do. I have friends that do OnlyFans, and they're cool-ass people. I have friends that are cosplayers who also do OnlyFans. Cool-ass people. I've never had a weird negative thought about them, ever. It's not my problem. They had a problem with me, and here we is.
I think she lives in Florida, though, so...
Most of them lie about sales of...
She won't be awake.
And we hope to see you or somebody may...
Well, it's fucking like 6 a.m. her time, so maybe.
Believe differently than you, then you're more than welcome to go to a different con, and we hope to see you in the future. And that probably they might have had some respect if you did that, to be fair. On the subject of the cosplay community in North Carolina, the cosplay community in North Carolina has, for over a decade, fostered sales of including faux morality issues, false allegations, and fake concern to discredit, harass, and cancel others, all while creating and selling pornography under the same online cosplay persona that they directly interact with children and minors at conventions and events that are specifically geared towards children. 100,000%. This was what I was saying the other day. There will be minors in the comment sections of all these cosplayers' Instagram.
Remember when I was talking about those furry parties?
On the same page where they sell porn on their OnlyFans.
Remember?
Same page. But keep in mind, I am a dangerous man because I don't like to pay taxes. While the comments you've made regarding girls who do porn being guests at the convention, forgive me if it's not a quote 100%, isn't a false statement about an unfortunate large number of women in the cosplay community, it also casts a negative light on all of the cosplayers who are guesting, contest judging at the con. I can say with certainty that in addition to the cosplayers you named specifically on your streams, the majority of the others also do not do OnlyFans, adult content, etc. Yeah, of course. Not all cosplayers do porn. That's fine. I wouldn't believe that either way. Which leads me to the subject of the cheeky cosplay. Y'all ready? While I cannot speak directly to the validity of the allegations against Cheeky regarding Michael,
definitely not all of them do.
And I am in no position to give any sort of character testimony.
That's a very aggressive
this
allegation.
Is one of those both things could be true scenarios. And I do know firsthand that Cheeky has also been the target of harassment and the smear campaign at the hands of a select group of people in the cosplay community. Interestingly, for all the stories I've actually heard about the Cheeky, this story is new to me, which is unusual given the volume of stories I've heard about her from people who have wanted to bury her for years. So this is why I suspect Cheeky wrote this. Now, I got to put this out there. If you constantly find yourself in the middle of harassment, bullying, blah, 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 for like a decade in all your friend groups that are new, and then you leave one, you go to a new one and new, you leave another friend group, and you go to a new one, you go to a new one,
how does that 10 friend groups,
a dozen or more people, and you're always like, oh, I'm bullying, harassment, bullying. You got to start looking at the common denominator. As soon as I got into about 10 or 12 years ago, me and my core friend group added a new friend, roughly. We knew of him, but we added a new friend. The dude was immediately trippy uppy and kind of being a dick all the time. So he lasted 2 hangout sessions and we never talked to him again. It was that easy. If I went to a different friend group every couple of years and I was like, damn, they're all assholes, they're all bullies. Eventually you got to be like, wait a second. Am I the baddie? If you go decades and you're constantly talking about how you've had smear campaigns against you so many times from so many different people, all randomly, totally unprovoked. It's probably not random and unprovoked. I'm just putting this out there. And it could be 50-50 or 40.
Didn't you just say that you get
something there? You know what I'm saying? The fact that you received a sudden concentrated volume of DMs
once or twice a week
actually sounds a lot like the MO of the certain individual or certain group in the North Carolina community. Someone who conveniently and for a long time, number of years, had a personal vendetta against Cheeky and is mad that she occupies places and opportunities to do that they do not. Now, also, I have to clear this up.
Does that mean
I did
you
not get
deserve
a
them?
concentrated number of DMs about Cheeky from random ass people. All the stuff about Cheeky was sourced from an investigative journalist that works in tandem with me. So it wasn't random people sending me direct messages saying Cheeky's evil. I do not expect you to divulge the accounts who contacted you regarding Cheeky, especially as someone who asked for anonymity. Yeah, of course not. I would suggest you look over the messages you received pointing out her specifically. There may be some identifiers that may help establish a bridge to either confirm or deny whether these sources are legitimately multiple people feeding you their experiences or whether you may be getting played by a single source.
He's talking in the third person right now?
And look, this goes back to what I was saying earlier. If there is a coordinated giant campaign that's been over the course of a decade of hundreds of people coming in and being like, I know this person, this person did this, and they're all coming in, and you're just a normal person with no following. This would be way different if it was Asmongold or something, right? Like, let's say it's Asmongold, and there's all these people coming in from random sources to Asmongold, slap your baby, right? You'd be like, okay, this is probably a coordinated attack because Asmongold is Asmongold. This is a random person with no following. And all these people, and I mean hundreds of people are coming from like different areas saying that cheeky cosplay person's bad news, bro. There's probably some validity to that. The way you can kind of see if something has validity, talk to somebody that isn't related to the situation and talk to another person that's not related to the situation. But
that is the hard part, because most people with big platforms will not talk shit to anybody. Or about anybody. It is so hard to crack. It is so hard to crack eggs of like big creators. It's so hard. It's borderline impossible. It's borderline impossible. They don't want to say anything bad about anybody ever, because they think that it will permanently ruin any type of future collab with that person. So if they're like a big content creator or something, and they think they can get clout from that person, they don't ever want to say anything bad about anybody. And I think that is pretty disingenuous, but I'm like, ugh. It is what it is.
But they know of said person mutually and see how their stories line up. If they are similar, do it again. If they're similar again, do it one more time. That's how you determine if the person that you were like, I need to give the benefit of the doubt, is probably fucking lying. I have done this in my past before with some people in my chat before, who just random people will come out and be like, dude, and they tell me some crazy shit, and I'd be like, well, I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. And then it would get to 4 or 5 people that have no idea of the other people's existence with the same stories. And I'm just like, I got to fucking get this person out of here. But also, could be true. It could be a random ass campaign to take down a random person with no benefit to anybody at all, I guess. But I just don't see that as being the case. But I could be wrong. If this is any interest to you, or there are further connections I can help unravel, or questions I might be able to help answer, my inbox is open. I do, however, wish to strictly remain a private and confidential informant, as my willingness to speak about this puts me at odds with a number of people I'm close to, while also reigniting drama I have long since left behind. Sounds like it's cheeky. So the next one is, so this next DM is from somebody who actually works with Jeff remotely, kind of. This person says they work in tandem with Jeff, and from what they can tell, all these people canceling
he's
after
saying
the fallout.
Like, it sounds like it's Cheeky who wrote the email. He should be able to get the metadata and find like the IP that it was sent from, and then get like the IP from a tweet or something that Cheeky makes, and see if it's the same IP address. And if it's the same IP address, then you know it's the same person.
Has really shook him to the core. This person says, I am definitely on your side. You don't cancel a guest because someone doesn't like them. If it came out you were like a PDF or beat up your grandma, that would be completely different. But you don't just cancel somebody over political views. There's a guy going to the con right now that has convictions, like sexual convictions. This DM goes directly in contrast of the other DM, by the way. It says, my buddy said, thank you for making Cheeky cosplay go off the fucking radar. And they said, she is a nightmare. She is an absolute nightmare. Apparently, she joined a cosplay group, bulldozed herself into being in charge, and then ruined the group to the point of it disbanding. It was a group that dressed up and went to see sick kids at the hospital. She is an absolute piece of work. Yeah. So this is another person that is apparently in the cosplay scene in North Carolina. A lot of people are in this damn scene in North Carolina. It's crazy to me. So here's what this DM says, guys.
Damn.
I know most of the people,
I didn't know there was so many
all the cosplayers I know
cosplayers.
Personally. They've worked for me before or hate my guts. North Carolina is an interesting community, and not in a great way. I've been doing this for a long time. Also, I was hearing about what a horrible person you are before they even canceled me. So did you hear what I just said? I was hearing about what a horrible person you are, Camelot, Cody, me. They were hearing about how horrible I was before they canceled me. The second I was announced for the convention, I was told by another person that there's a person that works on staff that does not want me there, and they think I'm a Nazi. That's what I heard. And then we got told a different story later on. We got told that it was because I said cosplayers or mental or something, and also because I said ass to mouth, right? That's what the story turned into. And it actually wasn't anybody at the con working there. It was actually just a few cosplayers or random people in the community that had issues. But if we talk to people actually inside the community, they're all saying the same thing. People were pissed as soon as I was announced for political reasons, which is literally what everybody speculated from the beginning. It's almost as if what we said day one is actually the reason why all this happened. It's because they thought I was a Trump guy. We can't have a Trump guy at a convention that's inclusive for everybody from all backgrounds. Even the people that are convicted of sexual crimes are allowed to go, but not me, because I may have a Trump intro in my video for fun. Because being perceived as maybe liking Trump, not actually liking him, just perceived as maybe liking Trump, is worse than actually being convicted of sexual crimes in the eyes of these people. Pretty crazy shit. So here we go. Let's continue reading, by the way. It says, the link you have about Cheeky was not a surprise to most of the community. Everyone knows her and has made the rounds before this, so her being part of anything in this state gets noticed by people in the know. It being blasted out to 200,000 people on your YouTube made a lot of people happy. In the 10 years of doing this, I've seen a lot of shit go down. Been debating on doing my own show to discuss this for years. Ooh, our business is literally cosplay. The fact that I asked somebody about you and they said go for it.
What he needed to do is go to
This
other
person is one of the
people
people
to get real information and put
one of the countless
together.
people Cheeky bullied and manipulated for years. I'm trying to not be specific, by the way. That's why I'm tripping over my damn words a lot. This person I'm talking to right now has been the victim of Cheeky, bullied and manipulated for years. So if that tells you anything. It's crazy. It's been a lot of fun. Talking to all these people.
That's fucking nuts. I like how this is tits and it's Camelot. I like this video. I dig this background. It's fire. Alright, here's the video. Give it a like, subscribe to his channel. I am now invested. I have subscribed. I've sent him DMs on Twitter with additional information that he does not know about yet. So, we'll see. Maybe I can help in some other ways as well. I might be able to. I think I can. I believe I can. I'm pretty sure I can. So, yeah. If you're watching this, Camelot, dude, I look at your name and I want to say camel toe. Every time. And I'm pretty sure you get that all the time, too. When you have people that hate you, they're like, oh, camel toe. Or maybe you don't, and I'm just actually retarded. That could be it too. Either way. Maybe you're not even watching this, but if you are, whatever. We could talk sometime. But on that note, don't forget to stay salty. I'll see you in the next video. Bloggers. All right. Jesus Christ. I spent way too long on that. I spent the entire stream on that. Oh my god, I didn't even have my head, any of my body in that entire frame, I don't think. Hold on. No, not really. I would have had to be further back. Son of a dick licker. If I was over here more. Yeah, if I was over here more. Maybe. No, not quite. think I'll have to lower it. Lower. All right. Thank you so much for watching. Oh my god. It's late. It's 3 a.m. I'm going to bed. I have to work tomorrow. It's fucked up Friday tomorrow. So I'll see you then. Later. Good night. Bye.